WFLA Now will begin momentarily. WFLA Now will begin momentarily. Live from the Stream Center in Tampa, Florida, this is WFLA Now, powered by 1-800-ASK-GARY.
On the horizon, a pirate ship spotted in Tampa Bay with a city preparing for invasion. Yes, it is that time of year once again, folks. On a beautiful day in Tampa Bay, it's time for the Gasparilla Pirate Invasion and the Parade of Pirates, a celebration of scurvy proportions right here on WFLA.com. We are ready to have a whole lot of fun with our stream team. Welcome into the Stream Center, folks, for Gasparilla 2024 live from Tampa Bay. The star of the show is at the center of your screen with Eagle 8 HD over the many pirates that are preparing to invade the city of Tampa. Let's go around the clock. My stream partner in the Stream Center today, WFLA anchor and reporter Melissa Marino, joining us there in the top left. Melissa, great to have you.
Ahoy, mateys.
Ahoy.
Hi.
We've got Amanda Holly joining us in the top right, and the bottom right. We'll go to Nicole Rogers in just a moment. She's standing by at the Tampa Bay Convention Center, of course, where the invasion is expected to take place. But let's begin with Eagle 8 HD. Of course, meteorologist Amanda Holly standing by alongside photojournalist Jim Hockett. Hey there, Amanda. What a view you have.
On Eagle 8 HD from our camera, our nose camera. Yeah, I have a much wider view at this point, and there are so many boats. This is the coolest thing ever. But the Jose Gasparilla just set sail from Ballast Point. You can see it. The cannons have been firing all morning long. The boat's now starting to corral behind the Jose Gasparilla and following it. It is going to make its way toward the Seddon Channel here as we continue this stream of the invasion. The pirates, they are all loaded up. And the cannons, they've been firing all morning long. We've heard them in downtown Tampa. We were a little bit closer where we took off from Peter O'Knight, so we could hear them a little bit better. But there are hundreds, if not 1,000 boats out here. We've got small boats, big boats. We've got the police boats out here monitoring everybody. And the party is just getting started. So what you're seeing on your screen, Jim's now zooming out so that you can see all of the boats surrounding the Jose Gasparilla. It is slowly making its way toward the Seddon Channel at this point because it's got to maneuver around all of the boats there. So everyone's got to get out of its way, and the invasion has begun, JB.
Amanda Holly, we are going to be coming to you quite a bit. Once again, from Eagle 8 HD, there is no view in the world like this, Melissa, right? I mean, this is one of a kind.
This is one of a kind. You know what, JB? I was talking to some folks earlier this morning, not from Tampa, and they were like, Gasparilla, what is this? This is truly one of a kind. Just a sight to see there. Did you know, too, last year they said over 1,200 boats they estimate were in the flotilla. How incredible.
It's so much fun. And really the star of the show is the Jose Gaspar, which we're going to be monitoring from Eagle 8 HD. You want to know where that ship is heading, folks? It's headed right to the convention center. And that's where we're going to bring in the fourth member of our team, Nicole Rogers, standing by. Nicole, for the second year in a row, you have one of the best seats in the house, or in the bay, I should say, rather.
I will tell you, so I grew up here in Tampa, and I went to the children's play a lot as a kid. I threw out beads, and once I got older, I started going to adult parade but never did I actually get to witness what goes down here at the Tampa Convention Center. Shortly, in just a little bit, we're gonna see all those boats come in, and then those pirates, they're gonna jump off, throw out some beads, and demand the key to the city. And it looks like I may be the only one standing here, but I sure am not. Just take a look at just how many people are standing right over here. We have so many thousands of people that just come for all this. As you can see, so many people. We'll start right over here. What are you looking forward to most today?
Oh, the pirate spirit, of course.
Tell me about this. You have a beautiful outfit, I must say.
Oh, well, I mean, it's just something I threw together at the last minute.
So tell me, where are you from?
Tarpon Springs.
How many years have you been coming to Gasparilla?
3 years now. I brought my family this year from Arizona, from New York State, and from North Carolina.
Is this their first time?
Yes.
Wow, so far, how is it compared to, I guess, what you guys expected?
Well, there's no pirates in Arizona, so we don't have anything to compare to.
So far you can already see there are thousands and thousands of people already here, and we're not even nearly how many people are going to be here. Tell me, how does it seem so far?
Oh, it's great. It's really, more than what we expected.
Absolutely. How are you doing out here?
Doing wonderful. Just excited to see the boat come in.
It is a sight to see, I have to tell you guys. We'll continue, I guess, walking our way this way. Tell me, you already got some beads? You're ahead of the game.
Hi, what?
You already got some beads? You're ahead of the game.
Yes.
So have you ever seen this before?
Yeah, this is like my third time.
So to somebody who's never ever seen exactly what this looks and feels like with all of the ships coming in, how would you explain that?
It's just pure excitement.
I can
This
say.
is his first time.
His first time. It is hot here today. Hey, I can tell you. The big thing is to hydrate today. We'll keep on walking. My photographer is going to be walking backwards, so we're hoping he doesn't trip over there. We got a plenty of other people here. Tell me, yeah, you got the eye patch and everything.
I got it. Arrgh, matey.
Where are you from?
I am from North Carolina and Zephyr Hills and a little Indiana.
Okay,
I'm just where the law's looking for me.
Hey, pirates know a lot about that. So how many times have you been to Gasparilla?
I've been in the Flotilla once, and this is my second time to be, but that was 20 years ago when we were stationed at MacDill.
How much has it changed since then?
Oh my God, everybody knows about it now.
They sure do. They sure do. I mean, I've been coming to it since I was a kid, but this tradition dates back to 1904.
Yeah, I did not know that, but it's awesome. It is awesome to be a part of this.
And you were actually a part of the flotilla. How was that?
Oh my God, we were on the Star of America, for having brunch and riding next to Jose Gasparilla with the pirates. I was like, oh my God, this is an experience. That's a lifetime experience, actually.
What an experience.
Yeah.
I am so jealous of you. As you can see, we have so many other people here. Where are you guys from?
Pennsylvania, about 100 miles north of the other pirates.
Where in Pennsylvania?
100 miles north of Pittsburgh.
Outside of Erie.
So, did you guys travel here for this?
We're snowbirds.
Okay. So, how many Gasparillas have you guys been to?
This is it.
So far, compared to what you expected, how's it going?
It's pretty busy.
Very busy. There are going to be thousands.
It's great. And great seats.
Absolutely, and definitely better weather than Pennsylvania, I can tell you. It is rare that we have Gasparilla with such heat, such sunshine. I gotta tell you guys, I wore leather pants today. Not the best idea. Yesterday, I had a beanie hidden underneath my bandana, so I was a little prepared for the cold. But it is absolutely a gorgeous day. As you can see, hundreds, if not thousands of people are just waiting for that Jose Gasparilla to come on, and of course, we'll be showing you that.
Nicole Rogers, don't you go anywhere. We'll be coming back to you in a little bit because we want to hear from as many folks as possible. Melissa, it's so cool to hear all these people. And I saw you getting excited about Pennsylvania there. Yeah.
We have so many first timers too. I just love to see the excitement out there. And Nicole kept mentioning the weather too. How lucky that we get to experience Gasparilla, and it's warm out. What a perfect day. And I think that's why we're going to see so many people in the flotilla as well. You know, in years past, it's cold. You don't want to be out in a boat. It's windy. But no, this is the perfect weather for that. I love it.
And those on the WFLA parade float are going to be really excited. Nicole, you're clear for now. We're going to come back to you in a little bit. We are live full screen with Eagle 8 HD following the ship itself, the Jose Gaspar, making its way in and closer to Tampa for invasion. But yeah, I mean, okay, so we have a float, Melissa. You've been on it. I've been on it. And it's just so much fun to be part of the Parade of Pirates, which is 2:30 Eastern, by the way. We will carry it right here
Absolutely.
on WFLA.com.
And what you're taking a look at right now, this is the Flotilla. So this is how Gasparilla starts off. Hundreds of vessels forming this flotilla. They're following the famed Jose Gasparilla ship. It is the world's only fully rigged pirate ship. So it invades Tampa. That's what you're looking at now. This is the invasion on the water, and they're going to go and head to the city of Tampa. They're going to reclaim the key from the mayor. And then once they get there, the Ye Mystic crew, they're going to lead that celebration. Then, as JB mentioned, and start the parade. That's when you see the land invasion. So that's what you're looking at right now. And it could be over 1,000 ships out there in that flotilla. And they're heading to the convention center where you saw Nicole, which, by the way, is the best place, they say, to watch this all go down.
Or maybe being right there on the water, too. Can you imagine being on one of these boats right now, too? Look at that. A lot of... all right, Melissa, you want to start counting? We'll count every boat?
Let's start counting. I know. I always wonder how they know that, because they say 500,000 people are going to show up today. Do you want to count? Let's
Unbelievable. All right, I'll count the boats. You count how many pirates. You ready? That's a great shot from photojournalist Jim Hockett zooming in here. It is difficult, you guys, to be able to be in a helicopter, a moving aerial object, and then to be focusing in on another moving object in the water. So just an awesome view here from
Absolutely.
Eagle 8 HD. Again, want to let you know, WFLA.com is your home for everything that you need to know about Gasparilla 2024. Maybe you're watching this and you're planning on making your way downtown, or maybe you're stuck in traffic at the moment and you're looking for the best way to get to the actual convention center. Maybe you're looking for road closures. All of our information, everything you need to know, is on WFLA.com. I want to show you this as well, everybody. Check this out. These are some of the pictures that are being sent into WFLA.com. You can send them in to WFLA.com. Please, of course, we have all the resources there for you, but we would love to see some of your pictures. We'd love to see some friendly faces on here as well.
Yeah, with so many people and so much ground to cover, we would love to see viewer photos, just because we can't be everywhere at once. This is an over 4-mile parade route on top of the flotilla that's happening right now. So certainly so many people, so many different areas going on. And as JB mentioned, your go-to guide is on our website. There's so many different things that you need to know about. There's obviously all different items that you can and can't take to the parade. There's, scooters. If you want to get around to the parade, you can take a scooter pretty much up to the parade, or a bike, but you can't actually use it in the parade. Everything is on our website. I was going through it actually before this, JB.
I challenge anyone to find a better view anywhere on Facebook Live, anywhere on YouTube Live. Hello and good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are watching from. Hello to everybody joining us on WFLA.com. If you're joining us on the WFLA Facebook page, the WFLA YouTube page, right there on the right side of your screen, the wonderful Melissa Marino. I'm JB Buno. We're all dressed up and ready for, of course, an invasion of pirates. There might be some folks joining us from outside the Tampa Bay area that do not know anything about Gasparilla. Of course, pirates are a big part of the history, the lore of the Gulf Coast of Florida, and right here in Tampa Bay, the legend of Jose Gaspar, a legend that goes back, of course, many, many, many years. But this festival began in 1904, and it just gets bigger and better every year, Melissa, to the point where this is now one of the premier dates that you circle on the calendar. It's like Mardi Gras. For those maybe who have heard of Mardi Gras, of course, in New Orleans and on the northern Gulf Coast, it's like Mardi Gras, but pirates.
That's a good comparison. There's a meme going around comparing Mardi Gras to Gasparilla, and you try to explain to people who don't live here. That's a great comparison. Mardi Gras, beads, parades, floats, pirates, swashbucklers.
Yeah, and it's just as festive. You know what happens on the streets of New Orleans during Mardi Gras? Well, look, there's a lot of fun that happens on the streets of Tampa for Gasparilla, and that is why, of course, security is always paramount. You've got a lot of Tampa's finest, Florida's finest on the streets, making sure that everybody is having a good time, but having a good time safely. today.
Well,
Again,
especially with 500,000 people expected to attend. You know, we heard from the police chief from Tampa Police this morning. He said they probably only had 20 arrests last year. So when JB talks about Tampa's finest, I mean, truly, to have that many people and that many boats and people in the water, but then also the parade route, and to really just have it kind of go off without a hitch. It really is quite an undertaking, but everyone loves to do it, loves to have a good time, and certainly great weather today, too.
Shout out to Tampa Police. Shout out to Tampa Fire Rescue, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, the entire, all the agencies, especially the ones here on the water that are all ready. Let me go full screen to Eagle. We're about to bring in Amanda Holly and Jim Hockett here in just a moment. But this is like orchestrated chaos.
Yes.
When you're talking about this many boats on the water, all the captains here are trying to make sure that they are not colliding with one another. It's a lot of boat traffic in a small amount of space, a space that's about to get a whole lot smaller once we get closer to the convention center. And so there's a lot of communication going on, or at least we hope that there's a lot of communication going on, because the last thing you want is any collisions, anything getting anywhere close to the idea of dangerous. But let's check in with meteorologist Amanda Holly, photojournalist Jim Hockett. They are in Eagle 8 HD. Hello there to you guys. And I think we're seeing more boats.
So we are. The boats continue to show up here. I was just going to pop on the talent camera to kind of give you my view anyway, to say hello. Thanks for joining us today. This is a really cool experience for one thing. But we'll go back to the nose camera so you can see what you really want to see, what you're here to see. The Jose Gasparilla. Yeah, boats are still coming in. They are still coming in from all over the bay. Every direction, boats are following the Jose Gasparilla, and they're just kind of waiting for it to arrive. I'm a boater, and looking at all of this from up here just gives me anxiety. There are some really close boats. We've got tons of types of boats too. Pontoon boats, fishing boats. There's like luxury yacht cruisers. There's small boats. There's sailboats, and everyone's just here for the same thing, having a good time, watching all those pirates that are about to invade the Tampa Convention Center. So this is really cool. You mentioned all the units that were out here, trying to protect everybody. We've got FWC in the air. We've got Coast Guard, FWC on the water. Everybody is everywhere, kind of just has eyes on everyone, because these boats, they're close, and they're not really moving that slowly. Everyone's underway because they all got somewhere to be right now. It's pretty cool. But you can see the Jose Gasparilla is actually being pulled and both pushed as well. So one tugboat is pulling it to keep its direction, and then we've got one tugboat behind there pushing it as well. So it's really cool. There's definitely a lot of people participating in this, and we've got some fantastic weather. The past few years, you've been talking about it a couple times this morning, guys. The weather has been chilly, and it's not ideal to be out on a boat when the weather's chilly. Not today. I do expect these boats to continue to file in over the next several hours, even after the Jose Gasparilla docks at the Tampa Convention Center, just because of how nice of a day it is. We got a little bit of a breeze out here, and it's perfect weather for the Flotilla and then the parade as well. We've been keeping an eye on Bayshore just behind us, and all the floats are lined up. Everybody is ready to go. It's a pretty cool experience, guys.
I'd like to ask a question. You know what, Melissa? Do you have anything that you'd like to ask Amanda? While I have a question for Jim, but
go ahead and ask Jim.
All right, Jim. Yeah, Jim was like, JB, don't put me on the spot. Don't ask me any questions. But I like having fun with Jim because he's my friend. Jim, how many Gasparillas have you covered, Jim? How many times have you been in Eagle?
We need the talent cam.
I've been in the Eagle. This will be my second year in the Eagle. I've been on the float during the parade. I've actually rid on the Jose Gasparilla. Many years ago, we used to have a crew on the pirate ship itself to document the trip across the bay. So I did that about 3 times. I almost went deaf doing that. It was very loud. So I think I've seen Gasparilla from pretty much every possible vantage point you can think of.
And would you say, this is my, I think, 5th year. I think it's my 5th year doing Gasparilla. 5th or 6th, I don't remember. this is the most boats I've seen.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Amanda, you being a meteorologist, of course, you can tell us, forecast-wise, this is a night and day difference from last year, but this is a nice day in Tampa Bay, is it not?
I mean, it really is. We've got sunshine. We've got a few clouds out here. You couldn't ask for anything better. It's warm. We've got a nice breeze coming in out of the south, a little bit on the muggy side, but I mean, in terms of from a boater perspective, this is gorgeous weather, and yeah, you're not bundled up. You're not bundled up in the layers. It started out nice this morning. Doesn't get any better. So that's why I was saying I think that the boats are not going to stop coming in to enjoy this. They're all going to dock, next to Bayshore. They're going to line up along Bayshore. They're going to dock near the Tampa Convention Center, and they're just going to enjoy the show like we are from up here.
And I can already tell you, there are already a ton of boats in the channel.
Yes.
Approaching the convention center. So when you add all of these boats to that, I think this may be one of the biggest flotillas we've seen.
Yeah, and Jim, you were saying.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, I'd like to see that, Jim.
Jim was saying earlier, we're moving at a pretty good pace right now, the Jose Gasparilla, moving across from Ballast Point to Seddon Channel. Now, when it gets into the narrow channel, they do have to slow down because, as Jim just said, there's already boats there, and obviously all of these boats that are surrounding it, they've got to tightly pack into this channel as well. So everything just kind of slows down a little bit. So, yeah, we do have a little bit of ways to go. It's not a far distance in terms of direct distance, but the speed of the Jose Gasparilla has to slow down a little bit to account for the channel.
And if you take a look there on your screen, you can see the Jose Gaspar surrounded by those tugboats. We know that there's also restricted anchoring, mooring areas, especially when the Jose Gaspar gets to the convention center. Are you guys seeing any of that? Any of the areas blocked off yet?
You guys were breaking up just a little bit. Repeat that question.
Are you seeing any of the blocked off? There's an expanded area now this year for anchoring and mooring. Are you seeing any of that? We can see the tugboats around the Jose Gaspar, kind of protecting it from all the other boats.
Sure, yeah. So we actually haven't even made our way to the Tampa Convention Center. I'm looking directly at it, but we are a little bit of ways away. I don't see many boats in that little vicinity that's where all the four islands kind of come together in that little corner. Not seeing a ton of boats in there. There's just a bunch of boats in the channel. But yeah, there are. Okay, we're giving you a shot. Yeah, look at that. So you can see it on your screen there. That's the actual channel that all of these boats are going to file into. You can see the boats in the channel, but right at the top left of your screen is where the Jose Gasparilla will dock, and it looks pretty empty at this point, but there is a larger no anchoring zone for that this year because, well, they got to put that ship up against the Tampa Convention Center, so they need some room to move. They need some room to maneuver it.
Look at all these boats right now.
That
they are
incredible.
Getting ready. I think that they're like, oh, we should probably get a good spot, right? That's what this is all about. Like, oh, we should get close to the convention center before, it's too packed down there. But Amanda, Jim, man, what a view. We are staying with Eagle the whole way. We'll come back your way in just a little bit. We see, hey, Jim, look at that. Another chopper in the air. A lot of air traffic there with you, Jim.
Oh yeah, there's definitely other helicopters or media helicopters. This is law enforcement right here. I believe it might be the sheriff's office, or this is FWC right here. They're patrolling the area, but yeah, there's a handful of other helicopters. There are 6 other helicopters in the air right now.
Wow. And they talk about they protect from land, from air, from sea, and that is what you were seeing right there. And you see that big area just to talk about the invasion route. So the Jose Gasparilla actually set sail at the south end of the Hillsborough Bay at 11:30 a.m. That's right when we got started streaming this morning. It sails north to the Seddon Channel between Davis Islands, Harbor Island, and then will continue north. It will dock at the Tampa Convention Center right around 1 p.m. It's estimated to dock there, and then they steal the key to the city.
It's a great, jolly old, rambunctious time. And Melissa Marino, Amanda Holly, Jim Hockett, Nicole Rogers, I'm JB Buno. We're all here, your stream team, to keep you company as we have a whole lot of fun on Gasparilla 2024. Real quick, we're going to pivot away from Eagle for just a moment because I want to show you. We've got digital content producer Rachel Tucker, who's giving us an idea as to what it's like just walking around. So we have even like a walking around camera shot here.
That's the convention center right there. That's along the Riverwalk. You can see as she pans around there. That's, the city of Tampa, they say the best seats for the invasion are the convention center. And that's what you're seeing right there. Look at those crowds.
Everyone's jam-packed. It's like New Year's Eve, but with at Times Square, but with pirates, and it's warm and wonderful.
It is wonderful. Last year was cold. I remember having to layer up. Nothing's better than a Gasparilla where you don't need a jacket.
It's the best.
Look at all those people.
It's great that we have good weather.
Right. And so they're waiting there at the convention center. The Jose Gaspar ship is making its way to right there. It's going to dock there, and then all the pirates are going to get off the ship. They're going to go steal the key to the city from the mayor, and then they're going to head down to the parade route, and then they'll start the actual Gasparilla invasion on land then after they steal the key to the city. So they have a perfect view. They're going to see the ship roll in. I think it's about 1 p.m. There it is, the Jose Gaspar. So that's what they're waiting. Look how busy. Look how many people are on that as well. I bet that is a fun time.
And standing by at the Tampa Convention Center, let's go back to our quad box and bring in our entire team. There is Nicole Rogers in the bottom right-hand portion of your screen, standing by and having, I hope, Nicole, a whole lot of fun down there.
Oh yeah, definitely a whole lot of fun. How are you guys doing?
We are good. We're having fun. And is the anticipation building, Nicole? I mean, I would imagine that, I would imagine people are wanting to know where the ship is. And, of course, you can follow it right here on WFLA.com. But anticipation, I'm sure, is building up for the arrival, no?
JB, my anticipation is building up. I am so excited, let alone everyone that's here to see it. Now, we're going to try not to make my photographer dizzy today, but I'm going to give you a slow 360 panel, talk about what you're looking at along the way. So right here you can see everybody on their boats getting ready, having a lot of fun. As you can see, people are just gathering, having fun with their friends, family, and they're all decked out with all this pirate gear. We have flags on there. We have everybody dressed up as pirates as per usual. And as we keep panning, and if we zoom out to the water, you can see Tampa Police is out there making sure everything is clear, making sure that when the Jose Gaspar comes, that we are ready and it is all safe. And when you guys talk about air, by water, and of course here on the ground, they truly do. You can see they have plenty of people and they are directing this traffic out there on the water. And then if we pan over and zoom, look at just how many people are over there on the docks, in these buildings. There are so many people here in Tampa right now, downtown, just waiting for that moment. We have this one ship that's coming in, as you can see. I assume they're gonna park right over here, and I think they have some music blaring quite over there. But if we keep panning to this bridge right over here, oh my goodness, there are just so many people. They see from where I'm standing, I don't have my glasses on right now, they look like ants. Like there are just so many people here, so far away. And if we keep panning down to where this pirate water taxi is, look at how many people are up there. And then they are all just lining anywhere that you can get a good view of when all of these boats come in. And then you can see up there by the hotel, people up there on the deck by where the pool, I think, is right over there. I would assume that would be a pool. They are just standing, waiting by. But I'd say the best crowd that we have over here is right here at the Tampa Convention Center. Take a look. Everybody is here, and it is just so exciting. Joe, we're going to walk all the way down here, see some people over here. We got some friendly faces. I like this getup. Tell me, where are you from?
Dunedin.
Dunedin. How many of these have you been to?
This is our first one. I was so excited.
So how would you say so far it's comparing to what you thought it was going to be?
I think it's amazing, and I cannot wait to see that ship come around the corner.
How did you get this? I love this outfit.
My neighbor lent it to me last night.
See, that is such a good neighbor. I love that community in Dunedin. And tell me, where are you from?
We are from Cape Coral. This is our fourth Gasparilla, but this is the first time we're here for the actual Flotilla, so we're excited.
So tell me, how have your previous Gasparillas been over the last 4 years?
A lot of fun. We've always been on the parade route along Bayshore. We made sure we got a good spot here. This morning we got here at 7 o'clock in the morning. We've secured this spot.
How early did you wake up?
Earlier than that.
And so far you're seeing, how is the energy? How is everybody feeling as they're just anxiously waiting?
As the time goes on, it's getting more and more amped up. We love it. We love the energy here. It's all positive vibes.
Big question, where do you guys park? How do you get here?
We're parked at our hotel, and they warned us yesterday we couldn't have access to our car until Sunday.
Wow.
Which is fine. We're walking, and there's no need to drive anyway.
Absolutely. And so I assume you're from the same place. Tell me, how is it this morning?
Oh, it's awesome. It's a beautiful day, not cold. It's actually pretty warm. It's gorgeous.
I like that you already have some beads. You're already ready to go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's do it.
And so, big question for you. We're obviously standing here. There is so much beauty to look at in the way. How is the weather today, and how are you doing in it?
It is absolutely gorgeous. It is not 30-something degrees like it was last week. It couldn't be more perfect.
And where are you from?
From just above Tampa, so about 45 minutes away in Spring Hill.
Nice. I love Spring Hill. How many Gasparillas have you been to?
This is the first one.
How are you excited? So what have you heard? What is your first impression that you heard before you even got here today?
So I'm an avid pirate fan, and I've been trying to make it every year. This is the first one I've made it to, and it is beyond expectations.
And so obviously we're waiting for that big moment. Are you excited you're going to see all the boats come in?
Yes.
And are you from the same place?
Wikiwachi.
Wikiwachi. How many have you been to Gasparilla before?
Never. Nope.
So far, how's it going?
Great.
Absolutely. I think that there is a lot to be excited for. We're going to keep going down. We got some people over here. I like the bandana. You know, I think that's similar to the one that I gave my photographer to wear today. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's my first time being in this event. I've been to Tampa loads of times, but not here. So I'm pretty
Where are you
excited.
from?
Orlando.
Orlando? You came all the way from Orlando?
Yeah.
Where did you park?
We parked way over where the Walgreens is, back there.
How long did it take you to walk here?
A few walks.
How early did you have to get up this morning?
5.
5 o'clock. I find that so interesting. We're going to keep it walking through all these people. We got some people beautiful, dressed up. Tell me, what all goes into these intricate outfits?
A lot of thought process and planning.
How early?
Very early. A couple of weeks ago. Actually, that's not that early. Some people plan a whole year, but we didn't. This is my first time here, so.
So far, obviously, you know that people say there are just hundreds of thousands of people here in Tampa Bay. How do you even begin to prepare to get here, to leave? How early did you wake up?
I was at 6:30 this morning, got into the parking lot in Ybor City at 8:50, and been here in this spot since 9:15.
Did you Uber over? How did you get from Ybor to here?
The trolley.
Trolley. What does that mean to you guys? I mean, that's obviously a really nice thing to have.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. That way we don't have to park here and then we can get out when we need to and not get stuck.
Is this your first time as well?
I've been here before, about 5 years ago.
How was that?
Fantastic. I think this one has more people, actually. Yeah.
The weather is beautiful. Usually it's cold.
Absolutely gorgeous. A little hot when you're dressed up.
I will say.
Cool. Weather doesn't breathe.
I'm telling you, I wore the leather pants today. Bad idea. Thank you guys for joining us. We're gonna keep walking over here, but I gotta tell you a couple things that we were talking to the sheriff and the police chief this morning. They were saying, like they were just mentioning, stay hydrated. That is the #1 key to today. And of course, if you see something, say something. Just take a look at how many people are here right now. Do you know everything that goes into keeping all of those people safe? So the big part is they need the community help. If you see something, reach out to them. You can text tip 411, of course. You can take pictures. They also have a lot of cameras. They're going from above, from the water. They are really keeping you safe. And I have one special person that I saw over here that I wanted to see. I love your get up and everything and your whole vibe over here. Is this your guys' first time?
Yes. Yes. The invasion part, yes.
But you guys have been to Gasparilla before?
Yes.
No.
Your first time ever?
First time ever.
So what time did you wake up this morning?
6 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. so I can get here on time.
Woo, how did you get here?
I drove from Brandon. All the traffic. Dropped off from Lando Lakes, girl.
Lando Lakes, wow. And so what are you most excited for today?
I'm excited to see the ship coming in. I'm excited. Everything. Yeah.
I love the outfits, but how are they doing in the weather? It's hot.
It's hot. I don't know how they did this in like the Renaissance period. This corset is hot. It's hot. I don't know how they did this, but it's hot.
So far, how is the vibe here? How would you explain everybody just anxiously waiting, getting ready for all those boats to come in?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. JB, Melissa, it is just anxiously waiting for these boats to come in. The vibe is amazing. Everyone is so excited, though a little hot because it is hot today. But let me tell you, I am a Florida girl. I am from here. I will take the heat any day I can.
I think that I agree, Nicole. And covering Gasparilla, covering the boat invasion right now, Nicole, amazing. Almost every person you talk to says this is their first Gasparilla. That just goes to show how many people are going to be there this year. Last year, they set some records or had an incredible crowd. They estimate 500,000 people. I have a feeling we're going to beat that record, Nicole. It was incredible to see when Joe panned around and you saw people up on balconies on every different road. And we say when it's gridlocked, we're not just talking about traffic. We are talking about the people, the roads being closed down. Are you seeing right around there roads being blocked off, not even just traffic, but for people that are trying to walk there to get there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So we had our last live shot this morning with the police chief and the sheriff at 7:30. After that, we went and grabbed some food and came right here, because if we were to try to walk now, take a look at the road right over there. I mean, it is just absolutely gridlocked, like you just mentioned. There are so many people here, and what I can tell you is weather truly does make a difference. You can see there are so many more boats this year. It seems like the vibe is also just different. People are just so happy to be outside. They're happy to be here. Everyone is just so excited. Also because we have this Florida weather back. We have had a pretty chilly winter, so I just be outside and be a part of Tampa's oldest tradition. I'm so excited.
Nicole, I'm going to ask you a question here as well before we let you go. Let me explain for our audience that what happens now as the pirates invade. They hold the city hostage, right? A band of pirates, of course, up to no good, and they demand, of course, the key from the mayor, the key to the city, excuse me, from Mayor Jane Castor. So, Nicole, have you seen Mayor Castor at all just yet? Are you keeping your eyes peeled for any sightings of the mayor?
I'm looking for her. I have not seen her yet, but I know that everybody is standing right over there at the convention center just waiting, because that's exactly what happened. That big Jose Gaspar pulls right up, and those pirates hop out of the boat. They chuck some beads, and everyone just screams, and then they go straight up to the mayor, and they demand the key. And last year, she did not give it up that easy. She made the crowd scream for it, cheer for it, and then finally, she gave them the key to the city because, of course, we're reenacting the big pirate invasion that is Tampa's rich history.
Absolutely.
Nicole Rogers joining us, and in one of the best spots to be as of course the invasion gets closer. Hey, I'm gonna point something out here, you guys. You might have noticed over the course of this, Nicole's live shot starting to break down a little bit. We have done this before. Nicole was with us last year in downtown Tampa. Nicole, we're gonna monitor your shot. No. It's still. I'll tell you what. It's holding up better than last year. But we know how this rodeo goes. We're going to be monitoring your shot, and hopefully we'll be able to continuously bring you in over the next hour plus.
And what JB is referring to is Nicole loses cell service. There are so many people out there. It is impossible once this gets underway, and as more and more people filter in the next few hours, it is so hard to get a cell signal out there. So, Nicole, we're going to take her while we can get her. Thank you so much, Nicole.
I had talked to JB and before this, and I told him, when I covered this for the first time, covering it for News Channel 8 last year, I was so upset. You wait for so long for the big moment, and I'm so excited to show everybody, and then bam, no cell service. They're like, we can't get Nicole. I'm like, I saw it. I watched it.
It's everybody getting on FaceTime with their mom, their dad, or their kids, or whatever it may be, and everyone wants to show the invasion as it happens. So hopefully we can keep your shot up for as long as possible, Nicole.
Yes.
We need some good pirate luck.
We
here.
love seeing everyone there. That is so awesome.
Fingers
and
crossed.
As you heard Nicole saying, a lot of people there are there for their first time. It's so incredible to see so many first-time Gasparilla folks and pirates, and it's pretty awesome.
This is the best. Nicole, we will come back to you in a little while. Fingers crossed. And thank you to Joe, of course, as well for being our photographer on a hot day in downtown Tampa. Let's go full screen, everybody. Eagle 8 HD. Now, can we say that they are entering the channel? I think we can, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's talk about what's actually going on, JB. So this is the invasion. It started at 11:30 this morning. This is the Jose Gasparilla, the Jose Gaspar. Is that there in the bottom right corner?
That is correct.
It?
That is correct.
You can kind of see, it looks like the cannon's firing. You can see the smoke coming off the side of the ship there. And it is surrounded by tugboats to make sure that none of those other boats there in the flotilla get too close to our famous Jose Gaspar. That is one of, according to the City of Tampa website, the Jose Gaspar is actually, let me find my notes here, the world's only fully rigged pirate ship. So that's what you see right there. And the Jose Gaspar, one of our oldest traditions, is making its way to the Tampa Convention Center and surrounded by boats. This is called the Flotilla. They're going to arrive there in a little less than an hour. They're going to steal the key to the city from the mayor, and then they're going to head back down, and they're going to go up Bayshore Boulevard, and that's the land invasion. So right now we're watching the sea invasion. Once they get to Bayshore Boulevard, that will then be the land invasion, and they have dozens and dozens of floats and pirate crews. This is just very steeped in rich Tampa history here. This is what you are looking at, and really just awesome to see. And as you heard Nicole saying, and JB saying, this might be the biggest crowd that we've seen so far.
This is absolutely awesome. And you just know that people pray for good weather for Gasparilla, right? It's always the last Saturday in January pretty much. And just getting the weather that we did today, I'm just so lucky. Melissa, you having fun?
Oh, absolutely. JB, what you were saying too about the weather, all morning Amanda was saying, our meteorologist Amanda Holly, how today is the last nice day. And,
right.
you know, the next couple days are going to be cold. So we really lucked out because, as she's mentioned, the past few years, it has been cold. And one of the biggest things about Gasparilla is getting all dressed up in your pirate gear and not having to wear, you know, a big coat or layers or anything like that. So certainly that's adding to it. And in the years past, obviously the nicer the weather, the more boats we're going to see. So last year, police talked about, they think more than 1,200 boats. It'll be interesting to see if we have more this year, especially because we have so many people moving to the Bay Area, so many people moving to Tampa. You just heard in Nicole's live shot, just about everyone she talked to said that this is their first Gasparilla, whether or not they've moved here or not. They're expecting 500,000 people. And I do wonder if this is going to be a record-breaking year because it just looks massive right now.
It very well might, because I think that really this is probably the best weather that we have had since the pandemic.
Yes.
And we've, of course, as people know, we talk about it quite a bit on WFLA News Channel 8. And of course, here on stream, that we have an influx of people that have come down to Florida from other regions of the country, other regions of the world. And let me tell you, this is something you circle on your calendar. This is something you get really, really excited for.
One of Tampa's biggest events. If it wasn't on a Saturday, I have a feeling we'd have off work. Not us in news,
well,
but
right.
You know, I think other people would probably have the day off. I actually saw a billboard today from a coffee company. I won't name them, but on the billboard it said "Ahoy mateys," and it's just so funny. Even the businesses, you know, this is a national chain, and they embrace it. You know, this is just the way of life here. Pirates are the way of life in Tampa, for sure.
We are live on WFLA.com, the WFLA app. We are live on WFLA's Facebook, YouTube, and now Instagram as well. Hello to our Instagram audience. So here's how this is going to work. Let us know where you're watching from in the comment section. Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Instagram, and we'll pop your comments up on screen. We'll read them out aloud because we love to see where our viewers are. Are you joining us from elsewhere in Florida and couldn't make it today? Are you joining us from elsewhere in the country because you have friends here? Or maybe you're joining us internationally and you just are very curious as to why a pirate invasion is happening on a random Saturday here in January. We are here to of course, spotlight as many comments as we can. We'll go to Amanda Holly here in just a moment. But let's throw up some. We've got Jessica on the WFLA Facebook page saying Tampa, Florida, here in the
813,
here in
baby.
the 813. We've got Makeup by Rocky is joining us from Indiana on YouTube Live. We've got Patty watching us from Higginsville, Missouri. Brenda from Kissimmee. We've got, let's see here, Easy and J-Mom Pelt Weaver, Clarksville, Tennessee. Love it. Boise, Idaho, says Bev. I'm just going to read through as many of these as I can for a minute here, Melissa. Lori is joining us from Colorado. Empty Nest Farms from Waverly, Tennessee. We've got Judith, who is joining us from Panama City, Florida. Barb from Sparta, Ohio.
I love this, to see people watching near and far. Look at this. Look at this. So we have zoomed out here in our helicopter, and you can just see how many boats and how far this truly extends. So we are starting with the water invasion, the actual water invasion, I guess you would call it that. So just incredible to see how many boats and how far this goes.
We are international. Carla's joining us from Germany. We've got T.I. joining us from Norway, where it is cold and snowy. Wow.
At least it's it's going to be colder here in the next few days if it makes anyone feel better, but we are lucky today.
Man, we're so lucky to have you guys. Thank you for joining us. Emma
Scotland?
in Scotland.
Wow.
Pretty wild.
Pretty wild.
Johannes is joining us from South Africa. Gansby, shark capital of the world. Very, very cool. I mean, my goodness. We will do this exercise here again, everybody. I want to, every maybe half an hour ago, we'll half an hour or so, we will check exactly on where you are watching from. But I want to send it over to Eagle 8 HD and Amanda Holly. And I have a special request from Jim Hockett, our photojournalist in Eagle 8 HD. One of my favorite shots, Melissa, that Jim got me last year, and I just absolutely love it, is a zoom in on the crow's nest. Because I always, let me tell you something. If I was on YMKG, here we go. If I was on the ship, I think this might be the coolest place to be. Now, you're standing the whole time.
Wow, there's people up there.
Oh, yeah. Amanda, tell me you wouldn't want to be up in the crow's nest.
I mean, where else would you want to be, right?
Yeah,
you have the best view in the house besides being up here.
Jim,
look at that. There are actually people in there.
Oh,
How
yeah.
cool.
And how do you, is there ropes or ladders? I mean, obviously it looks pretty secure up there. Otherwise they wouldn't be up there. But man, this is where I want to be right now. That looks fun.
That's the best seat in the house.
No doubt.
We talk about the convention center. That's it right there. On the Jose Gaspar.
All the pirates up there are obviously very excited. My question every year is I hope that they have enough life jackets on board for everybody.
I was just going to say, if you look at that ship, look at all those people on there, packed on there.
It's absolutely insane. And yeah, before they leave Ballast Point, it takes them quite a while to load all the pirates on board, and then everybody's got to climb up the different masts and get their position and hold it, for them to sail through the whole thing. And it's a party the whole way. They constantly blow off the cannons. So you can see Jim's like zoomed in right now. That's all people on board, pirates, excuse me. But it's pretty cool.
I hope they have their earplugs in because, you can see the cannons firing off there. And just imagine so many people on there. I can't imagine how loud it is, but also how fun.
Amanda, pirates are people too, by the way.
Yeah.
Pirates are people too, okay? They're misbehaving.
Yeah. They definitely would rather be called pirates, I think.
I agree.
And man, this is just. Thank you to Jim Hockett for zooming in here because this is just a one of a kind. I mean, this reminds me of a ride at like Disney World or Universal or something like that, like at a theme park. Can you imagine being in this spot? And then so Jim, Amanda, would you say that we have officially entered the channel?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
So they've been on a straightaway for a while, but now they are officially in Seddon Channel. Since we've last given you an update, there definitely has been more boats that have showed up. Down Seddon Channel, they're now starting to raft off to each other. We not only have boats rafted off to each other on the sides of the Seddon Channel, but we also have tons of people lining it. They are ready. They love it, too, to watch the Flotilla, just like people are lined up on the streets of Bayshore to watch the parade. Very similar setup along the Seddon Channel here where people, both the boats and on land, they line up on the seawall. They come early and they get a spot. And they are about to witness, history. This is pretty cool. It happens every year. It's one of the longest running traditions in Tampa. And we've not only had more boats show up, we've had more choppers show up in the air. The boats are still coming in from all parts of the bay. We have obviously a great view of everywhere. And there have been a couple of boats that are moving away from the flotilla. So maybe they got here and decided it was maybe a little too much for them. I mean, if you're not an experienced boater, this is probably not the best day to be out because these boats are very close together. I haven't seen any accidents or anything like that. Everybody seems to be behaving. We have obviously slowed down pretty significantly because we are in the smaller channel at this point, but it's not stopping the fun for the pirate ship and everybody following along.
Yeah, and Amanda, you mentioned the boat is now in the Seddon Channel. It's heading north to the convention center, but you talked about how the Jose Gaspar actually gets to the convention center. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, so once it it is at the end of the channel here. It's going to continue to go. You can kind of see, Jim, I don't know if you can zoom in on the Coast Guard cutter that is leading the Jose Gasparilla. It's got the fire hoses out in front of it. That's going to continue to be in front of the ship, clearing out the other boats from the flotilla so that the Jose Gasparilla has a room to dock at the Tampa Convention Center. And looking down the channel, the mouth of the convention center is clear, so everybody seems to be obeying the no anchoring zones at this point. So we're getting a nice zoomed out view of the channel, so you can kind of see right where the boats clear out. That's where it's headed. That's where it's going to stop and kind of turn around, and then it will parallel the seawall at the convention center. And just like all of those pirates loaded up at Ballast Point, they are all going to offload the ship as well. That takes a minute, but then the fun process begins of, they go meet the mayor and they steal the key and they have a little bit of a party there, and then all of the pirates go down Bayshore. They load up on all of the parade floats that are ready to go for them as well. So this is just the beginning. It's a really fun part of the tradition, though, because the flotilla, the invasion, it kicks everything off, and everybody can participate, whether you want to do it by land, by air, or by sea. We've had some tour helicopters out here as well.
And you can kind of see there, you mentioned it's being tugged and also pushed, the ship.
Yeah, so it's got two ships, two tugboats, if you will, that will, it's helping it. So the one pushing it is giving it the speed, pushing it forward. And then the one in front of it, it does have a tether to the Jose Gasparilla, and it actually just helps steer it. It's probably not pulling it too much, but it is helping it keep that direction, that forward motion, and it's keeping it straight down the channel.
How about some pirate trivia?
Oh, there we go.
How about
I
it?
see JB over there.
You guys
I see
ready?
the wheels turning.
All right, Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Let's do some trivia questions, and I will put up the very first person that I see. We're collecting responses across multiple platforms. The first correct answer I will populate on screen, and let's start with this question, and I'm getting it from a very reputable source, okay? There's actually been a great deal of pirate research done. Sounds crazy, but no. That as far as the histories of pirate invasions and just pirate culture, pirate lifestyle, there's been a good amount of research. So we're gonna go with this question first. Pirates were known for drinking this beverage, a mix of rum, water, sometimes would have some lime and sugar in it as well to sweeten things up. What was the name of that pirate drink? Let's see who's the first one to get it. Amanda, do you know what it is? Melissa, don't say it if you know it, but
I don't know it.
It is not rum. It is a rum mixture.
Oh.
But they used to refer to it by this name. I'm seeing a lot of rum responses. We have it.
I have a guess.
Okay, I know what I'm going to guess. Mine is 2 words. I don't think it's right, actually. Tell us when we can say it.
The correct response comes in from Cole. It was the first one that I saw. It is grog. Grog.
Jim said it.
Yeah. Oh, Jim said it? Jim Hockett had
it? He had it.
I'm hitting the applause button for Jim Hockett.
I was going to say Rum Runner just because it sounds piratey.
That does, Rum Runner sounds pretty good right now, doesn't it?
I feel like there's a lot of Rum Runners being consumed out there right now.
Shout out to my mom who's watching, by the way. My mom.
Mom.
I just saw my mom in the comment section, so shout out to her. Yes, grog was the correct answer. Cole was first up. Julie had it as well.
There it is.
We
grog.
had Andrea, Nicholas as well. Grog, yes, the correct answer. Bravo to everybody who got it right. Absolute home run. We'll have more pirate trivia coming up. If you are watching right now, yes, we are live from Eagle 8 HD. That is the helicopter for WFLA News Channel 8. News leader right here in Tampa Bay, Florida. And we are live on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Instagram Live. We want to share the joy and the mischief of Gasparilla 2024 with all of you, no matter where you are watching from. Melissa, this is the best.
This is awesome. You are watching the 2024 Gasparilla Pirate Invasion. It starts on the water. That's what you're watching now. You can see the Jose Gaspar pirate ship there, the cannons firing, heading up the channel right now to the convention center. From there, the pirates, they're going to jump off that ship. They're going to go confront the mayor, steal the key to the city, and then they're going to head down the famed Bayshore Boulevard. And then we will continue our live coverage of the actual land invasion and tons of floats and pirates and pirate crews. They're going to then be out on dozens of floats heading down Bayshore Boulevard. 500,000 people are expected to attend. I have a feeling, JB, that we are going to see a lot more.
Oh, yeah. And I want to show Melissa was mentioning, just how crowded the channel is getting. Here's a shot from our tower camera, and I don't think Instagram can see it, but the rest of our platforms can. There you can see a wide shot of the channel, and also a beautiful shot from tail cam from Eagle 8 HD.
And you heard Amanda saying there's restricted anchoring and mooring, especially when the Jose Gaspar gets to the convention center. Then there's going to be kind of a flotilla setup there, and vessel traffic entering the Tampa Convention Center basin, that's actually going to be shut down at the Harbor Island Bridge, the Platte Street Bridge, the west side of Tampa General Hospital, and the Seddon Channel. So that's why I think people are trying to get there, because once it gets to the actual convention center, some of that boat traffic is going to be shut down. And I think this year they actually expanded the area just in anticipation of so many boats taking part. And part of that, JB, has been talking about the beautiful, warm weather that we have today.
It's awesome. It makes me almost want to jump into that water. It sounds crazy to me, but it looks so nice that it just...
And is that the pirate taxi there? I think I see a couple of them.
Yeah, that's that. You could
They're taking part too.
You're eagle-eyed. See what I did there?
Yes.
Yeah. Very nice. Nice job. Yes, that is the pirate water taxi there on the left.
I hope they have earplugs. Look how many cannon shots are being fired off there from the Jose Gaspar.
I have family, YMKG, and they say that if you don't wear earplugs every year, you'll be deaf by your second or third year. It is that loud. Hey Jim, when you were on the ship, did you wear earplugs or when you covered it from the actual ship itself, was earplugs part of your plan?
Sorry about that, JB. Were you talking to me?
I was. I just wanted to ask you, because we were just talking about how loud that cannon fire is and how common it is to wear earplugs when you're on the ship itself, on the Jose Gaspar.
Absolutely.
Did you wear them that year?
Oh, absolutely. I can guarantee you every pirate you see on this ship has some sort of ear protection.
Talk about how loud it is and what it's like actually being on the ship.
If you're next to one of those cannons when it goes off, it's painful. That's the best way I could describe it. It's actually painful to have one of those go off near you if you don't have any ear protection. They're very, very loud. And the thing is that they're constantly going off. You never know when they're going to go off. They're using shotgun shells. Basically, they're blanks. There's nothing in them. But essentially, they're little cannons that you load with a shotgun shell, and they're just setting them off constantly.
This is a great shot, Jim. This is awesome.
It is packed on there. It's Ye Mystic crew on
that
ship.
You can see that little cannon. He's about to set one off right now.
Okay, there it is.
Oh,
yeah. Wow.
See, he's loading it right now. And you can see the air protection they're using. They all have air protection on.
Yep, there it goes.
These guys are veterans at this. They know better.
Can you imagine being like an alien species and spying on planet Earth and looking at this and being like, what in the world is going on?
What are they doing down there?
They're firing a weapon, but it's completely ineffective. It's only doing eardrum damage potentially. That's really about it. Like an alien species would be looking at this and being like, what in the world is going on? This doesn't make much sense to us. But you know what?
I could tell you when we were walking to the helicopter before this flight, and we were at Pedro Knight Airport at the southern end of Davis Island, we could hear the cannon fire from Ballast Point on the other side of the bay.
Clear as day.
That's how loud it was.
Yeah.
Tampa knows how to party, that's for sure. And if you think about it, the Tampa Bay Buccaneer game, same thing. You know, when they're in field goal range, when they score a touchdown, they're firing off the cannons. And same thing, loud. You're not ready for it.
Let's take some questions.
Oh, there we go.
How about questions with hashtag HeyJB or hashtag HeyMelissa starting now? File in your questions and let's answer them as we, of course, monitor the Jose Gasparilla pirate ship getting closer to the Tampa Convention Center for Gasparilla 2024, the invasion of pirates, which is going to be followed by the actual parade of pirates at 2:30 Eastern time right here on WFLA.com. Lil Patty wants to know, how many people can ride on the ship? All right, Jim, zoom in. Let's count. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. No, we can't.
There's so many people on there. I don't know that you could fully count.
I think that there is a number, though. Is there not? But, I mean, how many that they can pack on there? Jim or Amanda, throwing this your way, do you guys know how many people they can pack on the Jose Gasparilla?
I do not have the answer to that question, but I tell you what, even if we tried to count, we'd lose count very quickly.
Yeah, there's no way. It's just, but I'll tell you what, it's a good hour to get them all off.
Yes.
It's a lengthy process, and that is so much fun, by the way. Wait, if you're watching, you've never seen Gasparilla before, the actual invasion when they get off the boat, it's a one-of-a-kind shot, and you'll absolutely love it. I promise you. And that is coming up next. So
look on the left side of the screen. Look at all the ships that are is that ships docked there all along the left side? See what I mean? They're all
in prime position.
Yeah, so everything that you see on the left side of the channel, that's all boats that are rafted up. And then just on land from that, there are people lining the seawalls as well.
Wow.
And Marie wants to know, hashtag HeyJB, how do you get involved with the floats, etc.? Well, so YMKG is a fraternity of pirates, and Gasparilla is their Super Bowl. Getting involved with YMKG, of course, there is a process to join YMKG. A lot of it is very... Amanda, yeah.
And when you say that, you mean
you're
Mystic
good.
Crew.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
You Mystic Crew of Gasparilla.
I have family in YMKG, so I'm so used to just saying
like
YMKG. Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla.
That's who's on the ship right now.
That is correct.
And who's going to steal the key to the city.
And
there's other pirate crews in the parade, which you'll see, but Ye Mystic Crew leads it.
Bill O, hashtag Hey Melissa, hashtag HeyJB. You should post pics of your costumes. Saw some real authentic looking ones.
We are accepting viewer submissions, by the way.
Yes, I mean, so we're here in the Stream Center, and I've got like the News Channel 8, like the official thing going on here, and Melissa, of course, Melissa, you
I even have like my pirate belt on. I have like a pirate belt, and then photographer Todd got me these. They match my outfit perfectly, so that was very nice.
Awesome. We are trying to look the part here today for Gasparilla. Thank you.
If you see us and think it's fun, outside is unreal. I mean, everybody packing the streets on the boats, all in their best pirate attire.
Hey,
somebody
JB,
said they thought it looked like Halloween out here.
Yeah, no, it is like Halloween. It's like
but
Halloween,
for pirates.
Right, in January.
Yes,
it's awesome
and warm.
Katie wants to know, hey, JB, what time is the parade starting? 2:30. You will be, of course, televising it on WFLA News Channel 8, your NBC station right here in Tampa Bay, Florida. We will also have it right here where you're watching right now on WFLA.com, our social platforms, and the free WFLA app. We look great, apparently. Maria says we look great.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you.
Yeah, just so you know, the boat invasion got started at 11:30. You're seeing it make its way to the convention center, the Jose Gaspar. About 1 p.m. is when the Jose Gaspar and all those boats are expected to reach the Tampa Convention Center. They'll kind of all dock or anchor there, and it'll turn into a big flotilla. They'll steal the key to the city and then head back to Bayshore Boulevard, and then that's when the parade will get started.
We really appreciate the comment there, Maria, and I'm going to bring us both up here because I've started a collection of hats, pirate hats, or they say that they're pirate hats. I mean, this one's actually really nice. It's like leather.
That looks
it's got
official.
This nice little like print here. So the official one that we got last year, I thought I looked really dorky in it.
Let me see it.
Okay.
It has News Channel 8 on it.
Like I told
I love it.
I told our marketing director, I said, you'll never see me wear this thing. Because I mean, it doesn't, guys, I have a big head. It doesn't even fit my head.
It does kind of look like it's a child's hat.
Right. I look like I should belong in the Jose
Size alone, yes.
In the Gasparilla Kids Parade.
I like the new one too. Much more official. You look like an actual Ye Mystic crew member.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well.
But that is a funny hat.
And then I have this one here too.
Okay. I take it back. That's the official looking one.
Yeah. Now we're getting. Is this like an admiral's hat?
Look at that.
I don't even know what this is as I break my earpiece. Yeah, this one's got
feathers.
Looks
very royal.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. There's a great shop in Ybor. I forget the name. I'll shout them out, but they sell incredible pirate stuff.
People go all out for Gasparilla.
This is
their
nothing.
outfits. Yeah, exactly.
This is nothing, folks, compared to what you are about to see when they get off. Melissa makes a great point. Some of the, it's like hand tailored, like hand sewn. I mean, beautiful
These outfits.
wardrobes.
I bet they're sweating though. Those people, that got the velour outfits, like you said, the hand sewn, and of course, in years past it's been cold. Today it's gonna be pretty warm. At least they're gonna have fun and look like an official pirate.
We are gonna be now bringing in WFLA's Nicole Rogers.
Maybe
because
she can show us some outfits.
Let me show you her shot. And you know what? Let's start. Let's go. I'm looking at the touchscreen here. Let's start with Nicole there on the ground. And now, Nicole, can you have your very talented photojournalist Joe point to what you are seeing from your vantage point at the convention center?
Yeah, just take a look. We can finally see it. It's a moment that everybody has been waiting for. It's still a little far out, and you can still see all the smoke from all of the cannons, but we saw that the Tampa police chief is here. He's been handing out some different beads and everything to everybody and kind of working with the kiddos a little bit. But as you can see, it is finally here. And I gotta say, JB, today I'm really excited because as I'm assuming we're not breaking up our signal right now, that I made it, it's here, so we're still live. That's a good thing for us, but obviously there are so many people here, and so many people just so psyched, because that is the exact view that I think everybody has been waiting for. I just found somebody that we're gonna call in to talk to us right now. So, is this your first time doing this, or you do this often? Third time. Explain to me the process. How does that happen?
Well, we sit here and we wait for about 4 hours eating and drinking, and then in about half an hour, the ship comes up. It's about an hour worth of mayhem. We have guys like this, and we enjoy ourselves.
Is it worth it? Is it worth the whole wait?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Nicole,
and so,
you're making friends.
would you say the weather obviously a lot better this year?
Yeah, it was cold the last couple of years. Now it's short sleeves.
And you 3 years as well?
Yes.
Where are you guys from?
Originally from Baltimore. We moved down here 2.5 years ago, and so much fun.
So your first time seeing this big pirate invasion that is set to kick off here. I mean, you can hear it. They're coming. You can finally see them. How would you explain just your first time? What was your first impression?
Oh my God, so much excitement, so much fun. The environment here, and it's like Mardi Gras, but on boats.
So true. I mean, as Joe is showing you guys right now, you can see it is coming, and this is the moment that everybody has been waiting for. We have little mask guy here showing us. And wow, what an outfit you have on. Tell me, how intricate is this?
It's not that intricate. Just go on the website. You can find a lot of different options.
Yeah, you can buy it all together. As we can see, this is the moment. I mean, people have been here for 4 hours, and plus that, I mean, woke up at 4 in the morning, people got here at 6. They've been waiting for this moment in time. Question for you, whose little girl is this? Would you mind if I ask her a couple questions? Hey, is this your first time getting ready to see this invasion?
Yes.
Are you so excited?
Yes.
Where did you get that little hat that you got on? The Tampa police chief gave it to you?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
So what do you see? That big ship over there, what do you see?
Pirates.
Oh yeah, and that's the moment that everybody's waiting for. Such a fun memory to have with her. Are you so excited?
Absolutely.
Is this your first time?
It is actually. I've lived here all my life. I've never seen the invasion. It's precious.
But you've been to the parade?
I have been to the parade, never the invasion. So we're really excited.
Seeing this with your own eyes for the first time, the ship is coming. You can see it. What's going through your head?
Oh my God, let those cannons go.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. As you can see, this is the moment that everyone has just been waiting for. I'm pretty small to see in a crowd, so I'm going to stand on a chair. Hey, JB. Hey, Melissa. You can finally see me now. But this is the moment. They are coming. You can see all... I'll get out of the way again. You guys want to see the real show. Take a look. They're really coming. And obviously, we have the Tampa Police Chief here. He's here, and he's afraid to hop off with the YMKG crew. They're about to hop off here and demand the key to the city. That's the moment that everyone is just psyched and just waiting for. As you can see, what a shot to see right now.
We're so happy we get to see this from you, Nicole. It's breaking up a little bit, I'm guessing, because everyone's on their phones right now.
That's right.
Showing the pirate ship showing up. They said 1 p.m., and it is right on time. It's almost 1 o'clock, and the Jose Gaspar pirate ship is going to pull up to the Tampa Convention Center. As you see here, you can hear the cannons going off. You hear the music. They are about to steal the key to the city.
Hey, YouTube, don't hit us with a copyright strike if that's Pirates of the Caribbean, all right? Please be kind. That's the background noise. Nicole, it's getting really loud, so I'm going to bring down your audio, but we're going to try to stay with your shot as long as possible, and we'll try to bring you back in here shortly just because the reliability of your shot is starting to break down with all the just the bandwidth crunch that's existing right now. Let's go full screen for a second. Let's check in with Amanda Holly, and let's check in with Jim Hockett. Guys, we are getting closer to invasion.
Yes, we are. The Jose Gasparilla is now almost to that open, clear area. And so that's at the top of your screen. And then you can see where the seawall is up along the convention center. There's that little empty space in between the lines of boats. Yep, the Jose Gasparilla is going to dock right up there. They are going to moor the boat to the seawall. And they are going to depart the Jose Gasparilla. They're going to get off it. All those pirates.
You can tell Jim Hockett $5 if he can find Nicole Rogers, who by the way, I think is
She's standing on a table right now.
Yeah,
if that helps.
She's about 5 feet tall. So
yeah.
Maybe. And Nicole, I am so sorry if I shaved an inch or two there. Maybe you're like, maybe she's like 5'4", 5'5". I'm not sure, but. If you can find Nicole Rogers in there, Jim, you got a $5 bill waiting for you when you get back. He's down there somewhere.
So I'll tell you, from our view, the convention center, they're just like ants. There's just there's people everywhere. And then even on some of the parking garages that are over here, it looks like the top of the TGH parking garage, there's people lined up watching the ship kind of move on by. And then I was just taking a peek along Bayshore earlier as we were, doing circles up here, and there are droves of people making their way toward Bayshore, down it, and then down toward, of course, where the floats are all going to, the floats, they're going to make their way by too. So lots of people out here.
Yeah, Amanda, we talk about a gridlock, and we don't just mean traffic. We mean boat gridlock, people gridlock. As you mentioned, they're on top of parking garages, balconies, bridges, anything, that you can get a view. That's why they shut down bridges, they shut down roads, and it is just packed pretty much everywhere that has any sort of sight of the parade or the boat that we're seeing there now as it gets closer to the convention center.
Every single bridge, every single free space along any wall is packed with people there. And then in the water, there's boats lined up too. So looks like all the boats did officially get out of the way. So now the ship is going to kind of maneuver in the middle there, that open area. So Jim's now showing you, look at all of those people.
Wow.
Yeah,
look at the bridge.
Just one of the bridges. This is why they shut down the bridges and things like that. And at some point, they'll shut down certain bridges, so you're kind of stuck unless you want to walk really far out and around. Look at that.
Where are they?
Behind us. Oh. Sorry, we are checking out all of the people. There are people on top of the downtown buildings here.
Where?
Jim's
Let's see it, Jim.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that.
Yeah. Look at that. Hi, Bank of America people.
That looks
they've got a really good view too. This is this is the event, guys.
This is Gasparilla for you, and it starts early. The actual invasion on water started at 11:30, but Amanda, I don't know about you, but when I left work earlier this morning, there were people already out walking. It's tradition to start the morning with brunch, and then check out the invasion. And then from the invasion there, they steal the key to the city, and then they head down Bayshore for the actual invasion on land, the parade, the floats, all of that. But this is an all-day affair.
It is an all-day affair. And, it's funny, we talk about gridlock. It is faster to walk somewhere in Tampa today than it is to drive because of all of the road closures. People are walking, too, down Bayshore. They are headed there's already people moving from the convention center down toward Bayshore and down along it so that they can head to their tents or wherever parties that they're going to. This is a full-fledged event here.
All right, you guys, you want to see what it really looks like there from the ground? Check this out. It's just smoke. It's just smoke. Let's go side by side, Eagle 8 HD, so you can see through the smoke. But on the right side of the screen, there you can see just how much cannon smoke is being let off there by the Jose Gasparilla, and the shot is almost unusable at this point due to, of course, just signal breakup and bandwidth crunch. So we're going to stay with Eagle as much as we can. Nicole Rogers, we hope to bring you back in at some point because this is really the pinnacle of this event, the invasion itself followed by the parade. And yeah.
Something tells me it's very loud where Nicole is at right now. And as the Jose Gaspar gets closer to the convention center, you can just see they are firing off those cannons. As JB said, it is just a cloud of smoke around the Jose Gaspar. And you can see the boats there around it. One, as Amanda said, they were helping to, I guess, push and pull the Jose Gasparilla. And then all around it, you have just the other boats that are floating around it.
Yeah, so if I could I'll just jump in here, guys. So obviously you can see we're zoomed in on the ship right now, but this is kind of the tricky part because it's easy to move forward. It's easy to push and pull the Jose Gasparilla and then, have all the boats follow alongside it. Everybody seemed to be pretty well behaved, the boats, even though they're inches from each other. But now, down the channel, the Jose Gasparilla has stopped in the middle here. They're going to turn it around so that they can push up against the seawall. But all the boats behind it are just kind of gridlocked. They're all stopping, and it's very difficult to just kind of maintain your position when there are literally hundreds, if not 1,000 boats behind it. So everybody's just kind of, from what I have seen so far, just kind of throwing anchor wherever they're at, and they're going to block the channel. But it does look like it is clear for the ship to dock anyway, so that's some good news. The pirates will not be stopped from getting off of the ship. They just gotta get there.
Yeah, and we can see from your vantage point, they've given a lot of space there around the pirate ship. And after this, once they dock, Amanda, it turns into a flotilla there in the convention center area and really all along Bayshore Boulevard.
Oh yeah, it's a party on the water as well because the boats, they're anchored up and they're already throwing beads. Beads have been throwing for a long time at this point. If you focus on it, you can see the beads kind of flying around. So yeah, you can see along all of the channel that the boats, it's just a big raft up is what we call it. So each boat, there's a couple anchors here and there, but each boat just ties to each other, and it's just one big line of boats, and they walk from boat to boat.
Let's do a check-in with our audience. As I promised, as we get closer to docking, I'm going to do 60 seconds of just shout-outs. Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Let us know where you are watching from. Let's get as many names on screen, as many regions of the country, as many beautiful locales from across the world. I'd like to get as many on screen, so just let us know in the comment section where you're watching from, and I'll put you on screen. Sandra, real quick, a question. Watching from Palm Harbor, yes, you can. If you're watching from Palm Harbor, you should be able to get it on WFLA News Channel 8, provided that you're able to get, a signal from, of course, the NBC station right here in Tampa Bay.
Do they go to WFLA.com?
You can also
and then
watch
click
it.
Watch Live there.
Yeah.
Or Facebook, News Channel 8, we have it on.
Yep, you can watch it right here on Facebook Live too, Sandra. Whatever you'd like. Okay. And hashtag HeyJB does appear brighter on my screen. I'm gonna try to get as many up on screen as possible. Sheila Dixon from Jacksonville, North Carolina. We've got Tina, who is joining us from Akron, Ohio. We've got, let's see here, Linda is joining us from Lakeland right here in Polk County. We've got Darcy joining us from North Carolina. Cleveland's in the house, says Kate Carter. We've got in Kansas City, Hanny joining us, Hanny Campbell. Let's see here. We've got Texas in the house. Sandra says that she's watching here from Texas. We've got Lima, Ohio Buckeyes, says Lori Sullivan. Let's see here. Facebook Live, Beaver, Pennsylvania. She goes that she missed this after leaving Tampa Bay in 2008. Let's see here. We've got Andrea is joining us. She's in South Tampa at the office. Oh, no. Well, hopefully you have a window that you can look out and see the Jose Gasparilla.
I don't think your work got the memo. This is a holiday.
Well, yeah, this is a holiday. This is a holiday. This should be a holiday.
I have to give a shout to Nico in Oldsmar. Hey, Nico. Thank you for watching.
Nico in Oldsmar. Actually, watching from East Tampa. How many pirates aboard the ship? We were trying to... Look, you want to count with us, Aaron?
We're going to leave it up there on the screen, and you let us know.
Yeah, you can cycle back with us. Wow, Germany's in the house. Cynthia is from Black Forest, Germany, is watching. This is so cool, making it an international affair. Three more. Atlanta, Georgia, says Penny. Great to have Atlanta, Georgia in the house. We've got Karen on Facebook Live joining us from Silver Lake, Wisconsin. And then Eddie is joining us, proud to be joining us from Puerto Rico. Really appreciate everybody. We'll try to get some more pirate trivia coming your way here in just a little bit too. But we got to take you now to Nicole Rogers' shot. Check this out, everybody. The ship is close enough that we can see some friendly faces with the mystic crew.
It is there.
Of Gasparilla, Melissa. This is now, for folks who have never been a part of Gasparilla before, this is now the invasion. Pirates will get off their ship and look for Mayor Jane Castor.
These are the pirates of the Ye Mystic crew. That's who's on the Jose Gaspar ship. If only you could be there right now, you would know just how loud it is as they fire off all those cannons. Is Nicole in signal?
Yeah, no, I don't think that we'll be able to get it.
We'll just be showing.
The delay is so ramped up. But yeah, I actually had to bring down some of the audio there. It was just so loud, so apologies if it was blasting on people's speakers. It is so loud down there, everybody.
Hopefully everyone is plugging their ears. That is the Jose Gaspar ship, and if you see the smoke there surrounding it, that is because they are setting off cannons there. That's the noise you hear. That's the smoke that you see on the right side of your screen. You can really just see how smoky it is there. Obviously, it's pixelated, it's modulated, as JB has been mentioning. The signal there just gets worse as more people get on their phones to show video of this and to, stream what's happening and make phone calls or anything like that. The signal pretty much goes out.
And Amanda, who is an avid boater, knows that this right here is quite the delicate process. Jim, can you spotlight some of the tugboat operators that are now quite literally moving the Jose Gasparilla? Look at that. They are moving the Jose Gasparilla, which again cannot move on its own. They're pushing it into position to dock at the Tampa Convention Center so all that the pirates can get off safely. This is like poetry in motion right here. We are watching something that would be chaotic for most, but here in Tampa Bay, this is what we do. This is what we're good at.
They said they would get there at 1. It is 12:54. That's how good they are. That's how much they have this timed out.
Bravo for the team. I mean,
on schedule.
Right on schedule. They're probably like, you know what? Can we make it touch right at 1 o'clock? Right at 1.
They know what they're doing.
This is for as far as pirates go, they're supposed to be mischievous and not very organized and scatterbrained.
But apparently they're prompt.
They are pros. YMKG, they are pros. City of Tampa, just a bunch of pros here. As you're looking here, as they are getting closer, they're pulling in. Yeah, Amanda, what are you seeing here from Eagle?
So we are seeing, the Jose Gasparilla just being pushed up along the seawall there. So they'll get it secured, and then the pirates will begin to disembark the ship, and then they're going to go steal the key from the mayor, or try to anyway. I have a feeling they're going to get it for a few hours. I have been actually just watching the chaos ensue behind it in the channel because I'm just fascinated with all of the boats just kind of standing still and trying to hold their own and not hit any of the other boats. Big party. Everybody loves a good raft off here, and the pirates are about to have their second part of the day, right? So they've had their journey across the bay from Ballast Point up the channel. And yeah, they are right on time here. So about an hour and a half journey, and they are ready to take the key to the city and take over for the day.
And we hope to get Nicole's shot restored so that you guys can see all the pirates getting off. And really, honestly, Melissa and Amanda too, my favorite part of the pirates getting off is when we get to see guys, I'm telling you, these costumes, the wardrobes that go into this, you will not believe how much detail. And sometimes you have some pirates that will add a patch for every year that they do this. I mean, well, what they are wearing on a hot day.
Yeah.
Amanda, do you have any idea how hot it is at the moment? And we're talking about 80 degrees roughly?
At least in the upper 70s here. We should hit 80 degrees, if not 81 or 82 today.
And the sun is shining. I was out a little bit ago. It feels hot. It feels wonderful out there.
Yeah, nice breeze coming in, and it's a gorgeous day.
JB, I don't know if you can hear me.
I got you, Jim.
Just right in the center of the screen, any second now, I think you'll be able to see the mayor. Right there.
Yep, we see the podium.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, is that Jane right there in the black?
Right there in the middle of the screen.
Yep.
There's the mayor. So she's
So
ready
anybody
for
just
him.
tuning in, this is the Jose Gaspar just reaching the convention center. You're about to see the pirates get off the ship and steal the key to the city from the mayor, Mayor Jane Castor. So that's what we are getting ready to see. Oh, and look at that, JB. They're climbing down from your favorite spot there.
The crow's nest. Safely.
Getting ready. Look at like you mentioned, the costume, the jacket, the velour, these costumes are so intricate. Even the crowd, amazing to see people get so dressed up in their Halloween. Oh my goodness, their Gasparilla costumes.
I really hope that if you're delicately coming down, that you didn't enjoy too much of a certain kind of beverage while up there in the crow's nest, that you were able to safely make it. That because you're going down, you don't want to fall. So. I saw some pirates, taking some sips of some beverages up there in the crow's nest. You hope that they're doing it, as drinking as safely as can possibly be done on
Hopefully
a day like today.
Hopefully not too much grog.
Yes.
Is that what it's called? Grog?
Thank you for the call back there.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
That's the old pirate beverage.
Amanda and Jim, I would like to, before I forget, shout out, you are a 3-person team. Can we shout out the pilot of Eagle 8 HD joining us on today's journey?
Yes, we want to thank Captain Steve Odell, our pilot today, for his
hey, Facebook Live,
job.
YouTube Live, can we hear it for Steve, please?
Woo!
Yeah.
Keeping us safe up here in the air with all these other aircraft flying around us.
And there's a lot of them.
Look at that. Just a bird's eye view there of the Jose Gaspar as it docks there at the convention center. Look at the crowd, the mound of people. They are waiting to see the crew, the Ye Mystic crew, get off the ship there and steal the key to the city. And then the ground invasion will begin.
I want to pop up on camera to point out something really quickly because I'm seeing some of the comments in our comment section. I just want to, this is something I want to communicate to everybody. You're watching this and you're like, man, this looks fun. Should we, wondering, can I go to this? The answer is yes. This is a destination in January in Tampa Bay. The Gasparilla Pirate Invasion and Parade of Pirates. If you're thinking, man, it would be really great to bring the family down one year, the answer is unequivocally yes. Come on down, have a great time. Hopefully you get weather as good as we have this year. But people who are asking that in the comment section, man, it would be great to go one year. Yeah, just like any of the other great festivals that we have in this country, come on down. It would be great to have you and great to host you here in beautiful Tampa Bay, Florida, because this is one of the most unique events that I've covered in my news career. Melissa, I don't know about you.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. I had never heard of Gasparilla until I moved to Tampa. And now once you're here, I mean, this is one of the oldest and one of the biggest celebrations that we have here in Tampa. And if you want to come visit, this would be the perfect time because you really get to experience the culture. I mean, we have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the pirate theme, the pirate cannons. This is where it all stems from.
I'm taking this shot just randomly. They don't know I'm taking this. I'm being a pirate and I'm being mischievous today. So
that looks like Bayshore Boulevard.
I'm not supposed to take this yet, but I want to show everybody Bayshore, some of our WFLA News Channel 8 team members that are getting ready. This is where the parade is going to happen. So just a quick tease for the parade, 2:30 Eastern. We'll carry it right here on WFLA.com and WFLA's social media platforms.
You can see the red striped shirts. That's them.
There's Vlad.
There we go. They're going to be on the float. They're also going to be on the ground, walking, handing out beads, the News Channel 8 crew. So that's what you're looking at there. They have those bandanas as well.
Yeah, we'll be showing you a lot of the parade really over the course of the next hour and a half because the parade starts at 2:30 Eastern time.
Hey, JB.
Yeah, Amanda, take it away.
If nobody's in the weather center, you can probably pull up Weather 1, and you should have a good view of Bayshore 2.
Oh yeah, let's try that.
Look at all those boats. Before you get to that, look at that shot.
Oh yeah.
outside the convention center. My goodness. I know last
that
year
was
they
the
said
chaos I was talking about.
Wow. They said last year more than 1,200 boats in the Flotilla. Something tells me we might top that number this year, especially because of the beautiful weather. Look at that.
This is unreal.
And it's at a standstill, as Amanda mentioned, kind of gridlock there while they wait for the invasion on land. Look at that. Look at all those people.
Do we know if the pirates have started making their way off the ship yet, Amanda and Jim?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jim is saying yes.
I heard him go, oh yeah. Yep. There. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, so everyone, you might be able to see now. It's hard to see in a crowd, but there's a flow of pirates that are now getting off, and
there you go.
And they'll make their way around over to the podium, and they're gonna look for Mayor Jane Castor, who it's really up to her. Is she gonna surrender the city of Tampa, or is she gonna put up a little bit of a fight? She likes to have fun
She does
with
like to have
YMKG.
fun.
What do you think, Melissa?
I think she's going to surrender the key to the city. As you mentioned, she loves the Mystic crew. I'm trying to look there. Okay, I see some of them. They're waving. Look, are they heading up on the podium? Oh, yeah, and then right there, that's the mayor. Right there, you see on your right-hand side, looks like the one pirate kind of has a red cape on, and there's the mayor waving to everyone on the ship there.
And we have a camera in position there, but the bandwidth crunch is so bad that we do not have that shot any longer, so we're going to have to stay with it up here. We hope to be able to restore that shot for you. But Jim, Amanda, Steve, good opportunity for us to check on your fuel situation.
We've got about 5 more minutes, maybe 10, but about 5 more minutes.
Roger that, Eagle. And at that point, we will try to position our cameras in a place where we can continue our coverage here on WFLA Now.
Yeah, JB, I think the mayor is now officially surrendering the city.
Yep, she just handed the key over, it looked like.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I have it right here. The shot is almost restored. Let me see if I can quickly bring it up.
I think the cost may be too high. What do you say? Do we surrender? If we surrender, we get a parade.
The city of Tampa is now officially in the hands of Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla.
We're listening in, Jim, right now.
We'll give them the key to the city, but it doesn't open any doors. It only opens the heart of our city. So we love our pirates, and we will have the best Gasparilla ever. Let's take it off the parade, Mayor. All right. Here you go. Here's the key to the city. Woo! All right. Let's have a parade, everybody.
And in a bit of breaking news here from Tampa, Florida, with Melissa Murillo and myself, it is official. The city of Tampa has surrendered. Oh, man, can you imagine if they actually had control over Tampa for the day and just, like, it made it lawless? That would be.
I think they're about to.
Oh, no.
So you were watching Mayor Jane Castor, Tampa Mayor Jane Castor, just handed over the key of the city. She said it doesn't unlock any doors. It just unlocks the heart of Tampa. So that's Ye Mystic Crew now has the key to Tampa, and they're going to now make their way from the convention center to Bayshore Boulevard, and that's where you'll see the land invasion begin. And of course, our coverage is going to continue all day long of this invasion.
Maybe just let you know we have about 5 more minutes.
Okay, 10-4. All right, so 5 more minutes of fuel with Eagle 8 HD, 5 more minutes of fuel. And at that point, we'll be positioning ourselves to be able to take cameras in other spots, just communicating with our team here as well, you guys, just so that we can, of course, go to as many of our wonderful WFLA talent as possible. So, again, if you're just joining us here on WFLA.com, 2:30 Eastern, so about 90 or so minutes from now, maybe a little bit less, 84 or so minutes from now, we're going to be taking you to the Parade of Pirates, a parade that now takes place with beads and floats and all of the friendly faces that you see on WFLA News Channel 8. We're going to be carrying that for a few hours on air, and we'll, of course, take that signal right here on WFLA.com. Look at the Jose Gasparilla in all of its beauty here, Melissa.
And so, as we've been mentioning, Ye Mystic Crew, that is the pirate crew with a K, that you saw aboard there, the Jose Gaspar, and you saw take the key to the city. In the parade, there's going to be dozens and dozens of floats, but also crews, various different crews. So different organizations create their own crews. And what you'll see on the floats as well, they'll all have their own themes. One I saw today, they're doing a Wild Wild West theme. Obviously, some of them stick with the pirate theme, and Ye Mystic Crew is going to lead that. So that's what you're seeing there. Ye Mystic Crew, they're the ones that do the invasion from the Jose Gaspar. They steal the key to the city, and now what you'll see over the next hour and a half is they're going to make their way to the beginning of the parade route, which is Bayshore and Beta Bay. And that's where the land invasion and the continuing coverage of this will happen. But again, multiple pirate crews are taking part. And as they zoom out here from Eagle 8 HD, you can see, so the land, or the water invasion, that this is now the result of that. They've made their way to the convention center, likely hundreds, if not more than 1,000 boats there. And they'll now make a flotilla. As Amanda said, they're going to anchor, they're going to moor there. Look at that. They just
hey, JB, let me give you a quick
channel.
shot of Bayshore while we're up here.
Yeah, okay, so this is where we're going to be going to next, and I have the camera shot tuned in, Jim and Amanda, so we're going to be taking you guys to the parade route, but this is Bayshore Boulevard. For those of you unfamiliar with the Tampa Bay area, Jim is zooming in on it, and this is now where the Parade of Pirates will be beginning at 2:30 Eastern time. There's a bit of a moment now, a little bit of just everyone catches their breath, right, between the invasion and the actual parade itself. Everyone gets off the ship, everyone gets ready into position, and 2:30 is when things officially kick off. Amanda, Jim, we know we only have a couple more minutes with you, but we do know that you're going to be back in Eagle after refueling. Any final points, Amanda, before we know that you're going to have to land at the nearby airfield?
Yeah, it's just been a really cool experience to watch the whole thing unfold from above. I can't imagine what it's like on the water with all of the boats, but it's been fun to see it happen from above. There are certainly hundreds, if not 1,000 boats out here. No doubt about it. Everybody is slowly continuing to just kind of move into the middle of the channel here, the middle of this little convention center in front of it, and more up to everybody. Everybody's just rafting off. There are beads flying, and everybody's definitely had the party started. There are still folks out here along the parking garages up top watching it. The whole streets, every single street, there are just people walking or standing, watching what's going on. It's been a pretty cool experience up here watching it from above. I can tell you there are still boats coming in from the bay, from the open bay, to kind of take part in the flotilla here.
And Amanda, you mentioned, so you guys started your shot over at the convention center where the Jose Gaspar is, where the Ye Mystic Crew just took the key to the city, and then you guys panned over or switched your shot to show Bayshore Boulevard. Can you kind of explain the pirates now? They're going to get off the ship, which we've seen, and now they kind of have to go out and around all the closed roads and get to the beginning of the parade route.
Yeah, so the pirates are now making their way through the crowds as well. The ship that we have been keeping a very close eye on move across the bay is now empty. No pirates left on the ship, and they are going to make their way down Bayshore. They are going to invade all of the floats that are awaiting them. I think between 100 and 150 floats participate every single year, and each of the pirates get on, they each have their own crew, and they are each going to go get on a float, and the party will continue. The parade actually will begin. The floats will start moving at about 2:30, And then our coverage will begin both back here and on air, News Channel 8, and we bring you that as well from above. So we're going to land, we're going to get some fuel, and then we're going to come back up and watch the parade on land from up here.
Jim Hockett, Steve Odell, Amanda Holly joining us from Eagle 8 HD. What a pleasure, of course, having Eagle 8 HD at the heart of our car. There's our team. Hey, Jim, yeah, you're back there. I see you, buddy. As we have the front-facing camera up, and Amanda Holly, of course, who you see on WFLA News Channel 8. Guys, safe way down as you refuel, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Roger that.
Okay, and we'll kind of follow them on the way in here.
Yeah, you can see the shot. Now, this is the convention center, the water there, where on the left side of your screen, you can see the Jose Gasparilla ship that has docked there. They've stolen the key to the city. Surrounding that, you can see crowds of people and just as many, boats there on the other side of your screen, just surrounding the big pirate invasion that we just saw take place there at the convention center.
And now we're going to pivot our coverage in a moment because, again, the parade of pirates is now coming up. And we're really excited to be part of the parade itself. The WFLA News Channel 8 family, from all of our anchors, our reporters, our meteorologists, all the way down to many of our producers, some of the folks that you don't see on air. Even our news director, I think, is going to be on the float, which will be fun to see.
Yes, he's all dressed up.
Yeah.
Look at this cool shot, though, before they shut it down. Look at this. So they are obviously flying back to fuel up. They're heading back towards Bayshore Boulevard, where the parade's going to be. So now you are seeing as they zoom out. Look at that incredible shot, JB. Look at all of those boats as they head to go fuel up. But you can just see the scope of how many boats are out there for this invasion. A
little behind-the-scenes action here. Look at Eagle as it comes in for a landing. Very, very cool.
So they're going to the airport. They're going to fuel up and get ready for the big pirate invasion, the invasion on land. We're going to have live coverage from that, too.
All right. It's time now to pivot. We're taking you now to the parade route where Beth Rousseau and Brianna Villegas are standing by to join our WFLA Now streaming coverage of the Gasparilla pirate invasion, parade of pirates. A lot of P's,
Yep.
Parade of pirates, pirate invasion. Just got to hit those P's, enunciate as clearly as I can. And right now, the shot that I'm seeing is on the parade float. So I'm just going to give a heads up to our talent that we're coming your way. Let's go live to Bayshore Boulevard and show everybody the beads.
Look at all those beads.
Ready to go.
A big thing about the pirate invasion, all the floats, you heard Amanda say 150 plus floats. Every float you see, they are throwing out beads. That's such a big part of it. Obviously, beads, pirates, that is, and look at those shirts. Okay, you see the red striped shirts there. Look for those in the crowd if you were there or on TV. That is the News Channel 8 crew. As you can see there, it looks like they're getting ready. Is that Beth there? There's Beth.
Hey, Beth.
Girl.
Hey, I'm ready, you guys. I got you. We're ready here on the float. We're already having such a good time. Obviously, you can tell. Look for us on the parade route with our red and white striped shirts. We got Brianna Villegas down here. She is ready to catch some beads. There's Val Simpson. Already having a good time. What we wanted to start off with, though, is just letting you guys know the best way to catch the beads that we're going to be throwing out for you today. Let me set my phone down really fast just so we can show you. Brianna and I have come up with a fail-proof technique to make sure you get the beads that you need. Brianna is going to be helping me demonstrate, okay?
I feel like you've been practicing.
Beads right here. We're going to be on the... I have been practicing yesterday, today, and I think I'm ready. So here we go. First things first, you gotta make eye contact. Make eye contact with your person. There she is, she's ready. She is ready. You take your beads, and it's a nice underhand toss. Woo! And she gets it, okay? That is the best technique that we have to throw these beads. I'll give it to you one more time if Brianna's ready. We've got the beads, the eye contact. There she is, excited to get the beads. There she goes, and she's got it. Val has some too now. All right, we have one microphone. We're gonna walk this way. I'm gonna hand this off to Brianna, right over here. All these beads, these are for you guys. We're gonna throw them off the float to everyone along the parade route. We are ready for it. Brianna, handing it off to you now.
Thank you, Beth. Gasparilla is my favorite time of the year, and honestly, all the other Gasparillas that I've done, it's been super, super cold. But we have our very own Val Simpson here to tell us a little bit more about how the weather's looking for
Well, let
today.
me tell you, Brianna, I don't know if you guys can see this beautiful blue sky behind me, but it's gorgeous today. We're going to be reaching those high 70s, low 80s. There is a nice breeze. It's not really windy though, but from a couple of years ago when it was very breezy and it was very cold. So I am sweating right now in these boots, pirate boots.
Okay, so last year I was so cold. I was wearing a coat, I was wearing this long sleeve, and now I feel like I have to roll it up. So for people that haven't gotten here, what would you recommend them wear?
Well, definitely not a lot of clothing, if possible. Bring a lot of water. You're gonna wanna stay hydrated. Today is that kind of a day. And definitely bring the fun, you know what I mean? Bring your smiles because we're already vibing. I can feel it already. The atmosphere is great.
And what I
my
love is that
friends-
this is your first Gasparilla.
It is, you guys, my first one ever.
What do you think about it so far?
I'm super excited, like just watching everybody. I think I told this to a lot of people, but just watching the camaraderie of Tampa coming together to dress up as pirates, there's something really special about that.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
I love it. So Beth and I, it is not our first Gasparilla
It is not
at
our first.
all.
You're gonna have
It's
the
not-
best time.
So I'm gonna hang out with you guys. So
Oh,
you tell me-
absolutely.
yeah, I need you show me the ropes.
We got you. We got you. Whenever someone offers you beads, you just take them.
I'll take them. Yeah, I already look how many I've got so far. Am I doing good?
The parade hasn't even started.
The start of many beads that she'll be collecting throughout the day.
Yeah, I think that all these beads are also getting me a little bit hot though.
Yes.
Is that
It's a lot of neck support too. But because we're gonna just load so many beads on our neck, we will make sure to bring some back for y'all.
We
back
got you,
in the newsroom.
Melissa, JB, we got you on the bead front. We know you guys are in there, not out on the parade route, but we're gonna take care of you, okay? Don't worry, don't worry.
We need it. I only have one
Guys, I do
set
want
of
to
beads
mention
right
this.
now.
If you are not thinking about coming to Gasparilla today, you might want to change your mind because it's a beautiful day to be outdoors. And tomorrow, we have a front coming, you guys. Yeah, it's going to bring some rain, so it's going to be the complete opposite. And temperatures for tomorrow, expect temperatures in the mid 60s. So it's not going to be like today in those beautiful high 70s, low 80s. I mean, it doesn't even feel like we're in January right now in the middle of winter, does it?
It really doesn't. It's January.
Wait, I have a question. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer it a little bit cooler or do you prefer it like it is right now?
Right now, baby. Right now, no questions asked. Last year was cold. It was cold last year.
I was wearing a coat and it did not look good. I don't know about y'all back in the newsroom. What do you think?
Val, of course, giving us a forecast. You know, people are watching around the world, by the way, and saying, like, my goodness, like, they're complaining about it getting to the 60s tomorrow. Like, are you for real? Welcome into the Stream Center, folks, with Melissa, Beth, Brianda, and, of course, Val down there, Melissa and myself here in the Stream Center. Guys, we're coming back your way. Let's go right back to you. Who you got? You made a friend.
Oh, there we go.
We are making so many friends out here. We're going to talk to parade goers and parade participants about what their favorite part of Gasparilla is. Hello, sir. What is your name?
Mike.
Mike, you look great.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's the mermaid pants that are really doing it for me.
Honestly, I didn't even notice until you mentioned.
What is your favorite part of Gasparilla?
Just the camaraderie, the festivities, the weather today.
You have Val to thank for that right there.
Well, I don't know if you have to say
Thank
it,
you.
but I agree with you. I said the camaraderie and the weather, the best two things right now.
Absolutely.
And have you participated before?
Oh, yes.
How many years? Is this an annual tradition?
I've been in crew for 4 years.
Wow, so he's a professional. What's your biggest tip for anyone heading out this way?
Hydrate. Lots of water. Pace yourself. Watch the sun, sunscreen, and have a good time. Be
That's
nice.
right. Be nice. Pace yourself. Have a good time. Thank you so much, sir. It was nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Happy Gasparilla from the crew of the Conch Republic.
There we go.
Thank you.
We love it. There are so many fun people out with us out here, including a leprechaun.
We have Damon, the leprechaun here. How many years, Damon, have you been doing this?
This is my 10th year as a leprechaun for the crew member of the Kilts. And
A decade. He's been doing this a decade. Are you bringing us good luck right now?
Oh, yeah. And not only that, I want everybody to stay hydrated. And today is a very special day for me because last year my dad passed away. He was a founding member of the Rough Rider, and these are his pins. He was a captain of the crew. So I'm paying tribute to my old man.
That is absolutely amazing. A really special day, a special tradition for so many. His dad, a Rough Rider, passed away last year. He's out here doing this for him. Have the best time.
What'd you ask?
I said have the best time today.
Oh, thank you so much, and stay hydrated.
We appreciate you.
I have a question for Damien. Is this heavy, your pot of gold? Can I? Do you
Yeah,
Hold it.
No, I can handle it.
Do a jig.
Do a jig.
I'll hand you off your
Yeah,
water.
do it.
Not bad, actually.
Brianda, run.
In true pirate
tried to
fashion,
take
Run.
she has stolen the treasure.
He yelled at me. It's
Run,
fine.
Brianda, run! Take the gold! Bring her back! Bring her back! She's got heels on. I don't think she could make it that far.
Love to see
Thank
it.
you,
funny.
Damien, so much. We're out here having the best time. JB, Melissa, we wish you were out here with us.
We miss you.
But Melissa only has one bead right now.
I only have one bead. I need more beads.
I got you.
I
got
had a feeling Brianda would help out.
Melissa, I got you.
Yeah, she
I'm gonna
always
catch
is just
it.
the most.
My hands are up.
I don't think she's necessarily using my. She is not using the protocol that we talked about beforehand. I will say that.
I was looking. I was
did not
making eye
listen. I don't
contact.
listen
Oh my gosh, we got a lucky coin. Oh my gosh. I felt the eye contact through the camera, Melissa, for sure.
I
I'll
knew you
send you a
would.
coin too. Let's see if you can catch this.
I'm making eye contact.
Oh,
Hey guys, we know the
she's
parade
sending you a
hasn't
lucky
started
coin
yet.
right now.
Can you guys show us? Are there a lot of people out there? We know folks get out there early. Are there a lot of people out there waiting for the parade to start?
Oh my gosh, there's a ton of people out here waiting. Todd, if you can swing the camera around this way just to show them what the staging area is like. Bayshore Boulevard, of course, is shut down, closed at 10 o'clock last night. Look at all of these pirates and all the parade participants that are walking up and down Bayshore. We, of course, are standing, Happy Gasparilla! We are standing on the News Channel 8 float. This is unit number 54, I believe, of 160 units that are going to be participating in this parade that kicks off at 2 o'clock this afternoon. 100,000 people are participating. Can you believe that?
It is amazing. So we were bussed over from the station, and we just saw lines and lines and lines of floats, and it's just awesome seeing all the themes that all the boats have, or all the floats have, and you all better make sure you look out for us. We'll be wearing these shirts, by the way.
You can't miss
Can't
us.
miss
It's like
you
a
guys.
Where's Waldo, but we're very easy to spot.
Hey, Brianda, you
Very
mentioned
easy
getting,
to spot us. for
I hope
sure.
y'all are wearing your shirts out there.
you mentioned getting bussed over there. Tell me about the drive over. We know it's gridlock. We know all the roads are shut down. What was it like trying to get there?
Oh, even trying to get to the station was a mess this morning.
It really was. So I was trying to get people over to the station. They were at my apartment, and it was just a big mess. People were trying to Uber over, but we do have on our WFLA app, we have maps of all the road closures, and we have a lot of the restrictions of where ride shares can and can't go. So that's super useful information for anyone that can't.
Who's coming downtown. Now, one thing that the event organizers did tell us is that they prefer rideshare in order for everyone to get down here. But these streets that are closed, they're going to be closed. They're going to do a rolling open after the parade passes by. But there's a good chance many of the main streets down here aren't going to be open until early Sunday morning. So you need to keep that in mind. Also, for people who do park downtown, because the garages are open in downtown Tampa, that pedestrian access from the Platte Street Bridge to Bayshore, that's going to shut off at 1:30. You've got like 5 minutes that folks have to get over that bridge. Then they're going to have to shut it off for everyone until the parade makes its way down that route. Just some really important things to keep in mind as a safety aspect. And if you're trying to get around, it's so much fun. Nothing can ruin a fun day like street closures.
Exactly. And I mean, I feel like I've been preparing for Gasparilla ever since New Year's ended. Honestly, it's one of my favorite times of the entire year. And I have to ask you, Beth, like, what has been your favorite part about preparing for it?
It definitely has to be anticipating the energy. Look at this energy up and down Bayshore. Look at all these people. Like I said, 100,000 participants. We've got our team, which are absolutely the best, out here ready to throw you all the beads. Like they said, it's the camaraderie with your team, all the beads, and it's so unique. I've never seen anything like this anywhere else.
Never.
The oldest tradition in Tampa Bay. This is the 107th running of the Pirates Parade here in Tampa. So just a really good time. What about you? What's your favorite of getting ready? You got up she was up at 5 o'clock this morning, like a kid on Christmas.
Okay, so this is like my Christmas morning, honestly, which is kind of crazy. But I love Gasparilla. A lot of it has to do with the outfits. I feel like people just plan their outfits out months and months and months in advance. So if you take a look at our outfits, we have our very...
Same but different.
Yes, they're same but different. We have our very own News Channel 8 shirts, but I took a little bit of my own take on it.
Creative liberty is what she took on it.
Absolutely. So this is mine from last year. What I did, I'm a crafty girl. I put some eyelets on it. I also cut the sleeves off. I took a lighter and just kind of like burnt
She
a
burned
couple.
it.
Yeah, I made it. I did it very safely, very, very safely. But it's been awesome seeing how everyone's taking on like their own interpretation to their outfits. I see a lot of people with like the coin belts. I feel like it's like one of the popular.
And the skeleton necklaces. Also, like some people have sparkled up cowboy boots. Melissa Marino, I know you love a good pair of cowboy boots, okay, girl?
You know it, girl.
You should see the ones that they have out here. They're amazing.
Yes. I think my little earbud died off, but if they say anything to me, make sure you let me know. But I wish you all were out here because you're missing all the action. I hope that, we have a really good view from our News Channel 8 newsroom, so hopefully you get to like peek out the window a little bit.
Well, and they can see the water from the News Channel 8 newsroom. We're right on the Hillsborough River, so you can see all the boats. We're not far from the pirate invasion. Truly nothing like this anywhere else in the country. The parade, the pirate invasion, so unique.
And everyone's in such a good mood. I don't see any
frowny faces.
Frowny faces, angry pirates.
No.
I have yet to see. No, I see a lot of.
There's a lot more "arr" instead of like "arr."
A lot of Jolly Rogers around here.
Oh my gosh. So you guys, we're going to send it back to you for a little while. We'll be out here for the remainder of the parade until we get going here.
We miss you.
Beth and Brianda hanging out. Guys, we're going to come back to you in I think 5 or 10 minutes. So just be on standby because we would like to see more of the WFLA News Channel 8 family, everybody else. So bring them all together if you can. We're coming back to you guys in 5 or 10 minutes or so.
And we love the outfits, ladies.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. They are going to be having so much fun on the parade route as we now take you to our tower camera to show you all the ships. All right, next up with pirate trivia.
Ooh.
We are again we're gonna spotlight the first. We'll spotlight the first 3 people that get this answer correctly. And this one's a little bit easier. But the name of the symbol, the skull with the crossing bones that you see on the black pirate flag that you see in a lot of pirate media, the name of that symbol is called what? You know the answer, Melissa.
I thought it was skull and crossbones, but I guess not. There's an actual name.
There's actually a name.
Is that what's on my bead? Is this what you're
that is
referring
correct.
to?
Yeah,
Okay, so what's the name of this?
You hold that up to the camera there and show so what is the name of that symbol?
And the answer is not skull and crossbones.
It is not, and someone has already gotten it correct.
Oh, I think I have one too.
Oh, you got it?
I think somebody, yep.
What do you got?
Do you want to say it at the same? Wait, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Jolly Roger. Yeah. And then shout out to who was first up that had it here. It was.
I got the Breeze and David Schultz.
Oh my God, you guys are commenting so fast. Okay, here it is. LQD Think. So you have it live.
Uh-huh.
I have it live. So the Jolly Roger is the correct answer. It was also
good job, guys.
With Mindy, AC Guy, Brian McKay, Ed, Lil Patty. Yep, a lot of correct answers there. Bravo. Round 2 of Pirate Trivia. The prize is you can just get shout outs.
My question is, do they live in Tampa or Florida, or are they just this good at pirate trivia? I should have known this.
I don't know. How about a third one? We'll go right on to round 3.
Loving
is everybody
the
ready?
pirate trivia.
Okay, ready for round 3. Pirate trivia. Blackbeard is based on an actual person. It is not just folklore. It is based on a real pirate whose name was what? His actual real name. First person get it right. Now the history buffs out there will be able to get this one, but this is now we're getting a little bit more tough. But Blackbeard wasn't, and people are Googling really fast.
I know, that's exactly it.
Yeah. But there was an actual Blackbeard, and he did have an actual name.
I got nothing. Blackbeard.
Oh, I see it. All right, and the correct answer is from Hale and Place, and also, wow, LQD Think is getting everything right.
What a name.
Edward Teach is the correct response. Putting them all up here. Kyle had it correct as well. Michelle says, one of our great YouTube
Somebody
moderators.
said y'all cheating.
Yeah, y'all cheating. Y'all cheating.
I agree, Michelle.
Man, that's
How do
so
you know
funny.
that?
So funny. So Blackbeard was a real pirate. He's probably the one that is portrayed in the most like pirate films. Like he's in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? He's in so many other pirate stories, and he's known as being the quintessential terrifying pirate, right? And now, according to the stories, according to the lore, before he was up to no good, he would use an intimidation tactic where he would light his beard on fire. He would weave hemp into his beard and then light it on fire as a means to just tell everyone around him, I'm crazy. You don't want to mess with me. I'm here to go loco.
Hence the nickname Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
Wait, I have a trivia question just off the top of my head.
Yes.
For anybody who's been watching, what is the name of the pirate ship that we just saw do the invasion, named after the famous pirate who this is all after? Let's see who's been paying attention.
This was actually a point of contention a little bit in our comment section because of the actual name of the ship.
Oh, I already see one. Anybody else, JB?
Now, let's see. Yeah, oh yeah.
Somebody said Captain Crunch. That is not the answer.
Would be a funny name for a ship.
Jay Penn says Jose Gaspar.
Jose Gaspar. Yes, it's interchangeable. It's on the side of the ship as the Jose Gasparilla, but it's just commonly known now in Tampa as the Jose Gaspar. They're interchangeable. I've asked people about this. Is it the Jose Gaspar? Is it the Jose Gasparilla? It's on the ship as Jose Gasparilla, its full name, but everyone just calls it either the Jose Gaspar or the Gaspar.
So it's named for the pirate.
That is correct.
Jose Gaspar. By the way, who terrorized the coastal waters of West Florida during the late 1800s and early 19th centuries. So that is where Tampa's Gasparilla celebration begins with. And we haven't talked about the folklore that there's like a missing pirate treasure that he hid, they say.
That is, yeah.
This is our history.
Treasure hunters. Yeah. I always thought that it would be strange for a pirate to just like bury his treasure somewhere. Wouldn't you want to keep it with you?
Yeah, I would.
I would. If I had a lot of treasure.
Give it to my friends.
Yep. Spend it. Don't save it and bury it in the sand.
Yeah, you don't bury it.
Nope.
Nobody's found it. That's what they say. That's the legend, that they have not found it.
Yep. We're going to be coming back to the parade route at some point here. And also Eagle 8 HD is refueling, and a good opportunity for us to take a breath and say cheers. Cheers.
Woo! Happy Gasparilla.
Cheers, Melissa. Welcome into the Stream Center here, folks, where we are so excited to be streaming with you here today for the Gasparilla Pirate Invasion and the Parade of Pirates. The WFLA News Channel 8 family is getting ready on the parade float. The parade begins at 2:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 Central. That is less than an hour from now. Eagle 8 HD will be part of our broadcast coverage. Our many members of the WFLA News Channel 8 team, our meteorologists, our anchors, our reporters will be on air and on the float. And this is a day we look forward to every year, Melissa.
Absolutely. Let's talk just really quickly to recap for anyone who's just tuning in. This starts with the pirate invasion on the water, which you're kind of seeing the end of it there. Now you're seeing the flotilla as the boats that were on the water just kind of hang out there. But that's how it starts. All the vessels, they form a flotilla, and they follow the famed Jose Gasparilla, the Jose Gaspar, whatever you want to call it, the world's only fully rigged pirate ship. And you saw, as we've been covering all morning, they went up the channel. They're now at the convention center. At 1 o'clock, they got off the ship. They invaded the city and they stole the key to the city. And the Tampa mayor, Jane Castor, handed over the key. She said, this doesn't unlock any doors. This is just the heart of Tampa. So now what we are doing right now, those pirates, they're making their way down to Bayshore Boulevard, which is where Beth and Brianda are. So that's what we're kind of waiting for. There's a lot of closed streets. As you can see, a lot of boats, a lot of people. So they have to navigate through that and get to the parade route, which is on Bayshore Boulevard. And then that is where the land invasion is going to take place. The actual Gasparilla land invasion, that's going to start Bayshore and Bay to Bay Boulevard. And it's an over 4-mile trek. And as you heard Beth mention, 160 floats taking part, different pirate crews, although we know Ye Mystic crew kind of leading the Gasparilla charge. That's who was on the Jose Gaspar ship as well.
It's just such a special day. Such a special day. And all right, guys, you guys like this hat better than the one that I had on? What do we think here?
I think that's my favorite. You got to show the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you should show all three, JB.
Oh God, this is what do you do when you need to fill time? Yeah, we play the hat game. Okay, so this is the hat that the marketing department gave me, and I said my head is just too big. Like, nah, this isn't working, right? You guys, this. I mean, do I look like a pirate? Do I look menacing in this?
Does it fit?
No.
It does look a little small.
No,
if we're being honest.
It's not working. It's not working. Now
He's got two other that way more official looking.
Okay, so this one is more of a, I guess.
Oh yeah.
A little bit more suave, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But a little bit more on brand, I think, and also
very like pirate.
Yes, and most importantly, it fits my head.
Yep. It looks like it fits a little better than the other one.
And then if we're going crazy, I don't know.
This is like a regal look here. This is if, royal family came over and celebrated pirates. Yeah. I imagine you would be on the Jose Gaspar with that.
Yeah. I see. I don't know if this is a pirate hat. This is a pirate hat if a pirate stole it from some, dignitary and wanted to. Very
royal.
Yeah. This is more royal. Like this would be comical for a pirate to wear this because it would not be something that I feel like a traditional Argh pirate would wear. But
somebody asked if we have pirate gear. Yes, the answer is yes. We have pirate costumes. We cover this every year. We go out and have fun and do this. I think pretty much everyone in Tampa owns at least something pirate.
Yeah, no doubt.
For Gasparilla. Every year it's just like Halloween. You go out, you buy an outfit or you assemble an outfit and you go out for Gasparilla in full pirate attire. That's kind of, I think Brianda said that was her favorite part, was just getting dressed up, creating a costume. That's a huge part of Gasparilla. And obviously JB has a really official, or several really official hats.
I mean, I like to collect them.
Yep.
And also, too, that I'm big with small businesses. And there are some great small businesses in Tampa that produce some incredible pirate attire. So I like to go into shops every now and again and pick up some stuff if I can. It's just great.
Funny you mentioned that. I was driving by, I think it was Party City yesterday, and not even realizing there was traffic spilling over to the road. And I'm like, what are people doing? And it hit me. It was last minute last night, folks going to Party City to get their pirate costumes, and they were literally blocking traffic out into the road. That's how big of a deal this is. And like JB mentioned, there's so many local shops as well that have the really official pirate stuff.
Yeah, it's the best. And I was looking here off screen because I have our next question loaded up for pirate trivia. Okay, we were talking about Blackbeard. Okay. The question is the name of Blackbeard's ship, and as a fun bonus, his ship was discovered, okay, somewhat recently. And a bonus for anybody who can tell me where it was actually discovered. Is this stuff Googleable? Yeah, but if you're first up.
Yeah, if you're quick with it, we know you're being honest.
Yep.
So we're looking for the name of the ship and
Blackbeard ship, and then where it was actually legitimately discovered because it was found somewhat recently. And Kyle's right on it. The name of the ship is the Queen Anne's Revenge, which is just an awesome name for a ship.
I feel like I've heard that before.
The Queen Anne's Revenge. Yeah, actually legitimately discovered.
What was the second question?
The second question is where it was found.
Somebody said south tip of Florida. Somebody else said off North Carolina.
We're getting closer. Yes. And wow. So I don't know if Kyle is just a very quick Googler, or if he knew it, but JU also got it. Beaufort, North Carolina.
There we go.
The inlet there. The actual Queen Anne's Revenge was found in the 90s. I believe it was 96. Yep, Rebecca's on it too. She's got it all in one. Queen Anne's Revenge off the coast of North Carolina. It's like the stuff of movies, right? To be able to find Blackbeard's ship sounds like something Nicolas Cage or something would be, or like a great adventure movie. Like, hey, are we gonna be able to find Blackbeard's ship? It doesn't get much cooler than that. Just the fact that you found a piece of history, and again, this is 30 years ago. I mean, so really just awesome that pirate history is still researched. Pirate lore is still explored, and that is a part of Tampa Bay culture that really rings true for a lot of people. That people really do know that there is a rich, vibrant pirate history here on the Gulf Coast of Florida. It's not just Tampa. It's just a lot of beach in Florida.
A lot of water, a lot of beach.
Most coastline of any state in the country. So there's just rich pirate history, especially in the Bahamas, not too far away from the peninsula. It's just it's a big part of Florida life, a big part of Tampa Bay life, but really it shines on Gasparilla as well.
Yeah, this might as well be a national holiday for Tampa. This is such a big deal here.
All right, we're waiting on our team of Beth and Brianda to rejoin us on stream here, because we're gonna take you and continue to interview some folks. In fact, Melissa, if you could shoot a text that way, because we're hoping to get them back. I don't want to take this shot without them.
My phone died.
Oh,
I was actually going to ask you for a charger.
Oh my God. There are outlets over there. I don't have a charger handy. What do you have, an iPhone?
Yes. The beauty of streaming.
Ooh, do I have an iPhone charger? I have some.
I do, but it's out at my desk.
I'll tell you what, if you can take the mic for a second, I can look for you.
We got
this is what we do.
Why don't you pop up the picture of the boats and I'll talk about what's going on right now.
Teamwork makes the stream work.
There we go. All right, guys. You are taking a look at the Pirate Invasion Gasparilla 2024. This is the Hillsborough River there. Look at all those floats. Is that a still pic or is that actually video? So that is actually live. The ship's not moving. So as I think you heard Amanda say, these ships will moor, they'll dock, they'll be stationary, and they create a raft or a flotilla. They followed the Jose Gaspar ship to the Tampa Convention Center, and then they will just stay there and hang out for most of the day. And they're all along Bayshore Boulevard where the parade is going to be. So these boats are going to be docked all along, and they're going to watch from the water. That's what is so cool about Gasparilla. The invasion starts on water and ends on land. But a lot of people, there's two ways to celebrate. You'll hear from folks who either say, I am going on a boat for the day, or they're going to go out to the parade route for the day. It's kind of either or. So it's an all-day affair. So people will get on their boats and they're going to hang out there all day. And obviously, first they took part in the flotilla as they went to the convention center, and then they're going to stop, find their spot, and then they're going to watch the parade as it goes up Bayshore Boulevard. So what we saw was the Jose Gaspar went to the Tampa Convention Center. We saw the press conference, the podium where there was the mayor, Mayor Jane Castor, and she handed over the key to the city. Now, they did demand it. Ye Mystic crew, that's the crew that was on board the Jose Gaspar ship. They demanded the key to the city. She handed it over. She said, this doesn't unlock the key to the city or any doors or anything like that, but this is the heart of Tampa. That's what this key represents. So now what we're waiting for, these boats all out here, they're going to stay there, but the pirates, Ye Mystic crew, are making their way down to Bayshore and Bay to Bay Boulevard, and that's where the land invasion, I think JB said 2:30, that is officially going to get underway. I know it takes a little time because, as you can imagine, you see all these boats, all these people. It's gridlock, so it's going to take a little time for them to get down at the parade route, but once they do, Ye Mystic crew, they're going to lead more than 100 floats down Bayshore Boulevard for this big celebration. This is recognized as one of Tampa's signature events, one of our biggest events here, and their claim to fame, I've had people say, I don't know about this number, but the city of Tampa says that this is the third largest parade in the United States. It's a big deal here, people.
It is. And it's one that takes a whole lot of coordination, a whole lot of effort. I tried to track down an iPhone cable for you.
That's okay.
But it's on the way because our team member is out in the newsroom. And also, Melissa is our anchor, folks, on many newscasts, and she was right over your shoulder there.
I was just gonna say I've been seeing it and tried not to look, but yeah, that's why if I turn. Wait, is it right there? Nope. Okay. Yeah. So at times you can see. There we go. It's a little backwards. Over my right shoulder. It's been me behind me, and I'm like giggling about it.
So I've been told to stand by because we hope to have Brianda and Beth join us again. And also Eagle 8 HD is nearing
we hope to have that
back in the air as well.
We love the bird's eye view. But just for context, Beth and Brianda are on Bayshore Boulevard, kind of at the beginning of the parade route. That's where the parade, all the floats, 160 floats Beth mentioned, that's where they're going to get started there on Bayshore at Bay to Bay Boulevard. I'm looking up the exact parade route here. I know I have some notes here. The parade begins at Bay to Bay. Bayshore Boulevard continues down Browreen, then turns on Ashley Drive, and then it'll end at Cass Street and Ashley Drive. JB, how long does the parade go? I know you've covered this many, many years. I've covered it, but obviously I've been there.
Yeah, so it's interesting because our television coverage is about 2.5 hours. And we've had to go beyond that 2.5 hours. There's a feather. Did this fall out of my hat?
That's a good question. It doesn't match, but it might have because it's one single.
Oh,
feather.
No, it was on this hat. Okay. 2.5 hours, but then it also is known to go long. So it could be 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But really, this is an all-day thing, guys. Because tonight, it's a Saturday night. It's 500,000 people, as Melissa noted, roughly in downtown Tampa. Let me tell you, this is a raucous and rowdy night in Tampa, Florida. Everyone's dressed up. It's like Halloween, but with pirates. Everyone's feeling a bit mischievous when they are, of course, getting in the pirate spirit.
Halloween, but a longer.
Yeah.
People start with brunch. Then they do the water invasion. Then they do the parade. And then people just keep going. I mean, we're talking 12, 15-hour day for people. I mean, this is an all-day affair, as JB mentioned. Thank you.
Oh, Kevin! Shout out to Kevin. We have an iPhone cable.
Whose is it? I gotta make sure they get it back. Jerry. Thank you, Kevin.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Technology.
Teamwork makes the stream work.
Hey, that was actually pretty good.
I have my cheesy sayings.
That was good.
Yep. Teamwork makes the stream work. And we're moments away from. Oh no, it's right there under the table. It's actually built into the desk, so you should see some outlets there. Oh, there we go. Do you see it? Is it the black? No. It's to your left.
Oh, I see it.
I got you. Do you
wow,
see
look
it?
at that.
Yeah, there are outlets there.
I need to come in here.
There you go.
Often. There we go.
All right, and I think we've got Beth on the line, and Beth, we're coming your way. We're now going to give everybody a little bit of a behind-the-scenes look ahead of the parade to show you some of the parade preparations.
They're at the beginning, correct?
Yes.
They're at the beginning.
At the very beginning.
Do we lead kind of the parade? Or are we midway? Or do you know that? We'll have to ask them.
That's a great question for them.
Oh, wait. You know what? Beth did say that. I think she said they were like 40 or 50. I don't know if the number meant anything.
Yeah.
But so they might be midway back or... We'll find out here.
Well, it's a lot of YMKG floats, and then you start to see a lot of the various organizations. Look, Tampa is very much on full display when you see the Gasparilla parade, everybody. So it's one of those situations where a lot of organizations will partner and sponsor with the Parade of Pirates, and that's why we're proud to be part of the actual parade itself. Having a float, and other organizations that proudly represent Tampa Bay have a float as well. And you know what? I'm just going to go to this shot because I think that we've got Beth standing by. Let's bring in everybody. Beth Rousseau and Beth, it is so good to once again have you back here on stream. Hey there, Beth. You got us?
Maybe. Oh, she's checking her mic. There we go.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
We know there is a delay that we're
have got you right now. There is a delay. We've got you. We want to walk you around a little bit and just show you what it looks like here on Bayshore. Take a look at all of these floats and all these people, very important people. Guess what? So these are all the people who are participating in the parade. This is a little bit behind the scenes. Hey, we've got some of our team members over here. You can see because they have Waldo. Everybody thinks we look like Waldo.
I know. Oh my goodness. What I love is just everyone is in such a good mood, and I can't tell you how many people are out here, guys. How many floats are there?
160.
160. Oh my goodness.
Yes, there's a lot of them, and we are actually number 54, I
We're
think.
in the 50s somewhere.
So we're close to the beginning, but when this parade starts at 2 o'clock, it's still gonna be a while before you have our float making its way down Bayshore Boulevard, ultimately all the way to Ashley and Cass in downtown Tampa. But look for us because we got beads for y'all.
We will be wearing red and white. So if you see us, make sure you say, Beth, Brianda, Beth, Brianda, and we will throw you some beads, absolutely. But I mean, it has just been so cool. Hey, you ready for Gasparilla?
We're ready.
Like I said, this is like my Christmas. I woke up at like 4:45 in the morning. I was so ready to just start the day. And I mean, what's really nice too is that we have so much information on our WFLA app on road closures. Hey, Pirate, are you ready for Gasparilla? Yes, he is. He's on a mission.
He's having such a good time that he can't even not. What we want to do right now, though, we want to walk back this way a little bit so that. Are you ready for Gasparilla?
I'm born ready.
That's right, born ready. That's what we like to hear.
Exactly.
All right, have fun.
Love to hear.
Okay, have a good day, okay?
Yeah, you too. You have a good one.
You guys, it's just a downright party out here is really what it is. The costumes are absolutely the best. Are you ready?
We love Chris Martinez. Woo!
Oh, we love Chris Martinez too. Have a good time, y'all.
See you guys.
Hi, we've got young pirates out here too. What's your name?
Avery.
Avery. We have an anchor named Avery.
That's nice.
What do you think of all these pirates out here?
I think it's really cool.
It's really cool. Have the best time.
Thanks. This is my first time.
First time. Do you love it so far?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
All right, Avery, you have the best day, okay?
Thank you.
All right. We want to walk down just a little bit so we can talk to some of the people with News Channel 8, our team. And as we walk, you're really going to see all the different pirates. You have to have a wristband to get past this point. Yes, we got them. And they're going to check to make sure that you've got a wristband. As we walk, though, really notice all the pirate costumes, all the floats, the decorations that go into it. Just a really good atmosphere out here. Of course, we're all wearing matching shirts, but some of the costumes are so elaborate. Are you surprised by how elaborate?
I am and I'm not. So honestly, I've been to Gasparilla a couple times, and every single time I just love watching all of the ladies with their outfits. The feathers in the hat, I think, are one of my favorites. But I mean, look at this. Look at these beads. Hey. Let's say, let's go Gasparilla.
Let's go Gasparilla.
Let's go Gasparilla.
What?
Where'd you get such big beads from?
Any store.
Let's go this way.
We're gonna go this way. Again, we are walking towards the News Channel 8 float because we want you guys to see some of our team, how they're hanging out before we actually get on the parade route. So it is hot out here today. You definitely want to be wearing sunscreen, stay hydrated. And the thing is, that's our float, okay? There's our float. We've got all these beads to give you guys, okay? So it's a process to get all of this done. But what we want to do right now is take you over so you can see some of our team members. They're chilling in the shade because it's a very long day. We've got Farron and her wife here. All right, Farron, first Gasparilla.
This is my very first one, and I'm so excited.
And you got your wife here with you.
I had to drag the better half out to it, of course.
You're too sweet.
I love you.
What are your thoughts so far?
Oh my gosh, this is the coolest thing, and I love that Tampa Bay has this rich culture and a history of doing this year after year. I'm for it. First, but won't be the last.
Will not be the last. Brianna, I'm gonna let you take them over to Shannon Bank, and she's here with her daughter.
Oh, yes, so I want to talk to you ladies. I mean, this isn't y'all's first Gasparilla, right?
No, it's not. We've done this a lot.
So how many Gasparillas do you think you've been to so far?
I've been to probably a dozen Gasparillas over the years, but this is the third time
time that I've been on the Channel 8 float, and the first time I've been able to bring my daughter.
So tell me about how different it is being on a float versus being out in the crowd.
Out in the crowd is a wild experience, still fun, the energy's great, but I think the energy is even better sometimes, even when you're on the float, so.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun just walking around and seeing everybody, and it's so cool when people come up and they know who we are and they say Better Call Bacon, and it's just a great atmosphere here.
And the shirts help too. I feel like it makes us all a crew, right?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so bead throwing. Is there anything that you recommend people do to get your attention whenever you're out there on the float and people want those beads?
Have a lot of energy, because I'm looking for the smiles and I'm looking for the people that really want it.
Absolutely, and if you say Better Call Bacon, that's probably going to make me want to give you more beads, so there you go.
I mean, that is the secret, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen. So we have someone else here. I'm going to pass this on to Beth Russo.
All right, so we also have, like I said, the whole team really is out here. Chloe Sparks, my fellow morning reporter. How you doing, girl?
Oh, doing great. It's so good to be out here with you guys today and see my first Gasparilla ever. It's amazing.
And I was gonna say, we have a lot of first timers out here, and what is this atmosphere like? How do you like it?
I just can't even believe it, how many people are out here all dressed up with their floats and how decorative they are. Everything looks so great.
As far as bead tossing, we're on to ask Shannon, and now we have to know, what can people do to get your attention and get those beads from you off the float?
Oh, just be really dramatic. Wave those hands and
do we like the point method? The point method?
Oh yeah. Point at me and I'll hand you a bead.
She'll toss. There is a technique to it. We're gonna teach Chloe. We're gonna teach Chloe how it is done. But before we do that, we do want to go ahead, give this to Brianda, and I think we've got Val Simpson sitting over there.
We do. So let me go check it with my girl, Val Simpson. So, hi guys. I know you can update us a little bit about how the weather situation is going to play out for the rest of the evening. Anything that we should be aware of? How should we dress if people aren't here yet?
Perfect. Well, let me tell you, it's very hot, especially in comparison to 2 years ago. Right now, the temperatures are sitting in the high 70s, low 80s. The skies are beautiful and blue. There's a mix of sun and clouds in the sky, but beautiful blue skies is what we're seeing mostly. And then if you haven't left already, let me tell you, you're not going to want to put on too much clothes, nothing too heavy. You're not going to need a coat, that's for sure. And definitely no umbrella, okay? Especially if you are a brave pirate, because
wear the sunscreen though.
Definitely the sunscreen, very smart.
The noises and the energy of Gasparilla. Okay, this is your first.
This is my very first, and I'm so excited. I'm having so much fun already, and it hasn't even started, you guys. The float hasn't even moved yet. So we're looking forward to it, and I think it's gonna be tons of fun. And yeah, definitely make sure you stay hydrated today. You're gonna need your water, so you're gonna bring that along.
And listen, Val, you're gonna be tossing beads. Advice for those people that want to catch the beads that you are throwing.
If you smile, I think that's a good, if you smile at me, I will throw you some beads. How about that? Yeah, that sounds like a good
Wait,
plan.
I love that.
I love a good smile. So if you see me, smile and I'll throw some beads your way.
I've seen a lot of creative things, like people have swords,
yes,
or they do the put your friend on your shoulders type thing.
Could you put me on your shoulders?
I mean, we can try, but maybe not right now.
No, maybe not right now. You might see us like that on the float, okay? There is technique to throwing beads. Trevor, this is Trevor Sohaki, reporter, and we have Jeff Baradelli, chief meteorologist. Have you guys been practicing your bead throwing?
You know, I've been practicing my bead catching, but not my bead throwing, so it's gonna be a learning curve, but I'm excited.
Jeff, do you want to?
You got to watch out for the rotator cuff.
That's right. But Jeff, I think you need.
Careful.
I think you need to tell Trevor he's going to be throwing, not catching.
Oh no! Did you play baseball when you were young?
I did.
Did
yeah.
you? Oh, right. We got this down. I was a pitcher. I was a
to
pitcher. They better watch out, these people, because I used to. I throw the heat.
Okay, so Val is good, Shannon's good, but unless you're ready for some beads packing the heat, don't look at Jeff.
I have a question. So I have a question for you, Brianda. So I noticed that your shirt is ripped. Did you get into a scuffle with other pirates on the way here? Do you see?
The swashbucklers out here can be really rough.
I don't see any blood.
Listen, you can't mess with this pirate.
You should see the other pirate.
I don't want to see the other, but I'm afraid. In fact, you know what? I'm moving away.
He cannot be that close to Brianda when she has marks like that on her shirt and doesn't know what the other pirate looks like. Trevor, your first Gasparilla?
So technically, yes. Last Gasparilla, I was working. I was on the weekend shift, so I was working, had to report on it. So this is my first time actually being on a float and getting to enjoy all of that.
Oh my God. And Jeff, were you here last year?
Well, my first year I hosted it. It was
Oh, look at
it
you.
was frigid. Last year was nice. I was on the float. It actually, it's really cool because it really goes fast and there's a lot of adrenaline. People really want the beads. They're so excited. So you're really like doing them a service. And I knocked a couple people out last year by mistake, but I mean, it's not a big deal.
They probably didn't even feel it.
That's right. That's true. They don't remember a thing.
Well, we appreciate y'all so much. We're going to come right around here, give you one last look at our float, just so you know what you're looking out for. We have the best team. You just talked to all of them.
You are going to want to look out for this float. And listen, come over here. You can send us some pictures, and we have a hashtag. Hi, Pirate. So we have a hashtag. You can submit and see your photos if you tag us with hashtag Pirates on 8. That is hashtag Pirates on 8. Just send us all of y'all's videos. I mean, we just want to see how much fun you're having. And if you see us, get some nice videos, tag us on Instagram too. There's just so many opportunities to like really show us how much fun you're having. So, I mean, why not?
Yeah. And we hope you guys, JB, Melissa, are having the best time. Get a chance to see some of the floats as well as some of the vessels. We're going to send it back to you guys for a little while.
I'll send y'all with some beads. Too.
That's right. Go ahead. Give them some beads, Brianda.
These are
All right, try to get it. Can you get it this time?
No, we'll get the beads off tomorrow. Can you get it?
No.
Oh, no. But we'll bring them to you guys.
We need you to get more beads and show us again how to throw the beads.
Yeah, it's so funny. You guys.
We will.
Hey, Beth, while we have you there, we know you've covered a lot of safety stories in the week leading up to Gasparilla. That's all we've been covering. Can you tell us if you're seeing, what you're seeing there, what you've heard in terms of safety? I know police have said on air, on land, by sea, all of the various avenues, they're going to have police there, 30 different agencies plus coordinating efforts. Can you show us what you're seeing, talk about it, and what you've learned this week in terms of how they're going to keep this huge crowd safe?
The way that they're going to keep this huge crowd safe, and when we say huge, we mean huge, right? Todd is going to go ahead and show you all the people, 100,000 that are participating in the actual parade.
Oh, look at this. Look at these
500,000
costumes.
that are going to be coming to the parade. Yes, they are beautiful. So security-wise, it's very tight. These are agencies not only from locally, so TPD, HCSO, FWC, we're talking statewide, right? So agencies from all over the state gather here in Tampa to help us out with this. You ladies look great. You look beautiful. Are you having a good time?
We're having a wonderful time.
All right, how's the weather? Hot?
It's hot, but we can handle it.
They can handle it for Gasparilla.
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Thank you.
The Loyola Crew Grace O'Malley, we made friendship bracelets for everyone because we are in our Gasparilla.
So cute. Oh my gosh.
Beth, did they say they're with a certain crew?
We love it. Thank you, ladies. Have the best time. They are with the crew of Grace O'Malley that they're with, and they are in their Gasparilla era, y'all. But everyone that's out here, this is who security is going to be keeping safe. I can tell you when we rode in on the bus, there was actually a bomb-sniffing dog that they had go around us, make sure everything is safe. There's police at all the different entrances, all the different portions of the parade route, making sure everyone is safe. You're also going to see TPD, HCSO. They're going to be the ones blocking off those streets all day, right? There's a lot of road closures in order to keep pedestrians where they need to be, cars where they need to be. So be very mindful of that. But you're going to see a lot of officers out here keeping everyone safe. So be mindful of that and really have a good time, but in the safest way possible. No drinking and driving. And they said that rideshare is the way to go today.
And Beth, you mentioned just the amount of people, the amount of floats. I think you said 160 floats. But what's so interesting, and maybe people don't understand, is on a lot of these floats are the various crews. And I think you have one there behind us. Can you talk to them about what crew they're from and what their
I was going to say, speaking of... Yes, speaking of crews, these are the Rough Riders that I have with me. We are very good friends with the Rough Riders. They do the teddy bear drive at Kindness Day every year, correct?
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely.
All right.
They are gorgeous.
Rough Riders. What's y'all's favorite part of Gasparilla?
Favorite part?
I think the staging part.
Staging, meeting people.
Walking around, seeing all the different floats. It's a good time.
It's a great time.
All right, are you ready to roll? Roll this thing out?
We are ready to roll. Ready to roll and throw beads and
Go
have
get the
some
beads
fun.
and
We
bring
gotta
them
go get
back.
the beads.
Okay.
Have some fun.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
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 So there you have it. Those are the Rough Riders, one of a number of crews that you're going to see out here today. Like I mentioned, 160 floats.
It is wild to me. I mean, like I said, last year I rode the float as well. There was not as many floats as this year. And even just walking back and forth down the parade route, I think we probably made it down to like number 37. I mean, it's just a lot.
All different. They are all different, and all the costumes, the themes, the Gasparilla era. There are some really fun themes out here.
This probably has to be like one of my favorite so far. I mean, it's just so cute. And one of the things I love looking at are the outfits. I always talk about the outfits. I mean, y'all back home know how hard it is to pick out the perfect outfit for Gasparilla. I know we spent some time on ours.
Putting ours together.
I tell Beth I'm a crafty lady, so we did like some eyelets last year. We put some string into it.
And you went even further this year with yours.
I did. I took a lighter very safely and burnt my shirt.
And it looks great. So just a lot of fun out here, a lot of security out here keeping everybody safe. We are, what time is it? 2:07. We should be getting ready to roll because the parade is supposed to start at 2 o'clock. We'll probably start moving our float down the road around 2:30 probably. So we're excited, and we're excited for you guys to watch. Like we said, we will bring you the beads. We'll get the ones untangled from Brianna. Oh, she got him. She got him.
Hey.
What a way to end it. There you go.
We're making eye contact. I know you can't see it.
Took me a while.
Woo!
It's awesome.
We believe you. We believe you.
We are ready for those beads. Beth and
I can't
Brianda,
hear
are
y'all
those?
because my little
Oh, we'll talk to Beth then.
But
Beth, are those bracelets, is that kind of an ode to Taylor Swift? Is that the Gasparilla era? Is that what that is?
Absolutely. It definitely is. And the fun thing is that their float has been playing nonstop Taylor Swift music.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which we love. I mean, what more could you ask for? Like I said, a true party out here. We've got all of the different music, all the different float themes. As you walk down the line to each of the floats, you hear the different music and you really get involved and invested in the theme.
So one of my favorite parts is, playing DJ at a party. So I asked our news director, hey, can I just be the most obnoxious person on the bus on the way over to our float and bring a speaker? And he said yes, and guess what? I was probably one of the most obnoxious people on the bus. But it was just so fun because we got to hear so many different requests, and it really tells people the personality of those on the float, depending on like the soundtrack and the playlist.
It was the start of the pirate party for sure. Let us get out of the way.
Oh,
Look at
no,
this,
this is what we wanted. This is what we want. I wanted to show the whole WFLA family, Beth. So this is everyone together here. This is awesome.
Say hey, everyone.
Hello.
Quite a
Okay,
squad
one more time.
there.
Let's see if they can do it even better. Is that a crew that you want to see out on the parade route or what? Or what?
That
Look
is
for
a
these people to
crew.
get your beads from them.
Okay, guys. One more time. Okay, go. Woo! So they do have to take a photo, but listen, we're gonna get all wrapped up here because
We got to go get in the picture. We got to go get in the picture.
you can't leave us out.
Exactly. So we're
And
going to send it
just-
back to you guys for a little while. We'll keep you posted on how things are going here on the parade route.
And Beth, I love that we have our news director up there like a proud captain. I don't know if that's spotlightable, if that's something we
Yeah,
can
show
do.
him
But
Dave, the news news director's up there.
Look at our boss
There he
just
is,
hanging
with the white
out.
man's
There
hat
he
on.
is.
Wave, Dave.
Does he know
There
he's
he
on?
is.
Oh man, I might be getting in trouble.
Look at that smile. He's like, don't you dare.
Man, oh man. Yeah, I might have to.
That is too funny.
I might get an earful.
All right, we got to get in for the picture, you guys.
He's
we'll be
waving
back
him
later.
over.
All right, you guys go get in the picture. All the very best. Man, Beth and Brianda and our entire team, it does not get much better than that.
Oh, look, they're keeping it up. There we go. They're keeping the shot up. So that's the WFLA squad. Look for them on the parade route. They're on Bayshore Boulevard right now. I think they're saying WFLA.
Oh man, what a day.
They are hyped. They are ready for this parade.
Man, it doesn't get much better than this. It's just a great year for Gasparilla. All right, we're gonna try to answer as many questions. Again, Eagles going up in 9 minutes. So you're stuck with Melissa and I and a beautiful shot of the channel from our tower camera. And a programming note, Facebook Live, the live stream will be coming to an end and resetting. There will be a new post for the new live stream for the Parade of Pirates. If you're joining us on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, or YouTube Live, you don't have to go anywhere. It'll all be encompassed in this one stream. But Facebook Live, just the way that social streaming works, we'll be doing a new post across our pages, and you'll be able to see it on the WFLA Facebook page right at 2:30 Eastern time. So let's just say hello to everybody. We'll answer any questions. Only hashtag Hey JB or hashtag Hey Melissa. You can let us know where you're watching from. We will give you a shout out here on our Gasparilla parade coverage or invasion/parade coverage. So if you have any questions, if you want us just to say, hey, hello to wherever you are watching, wherever you are in whatever locale or city or region of the country that you're watching this from, just let us know. Shout out with hashtag HJB, hashtag Hey Melissa.
Yeah, let us know what your favorite part is. Even if you aren't here, if you're just watching the stream, I'm curious to know what you guys think is the best part, especially if you don't live around here.
Yeah. Is there something that caught your eye and you're like, wow, they didn't address that, or that's peculiar, or is there something that that otherwise you wonder that is happening, outside of our camera view? Just let us know, and we'll put up some questions. Lawrence, thank you. We'll give you a shout out to Lawrence for saying WFLA rocks. I really appreciate it. Again, just hashtag Hey JB, hashtag Hey Melissa questions as we are here on stream for about another 15 minutes before we send it over to Eagle and the WFLA broadcast team that is on the parade route. Our anchor team is there, and we'll be hearing from them. I can't wait to see Lee Spann, who's our pirate on the street. Anyone who knows Lee Spann knows that she is a great pirate correspondent, and she'll be there interviewing people on the parade route. Melissa, I love what Lee does.
She already has a whole costume picked out, and like we said, that's one of the best parts about Gasparilla is everybody getting their costumes, and Lee has done some promos already, and she has a big wig. It's pretty fun to see, so I'm excited to see what she's wearing today and her coverage of everyone there.
Anne-Marie, hashtag AJB, were you or Melissa ever out there on the parade route before? I believe I was in my first year, but then live streaming became such a big thing, so I've streamed it every year since then. What about you, Melissa?
Yeah, in years past, honestly, I've been on the parade route pretty much every year. This will be the first year I have not been. I've never actually seen the invasion in terms of on the water, so that was cool for me to get to see the beginning part. Normally, I'd go with the friends, do the brunch, and then head out to the parade route. And I will just say, it's crazy that you have to get out there so early. That's why you hear people say they got up at 5 or 6 a.m. and it's like you go have brunch with your friends and then you get out there hours before. And the reason is because, one, it's impossible to get through these mounds of people to get to a destination, but also like the bridge shuts down. So it's like if your destination's right across the bridge, but if it's shut down, this happened to us, we had to go the whole way around. It was like an extra mile just to get to where we were going. So that's just one thing that stands out to me. It's just the craziness, but it's really cool. And I love seeing the floats. And like they said, you make eye contact, you get your beads. It's really just a fun time. And just seeing every crew or float that goes by, they're all different themes. They're playing their own music. Their floats decorated for a different theme. It's just really, really awesome to see all the work that they put into it and all the thought.
A lot of love, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of love that goes into Gasparilla. It truly is. It sounds cheesy, but it's true. Lori Alexander, hashtag KJB, the pirate ship coming in from Indiana. When did this start? So Gasparilla started really 1904, I believe, but it's just gotten bigger and better every year. And now this might be when we look at the totals and the days and weeks ahead, I have a funny feeling this is going to be the biggest one ever. Something
I think
just
so
tells
too.
me. Yep.
They thought last year was a pretty record break. They haven't actually said record breaking, but they said they had their largest crowd. They estimate 500,000. It's nicer weather this year than it has been in many, many years, and we have so many people moving to the Bay Area. So I really, as JB mentioned, I truly think this is going to be a record year.
And last year was cold,
Yes.
so people that might have been like, we're on the fence, and might have said last minute, you know what, we can watch it on WFLA instead. I think this might end up being the biggest year. It's a combination of great weather, combination of it being post-pandemic, and as Melissa noted, just the influx of people coming in from the Tampa Bay or coming into the Tampa Bay area from other regions of the country.
It's certainly going to be a biggest year on water. It would have to be because of JB saying the weather's nicer. So you're going to have a lot of people who maybe last year, because I think, wasn't last year windy?
Yeah.
It was windy. So they were actually encouraging people not to be on the boats, either last year or the year before.
If I remember correctly, 2022 was also a bit cold, too, a little chilly. This is the best weather that I think that I've seen maybe since my first or second year here. So this is beautiful. Yeah. Ellie says, #KJB watching from Seminole, Florida. Love the live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ashley says, watching from Vero Beach, Florida. Ashley, thank you so much for joining the team and commenting at us. Really appreciate it. Again, use #KJB or #KMelissa to have your comment spotlighted. Christina, we're watching from Largo. Jack says, send us some beads. All right, Jack. We'll try to send. I wish we had Brianda.
I was going to say, did you see their instructions? You need to make eye contact and really just cause a scene, and we're going to give you some beads.
That's really the best part of Gasparilla is really just being on the parade and interacting with everybody. Michelle, our chief YouTube moderator, saying #KJB, do you guys get to join in on the fun when the stream is over? Not really, because at that point the parade is in progress, and it's very strict with being on the parade route. You actually saw it, Melissa. You caught it, and so did I. There's a wristband system, and they do a very, very specific job, those people, as far as being on the parade route and preventing anybody who's not supposed to be on the parade route. They don't want it to get too chaotic. So even if we had a wristband with the parade in progress, I don't think that we're going to be able to join it. We would love to be able to run up on the float.
Yeah.
But it's just not really.
You actually can't cross the street during the parade. Yeah. And like he mentioned, even I think if you have the wristband, they're not going to let you. But they have it all barricaded off. And if you try to cross the street, even if there's a lull in the parade, it's not possible. They will have people on you even when it ends, people are trying to hurry up and get out, and you cannot cross the street even. They really have it locked down.
A question for you from Stephanie, #KMelissa. Is there a night parade?
Yes, the Santiago Night Parade. That's in Ybor City. What's the date of that? It's coming up. I just read it this morning.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's coming up. We call it a Gasparilla season. Last weekend we had the Children's Parade. Today we have the Pirate Invasion. Then is the Santiago Night Parade. That's in Ybor City. And then we have Gasparilla Music Fest, which is in, I think, the beginning of February.
February 10th, you guys, 7 p.m. on 7th Ave in Ybor City. That's another big party.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of those crews. When we say crew, we say crew with a K.
Yeah.
That's how it's spelled.
Krewe.
Yes, those are fun times.
Kyle, let's give away some weather mugs. Yeah, we need to give away some more swag, man. Give away some of the good stuff if we can. Peter, #KJB, #KMelissa, watching from Winter Park near Orlando. Checking out what the crazy Florida neighbors do. Yeah, we're a little crazy over here by the beaches, Peter. We like to have a good time, though. There's no doubt.
I had a lot of people commenting, hey, I love Florida news. I guess we do things a little different around here.
A little different in Florida. Brian McKay, #KJB, watching from Tarpon Springs. Brian, all the best to you and your family. Happy Gasparilla to you. Let's see here. Jeff, #KJB, former radio jock from Tampa, now in Western North Carolina, watching this.
Hello.
I love my radio people, man.
Yes.
Love my radio people.
JB has a radio voice. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and a face for radio, too.
Wait.
There it is. I missed it initially, and then there it is. I got all the sound effects here. Radio sound effects. Yeah, when I mess up on stream, a little
that's a good one.
record screech. And or if we really mess up, I would never do this to you, Melissa. But if I were to mess up, I just
Ooh, that is, yep. That's when you fall flat.
That's when you try to sound cool and authoritative, and then you just completely whiff.
Or you tell a bad joke.
Yep. Let's see here. Freddie says #HJB, #Melissa, enjoying the transmission from Costa Rica.
Oh, thank you for watching.
Talk about beauty.
Yeah.
I mean, I have friends who have gone to Costa Rica, and they say, quite simply, Freddie, that it is the most beautiful place. Avid travelers I'm talking about who have been to Costa Rica and say it's their number one. They say that there's nothing quite like it. So I hope that you're well aware that you live in what people describe to me as just an absolutely jaw-droppingly beautiful place.
People say that about Tampa, though.
That they do.
It is pretty great here, too.
Kelly is joining us from New York, my old stomping grounds. Hello to everybody joining us from the Big Apple. Whether I lived in upstate, I lived in New York City, I lived on Long Island, I've lived in a lot of different regions of New York. Hello to everybody from New York. You've been, Melissa, right?
Yes, love New York. Hey, everyone.
Hello to those of you joining us from New York and all the New Yorkers joining us. Let's see. I'll shout out names. Any kids watching? We'll shout out any kids that happen to be watching the stream. Maybe you found it on the big screen TV in your living rooms. Frank says, #versus both. Frank and Lindsay here tuning in from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Hello.
Happy Gasparilla. Love it. Love it. Hello to you guys. And
we love this.
Absolutely terrific.
I will say people are so fascinated by this. And I was when I moved here. I'm like, what is this? It's really cool to see just how big of a deal this is and something so unique.
Let's see here. Leah says, #KJB, watching from Tampa. Can't wait to see it's scrolling in fast. The Big Red Band go Big Red.
So is that one of the bands in the...
I think so. So go Big Red.
In the parade, they have floats as well as bands, live marching bands.
Let's see here. Yes, Michelle, I am in my dad joke era. I'm in my weird dad hat phase too, clearly. All the dad stuff right now. I'm already a goofy dad. It was almost like an overnight transformation.
Something tells me you were telling dad jokes leading up until.
Yeah, I was like practicing. Let me tell you though, in all seriousness, now being a dad, I can't wait to take my kid to Gasparilla.
I was gonna say, does the little pirate costume?
We'll do it. We'll do it 1 year.
I can imagine.
It's just too loud and
a little
chaotic
much
for
right
a
now.
3-month-old, But
Children's parade, and then eventually,
yeah, we are looking forward to him getting in his little pirate outfit. That'll be adorable.
Hopefully, he has a hat, just like yours.
Oh my God!
How cute would that be?
We'll get him a matching weird pirate hat with feathers on it. Mo Money, fun fact, I'm watching your stream from my apartment on Davis Islands. Hello. LOL, I've done my fair share of parades, so my view is of gridlock traffic trying to make it off the island. I think, is that right now? LOL. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so it's interesting. You could be located in downtown Tampa and just have no view of this of all the festivities, Melissa. It's a luck of the draw kind of thing.
If just for context, Davis Islands right now, that is pretty much, I'm sure he's locked down there because that's right in the middle of where everything is. Like, good luck getting out. I'm sure it's probably gridlock there for sure.
Oh, and I just see it now. So it's the name is Mo Money, like get more money.
Mo money, mo problems.
Mo money, mo problems. That YouTube has
song.
The best usernames. Yes.
Yeah, I love the usernames. They are great. People are creative.
Absolutely terrific. Let's see here. A few more. We're waiting. Eagles is taking off, as I understand it, right
that's
now.
Exciting.
And really, this is the last 5 minutes for Melissa and I because we're getting ready to send things over to our broadcast
pass
team.
the torch.
Yvonne says, new to Tampa, watching from Riverview. Welcome.
Aww.
Hoping to see my daughter putting in an order for repeat weather next year.
I agree.
That's
if we could have this weather every year, that would be perfect.
Wow.
And
Ryan
welcome.
Is watching from Maui? Like Maui in Hawaii? Wow. Mom and crew of Hillsborough and dad and Rough Riders. Wow. That's really amazing.
I love that. And we just saw some Rough Riders on there.
Yeah, that's absolutely
They were
terrific.
in Beth's live shot.
Oh, Echo says, watching with my 3-year-old Bianca in the living room. Hello, Bianca.
Hi.
Hello. Happy Gasparilla to you.
We love that
Behave.
you guys are watching. We know a lot of people like to watch the streams because you guys don't want to deal with the craziness. We totally understand, and that's why we do this.
We love it. And kids are a big part of Gasparilla. Now, there is the Gasparilla, as Melissa noted, there's the Gasparilla Children's Parade, which was the previous weekend. That's more family friendly. It can get a little crazy, Gasparilla, but that's why they separated it years ago into a separate kids parade and then and then the main festival. Is that if you want your kids to be able to enjoy Gasparilla without the chaos, and it's controlled chaos for the most part, but it is a little chaotic down there. And you want them to get the Gasparilla experience. That's why the kids parade exists, and it's just an amazing time.
Both are a fun time, but yes, Gasparilla is definitely a very fun time, and people are out all day. As we mentioned, they start with brunch and kind of just go throughout the day.
And Marie says, "Hey JB and Melissa, you guys make this so fun. Thank you." Thank you. That warms the heart. Thank you guys a lot. Really appreciate it.
We love the feedback.
Kyle says, last question from him. What's the favorite pub sub?
Ooh. Italian.
Well, the Italian's
I know what you were
good.
gonna say.
Oh,
I feel like everyone's is the same.
No, I'm the one that doesn't have the same though. Everyone loves the chicken tenders.
I was gonna say, yeah, the chicken tendy they call it.
No, I'm boring. I love turkey, so I love a good turkey pub sub. Yep.
Like lunch meat turkey.
Yes.
That's what I just had my wrap. Every day I have a turkey wrap.
Yep.
Never stray. It's so good. I've never had that at Publix, so I'll have to try
I know
that.
that's a boring answer, but Kyle, but I do.
I love the Italian. So good.
Lil Patty says, my 11-year-old autistic grandson is watching from Missouri. Hello.
Hi.
Patty and grandson. Wishing you guys the best. Wishing you guys were here for Gasparilla, having a good time. Maybe come on down one year.
Yes.
Come on down. And this is the last call for one or two more because we're about to say farewell, everybody. You know what? We'll leave it with Scooter. #HeyJB, #Hey Melissa, happy Gasparilla, great job. Really appreciate it. Everybody, we do this every year on stream. We live stream the Gasparilla Pirate Invasion, which is the Jose Gaspar coming down the channel and invading the city and holding the mayor hostage. And then, of course, we turn things over to our television team that does it on WFLA News Channel 8 on the air. The actual parade coverage where they shout out all the floats, and you're about to see it if you're watching.
But it will
here.
be streamed as
well. It
well.
will be live streamed.
You can watch it on TV or the stream.
That is correct, and it'll be with commercial breaks here because, of course, it's on television as well. Got to keep the lights on, right? So it will be on TV with commercial breaks. On here, you won't see commercials. You'll just see kind of a "We'll be right back" slate go up. But that's going to do it for us. Any final thoughts, Melissa? This has been a blast.
Yeah, this has been so much fun. We hope you also enjoy the parade coverage. Are they going to be out in the parade route? They'll be out there in the thick of it.
Well, I'm sorry?
Jen and Keith, they're going to be out there.
Oh, yeah. Their set is positioned. In fact, you know what? Ask and you shall receive. I will show you a quick preview shot.
Let's get a quick
of their
preview just
set.
so you guys know what's coming.
Here's Keith and Jen. They are getting ready. Yeah, we can punch up anything from the Stream Center. They don't know
Love
they're
that.
on yet, but
so you're going to be able to watch that on TV or the live stream if you don't have access to, if you're not local.
And again, Facebook Live, the stream will be in a new post. So the stream now is going to end, and then you'll see the new one.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Just make sure refresh your Facebook and click on the new stream.
Yep, absolutely love it. Guys, we got to get going. That's our cue. We really appreciate Melissa. An absolute pleasure. A big shout out to everybody who joined our stream, from Jim Hockett, Steve Odell, Amanda Holly, Brianda Villegas, Beth Rousseau, and Nicole Rogers as well. Everybody who joined our stream, we love you guys. Thank you so much. And we will,
Happy
of course,
Gasparilla.
Turn things over to the TV team. Guys, happy Gasparilla, and be safe out there. Take care, and we'll see you next year.
You've got to wake up. We've got to start the parade.
Huh?
You've got to say the thing to start the parade.
Right. Welcome to the 2024 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates on News Channel 8.
Live from Bayshore Boulevard in Tampa, News Channel 8 is proud to present the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the 2024 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors include Bud Light, 101 Meridian Apartment Homes, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Paul Davis Restoration, Cirque du Soleil Bazaar under the Big Top at Tropicana Field, February 22nd through March 24th. Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-5555 today for your free case review. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window. Now, here are your hosts for today's Gasparilla Parade coverage: Keith Kate, Jennifer Lee, and Lee Span.
From the beautiful Bayshore in Tampa, Florida, it is the 2024 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates and News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage. Hello, everyone. I'm Keith Kate, along with my news anchor colleague and today my crew member for Gasparilla, Jennifer Lee.
So good to be here. What a spectacular day for an invasion, for a parade.
Look at the sun.
It's beautiful. What a crowd, too, that has just a few 100,000 of our closest friends have come down to Bayshore Boulevard to join us. 200,000 to 300,000,
is that what they're saying?
That's what they're saying, and it is a good-looking crowd, so much warmer than it's been the past 2 years, and the pirate invasion seems to be right on track.
Right on track. I can even see the mayor down there working her way. We're going to get to her here shortly, but we also want to take a look and see who else is with us here today, and you
Wait
have,
a minute.
what do you got there?
Let me get my spyglass out, and I'll tell you, oh, wait a minute. Shiver me timbers. Look who's down on the parade route. Our own pretty privateer, the prettiest lassie of them all, Lee Span. I see you, lady. Looking good. How are things looking down there?
Well, things are amazing down here. A bunch of wonderful pirates who've been here all morning long. And what better way to have pirates from all over the world come to the Tampa Bay area and invade on an 80-degree, sunny breeze. Just an absolutely gorgeous day for an invasion. And the person who, of course, loves this more than anything is the mayor. You guys were just talking about the mayor leading off this parade, and we're going to step in with Mayor Jane Castor because she held strong. Those pirates came to her this week and they said, "You give us the key to the city," and she says, "No, I'm holding fast." And now, because of that, we get to revel with all of these scallywags up and down Bayshore Boulevard and into downtown Tampa. Perhaps 100, 200, 300. I've heard some people say this might be one of the largest ones. Some of the bead makers, some of the bead sellers say this is the most they've seen. So we're talking this could be close to 500,000 people at times. We're coming up on the mayor right now. So let's see if Jane Castor wants to talk to us for a little bit. Mayor Castor. Happy Gasparilla.
Oh my goodness, what a crowd. This is epic, unbelievable.
And so, what happened when they came for that key this year?
Well, you know, I was kind of surrounded by hundreds of pirates. So it's give the key or have a Gasparilla parade. And everybody wants a parade. So here we go. I gave it up, but it was for a good cause.
So this is your first year leading off the parade. How is it being the first one down the stretch?
It's awesome. It really is great no matter where you're at in the parade. But I must brag a bit. I have a patented quadruple bead throw that it's just unbelievable.
Are you going to show us this? All right, let's step back and see the mayor at work. Patented. That's a quadruple right there. All right, so the mayor of our fine city allowing these rascally pirates to come on down, revel in all of the fun, all of the excitement. We're going to send it back to you, Keith and Jen.
because we're just having too much fun down here on the parade route.
Already, I love it.
I think we got started a little earlier than expected with the mayor's appearance right there. Great spot, great vantage point that you have, but also we have a good spot here in the Crow's Nest.
We certainly
do. But there's a better spot
There's
than
an
where we are.
even better vantage point. Let's call it an albatross view up in Eagle 8 with our Eagle 8 pilot. Steve Odell is along with Amanda Holly, her very first Gasparilla parade. Our eyes in the skies. So guys, take it away.
Oh yeah, it has been an incredible day. Gasparilla obviously drawing hundreds of thousands of people to the Tampa Bay area. It's an event in its own, but to see it from the sky, guys, it was absolutely incredible. Of course, the invasion started at about 11:30, but the day began before that, and it actually was a really cool experience. This morning, Eagle 8 pilot Steve Odell helped members of the Manatee Watch program and Zoo Tampa actually head out to check the waterways ahead of the Flotilla invasion. So the Flotilla was at 11:30, but before that, Eagle 8 HD went up with Zoo Tampa, and they actually looked for manatees along the route so that if there were any, they could alert authorities. And guess what? There actually were. They spotted a couple, one actually very close to the Tampa Convention Center, and not just one, but it was a mom and a calf. And they watched it for a while. They alerted Coast Guard so that they could keep an eye on them. The good thing, they were actually headed out in the right direction so that the flotilla did not disrupt them. But we always applaud them because they are so concerned about the wildlife in the area, because the invasion, yeah, that happened as well. That began smoothly right at 11:30. The Jose Gasparilla 2 set sail from Ballast Point with hundreds of pirates on board. So this is Eagle 8 HD video of that flotilla. And of course, it took a little bit of place earlier on in the day, but we also streamed it live, the entire hour-and-a-half event on WFLA Now. We were up in the sky, got to watch the whole thing, the Jose Gasparilla move from Ballast Point toward the Seddon Channel and then all the way up to the Tampa Convention Center. Hundreds, if not 1,000 or more boats were following right alongside. Everyone seemed to be behaving as they made their way down the Seddon Channel. Of course, it gets really tight there, so the whole thing slowed down, but once the Jose Gasparilla docked at the Tampa Convention Center, those pirates disembarked the Jose Gasparilla and took the key. You just heard from Mayor Jane Castor. She gave it up. The pirates have taken over the city, and what you're seeing now, if we can come back live to Eagle 8 HD, we have a great view from up here. The floats are moving. They are riding down Bayshore. The pirates that were on the ship this morning, they have now boarded all of the floats that have been sitting along Bayshore, and the party has begun, guys. It's been a pretty cool experience to see it all from up above. Everybody looks like little ants, but I tell you what, there are millions of ants is what it looks like out there, because there are just so many people here. It's been a really cool experience to see it from high up in the sky from Eagle 8 HD, and yeah, the party is just beginning.
All right. So we've seen it from the air, we've seen it from the ground, we've seen it from the crow's nest. We're actually picking up a couple of beads.
We have been throwing a couple of beads.
It's very early.
Yes.
Yeah. So
you're ahead in the bead count. I'm going to have to pay better attention.
Well, I have a little, advantage.
You
but
are
the next one's coming your way. Before it's over, we're going to have to have quite a few beads on.
You know what? Coming up right now, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office motor unit. They helped kick this parade off. They put on a little display for us. Sheriff Chad Chronister, of course, has been serving in Hillsborough County since 2017. He's served the Sheriff's Office for more than 30 years, so we're looking at Hillsborough County's finest before them, Tampa's finest.
Yeah, and Tampa was here.
Yeah.
Lee Burkall.
That's how you got those beads, if I'm keeping score here.
I'm not going to say he wasn't working the wind the first few throws, but he picked up on it.
It's a little complicated.
So down the parade route, the sheriffs and the police are down that direction, and we have a lot more to come. But we want to take a quick break as they all gear up here. So our exclusive live coverage of the 2024 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates continues right after this quick commercial break.
Does your insurance company want you to settle fast? Pump the brakes, hold the phone, and call 1-800-ASK-GARY. It's a free accident helpline with your best interest in mind. Don't settle fast for less. Call 1-800.
If you're buzzed and doing this to make yourself feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
On St. Pete Beach, where you can just let go.
Hey, Tampa Bay. Farrah & Farrah is proud to be a sponsor of this year's Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8 for over 100 years. This
to our 2024 live coverage of the Gasparilla Pirate Fest.
Seminole Hard Rock Casino Pirate Fest, right?
You know what? Speaking of, our title sponsor, everybody here is getting beads. And each year, the Hard Rock and You Missed It crew, they put out...
This is a big one.
...numbered year beads. This is this year's bead. Can you see it, bead cam?
Where's the bead cam?
It looks like Kiss.
It's very cool. Four skeletons on there.
4 skeletons. And we have one. I have one. You have one.
Well, I have one. This
you
is
have a You Missed It
Krewes this year.
Annual.
You see that.
So people, these are prized possessions.
If you get one of these, you know you've really pulled it. You scored big here.
You want to hold on to that
I'm going to hold on to this. We'll put it on here in just a second. But we also want to go down because you can hear the sirens still going. That's Hillsborough County still working it. We've seen police TPD go by. Hillsborough County still here, and I think Lee Spann is still on the parade route.
Lee Spann is down on the parade route. I can see her down there in the distance.
Oh, I see her.
Lee, it's loud where you are. I can see the vehicles behind you. What do you see?
Well, first of all, I've seen a ton of pirates so far, all lining the streets, all dressed in appropriate pirate gear. And we've really started to notice that this parade has gotten a quicker start than what some of them do. Because usually there's a little bit of a lag because we know that down at the start of the parade, a lot of things could happen. And so we're excited that the parade kicked off so quickly. The mayor walked right on down here. And I know that we are all very much enjoy to hear about the Jose Gasparilla. He's our pirate, right? But I wanted to know if you guys knew about what happened to Blackbeard when he fell into the Red Sea recently. He got marooned. All right, so now that's all right, got beads for the sheriff, Amanda Shiver, who used to be a reporter here, just stopped by. It's getting very loud as the military vehicles are starting to make their way. The military, the sheriff's vehicles starting to make their way down here. Oh, there goes a G balloon. Been watching that go by all morning long, and someone finally lost the G balloon. All right, so we're gonna let you guys join back in because I really can't hear what's going on, so I don't know if someone has asked you to go back because as you can see, the sheriff's SWAT vehicles are quite on the loud side. Back to you guys.
They are. I'm still, my feelings are still hurt by that bad pirate joke you told a second ago. Marooned?
Red to maroon. I think that was the, if you got to
She's
explain
been listening to your dad jokes.
I got it right away, so I appreciate the effort.
Wow. We just saw Sheriff Chad Chronister go by.
Did you notice the technique with the beads? He was like, he was left and right. He was going with it.
SWAT vehicles making their way through. We are eagerly awaiting the arrival of the Budweiser Clydesdales.
Yeah, they're going to be here. We're going to be able to talk to the leader of that group. But, you know, I think even the Super Bowl, they're coming back this year. You know,
They are back with a Clydesdale ad, a little nostalgia.
Well, you think of this parade, I mean, with the way it started, you talk about fun facts here. This thing dates back to 1904. So you got
120 years.
120 years in here. I did not realize that when they first did this, it wasn't an invasion by sea or by water. It was a land invasion for the first 5 years or so.
It initially started in the month of May, and they called it May Day.
Yeah. So Tampa Tribune connection back there back in the day. Social writer who
And it was our very first broadcast.
Yeah, I remember it well.
When you and
so
God
fun.
were a boy, you put on the parade. Yes, in 1955.
Actually, you speak of 55. That was our first telecast here. It's how we signed on here at WFLA News Channel 8. So that's what, like 69 years ago.
Yeah,
and again,
an incredible event for this community. It is such an economic boon for the city of Tampa. The hotels fill up. You can see the crowds are enormous. This has become a destination event for the Bay Area.
Absolutely, and after Hillsborough County, you're going to see coming up here the fire engines. This is Chief Barbara Tripp. She is the chief of Tampa Fire Rescue. She made history, actually, Jen, at her swearing in. She was born and raised in the city and is a graduate of Hillsborough High. She enlisted in the Navy, later became a certified firefighter after completing the Fire Academy. She also has degrees in emergency management.
The Clydesdale was then, but the Dalmatian didn't come along until about 10 years later, and they're the protector of all the beer on that hit.
All right, Jeff, thanks so much. Thanks for bringing these magnificent animals and kicking off Gasparilla 2024.
Wow, there's so much experience behind this crew of Clydesdale horses. They travel about 100,000 miles each year.
It's amazing, isn't it?
And participated in more than 500 parades. So this is just one. It's like
so they're like noise. What noise?
What noise? We hear nothing. But I mean, the Dalmatians are so cool. There are a lot of fun facts about the Budweiser Clydesdale horses.
We want to take a quick break because I see Mystic Crew of Gasparilla's flag bearers, which means this is about to get real. So we'll be back with more coverage of the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates in just a moment.
Thousands of women with metastatic breast cancer are living in the moment and taking Ibrance. Ibrance with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer as the first hormonal.
Last year alone, there's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window. On behalf of Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors, enjoy the Gasparilla celebration.
And welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024. A beautiful day here along Bayshore Boulevard. We've seen a lot already, including the Clydesdales, which is always a thrill, but there's so much more to come.
That's the signal that the parade is on when you see those beautiful horses. And right now, our title sponsor, the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, is making its way down the parade route. And our very own Princess of Pirates, Lee Spann, is along the parade route.
The title sponsor is here, the Seminole Hard Rock Parade of Pirates. Damian Cobb, we are out here every year. What's it like on this parade route so far?
I mean, I can tell you with the weather today, the energy is just so incredible, and everyone is just having the best time ever. We've got Bert right behind us, and the energy is just at an all-time high.
All right, so why is it so important for you guys to be out here and be such an integral part of this parade?
Well, you know, the Seminole Hard Rock Tampa is all about just having fun, having a good time, and the Seminole Tribe of Florida just loves giving back and supporting the Tampa Bay community, so we couldn't think of any way better than to support the biggest event of the year.
And the most fun, because that's all you guys are about, all the fun. And so what has been the most exciting thing so far on your trips out down Bayshore?
I mean, so far just seeing the crowd, I feel like there's more people out here than ever. Everyone's just having such a good time. Our float has a DJ, everyone's dancing and partying and just having a great time.
And how do we get your glasses like that? How do we get some of those shades?
Come to the Hard Rock, we give them out all the time.
All right, y'all have fun. Clearly you're having fun, Damian. Enjoy the rest of the parade. Thank you for being out here. Yeah, nobody has fun quite like the Seminole Hard Rock.
No doubt. In fact, did you know?
I don't know, are you talking? I heard nothing.
Yeah, I've got a lot of info to tell you right now.
Tell us more.
50 Hard Rock ambassadors wearing purple and black. They are on that float, and look at that. It looks like a party time.
They've got a party
for
going
them right now. Dancing, the DJ.
Well, let's listen in as they go by. And that's the Grand Marshal of the parade going by there. The shirtless guy, that's Bert Kresher. He's the Grand Marshal this year, a Tampa Bay native and a stand-up comedian. I've watched his material. A lot of it you can't repeat here on this broadcast. But I'm telling you, this is a funny man right here. His stand-up special, Razzle Dazzle, charted in the top 5 stand-up specials on Netflix. So this guy knows what he's doing, and the fan base here is very familiar.
And do you see who's bringing up the rear right behind him? That's the Hillsborough High School Terriers, the big red band. There are 80 Terriers in the Hillsborough High School's marching band. They're led by band leader Alexis Hobbs. 64 of these students are musicians, led by 6 majorettes. 10 others round out and assist the group. Today, the band is playing Swag Surfing, Let's Go, Ice Cream Man, and Talking Out the Side of Your Neck. Let's listen in. Always love a good drum line right there, Keith Kate.
Yeah, they're very good. And here coming up, one of the first crews, well, it's not the first, but one of the first, the crew of Chasco, founded in 1999. President Roger Michaels to honor the Calusa Indian tribe and the rich heritage in Pasco County. And to broaden their horizon, the crew rebuilt their float back in 2020 with an American theme with our bison named Buford. Buford's been with the centerpiece, has been the centerpiece of the float since its inception, and parade spectators try to toss beads onto its horns. And I think some are getting lucky. There's one huge set of beads on there.
Somebody got a big set of beads on over the horns there.
This crew's a nonprofit, of course, like so many, with a main focus on community.
And we're going to try.
Oh, got one.
You got beads there.
Nicely done. You want one here?
There we go. Getting those beats going. Coming up right behind them is On Bikes. There you have a bike-themed float. This is their 6th year in the parade. If you're not familiar with On Bikes, it is a local nonprofit organization that builds and donates new, high-quality bikes for at-risk kids and families in need. Their mission is to build health, sustainable communities, one bike at a time. They are an awesome crew.
And the On Bikes float's actually a float with a purpose, Jim, because every bicycle displayed on it will be removed and then donated following the parade.
Heat K, I don't want to alarm you.
What's that?
Heat Cam, making it happen over here.
Oh.
But I'll tell you, look who's coming up next.
Tampa Bay Lightning. Come on, it's going to be Thundertastic. That's right. Boy, the Lightning are on a roll here, too. Sound that horn. Oh, my goodness. You got Thunderbug up there representing the boys in the blue. The Tampa Bay Lightning float. Theme float represents a giant Zamboni with hockey pucks stacked on the front. Look at them stacked up there. That is so cool. And, of course, riding the 45-member Bolts Blue Crew, Thunderbug, Lightning staff also on board. You know, the Bolts have won the Stanley Cup Championship 3. Got them 3 times in 2024 and back-to-back Stanley Cup championships in 2020 and 2021. They also reached the Stanley Cup Finals in 2015 and 2022. 4 Atlantic Division champs, too, by the way.
Always good to see the Tampa Bay Lightning in this Gasparilla parade. Look at that parade route, too. They're stacked up, ready to make their way in front of our broadcast area. Hundreds of thousands of people lining Bayshore Boulevard as we speak. It's a beautiful day for a parade. I believe our very own Lee.
Yeah, she's climbed on board one of the cars there.
She's in one of the cars. I think she may be with our hometown hero, World War II U.S. Army Buffalo soldier, Roy Caldwell.
Yeah. Take it away.
All right, we are here on a very cool car, but with Roy Caldwell. Now, he is our community hero. We are honored that he is here, having a great time at how old?
101.
I mean, don't you want to be 101 out on the Gasparilla Parade? Yes. Tell me what it's been like for you out here, and thank you so much for all you do for our community.
Well, I'd rather get out and talk to the fans, talk to them. That's where I'm at, really. I don't really appreciate want to be here. I want to be there.
A lot of us want to be on the parade route. That is amazing. So, you know, what was it like to you to be asked to be the community hero? What did you think when you were told?
When I was told what?
That you would be the community hero.
Oh, I'll tell you, I was nonplussed. I knew I would enjoy it. I love looking at the fans. I love looking and reading their faces. It's great. I love it.
Well, we are so proud. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of the parade. And we'll be out here next year. Let's see you out here at 102.
It's up to them. I'm here.
We'll send it back to you guys. How about Roy, 101?
Well, he's got a birthday coming up in April. He's going to be 102. God bless him. He's doing a great job, and he's leading his Buffalo Soldiers. Let's talk about this crew coming up behind him here, the Buffalo Soldiers.
Really remarkable. This is the Woods and Lawton chapter, the 90th and 10th Horse Cavalry Association, named in honor of Congressional Medal of Honor recipient Sergeant Brian Woods of the Indian Wars and Private George W. Wanton of the Spanish-American War. The Buffalo Soldiers, their float has a theme, On the Trail of the Buffalo Soldier. The new features of that float include new photographs and a list of all 38 Buffalo Soldier Medal of Honor recipients from 1870 to 1952, Keith.
Yeah, impressive, too. And this Tampa chapter, well, they've awarded more than $300,000 in scholarships to Bay Area high school graduating students. And they have other charities, too. A Hope to Dream, partnering with Ashley Furniture and donating beads, beads and bedding, beds and bedding to underprivileged youth. So they do great service, and we honor them as well as they pass by us. But we're going to take a quick break here. You're watching the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024. More right after this.
we focused on getting the doors back open. I am Paul Davis, and I am a difference maker.
Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024. Keith Cade along with Jen Lee right along the parade route, and what a day it's been so far.
It has been an amazing, beautiful, picture-perfect, Chamber of Commerce weather kind of day here along Bayshore Boulevard in Tampa. We are looking at the J.C. Newman Cigar Company float making its way towards us on Bayshore Boulevard, and our very own Lee Span is standing by with none other than Drew Newman.
Drew Newman. I mean, we are Cigar City because of you. And you're what generation, Newman?
Fourth generation, Lee.
And why do you guys come out here and support this every year?
Well, Tampa has two century-old traditions. Cigars have been rolled here since 1886, and Gasparilla since 1904. They go hand in hand. We want to bring Cigar City right here to Bayshore Boulevard for Gasparilla 2024.
Now, your cigars are real pretty, but you got some real pretty ladies back there, too.
We do. We're so honored to be carrying Miss Tampa on our float right next to our cigar roller. We're rolling cigars as we parade down Bayshore.
And what do these pirates think of your cigars?
Oh, well, these are our Jose Gaspar cigars. They're the official cigars of Gasparilla, and these are the cigars that Jose Gaspar, the pirate himself, smoked.
All right, well, we will let you parade down, giving out those cigars, because we are Cigar City.
That's right.
Because of these folks right here, guys. Enjoy.
Thank you, Lee.
All right, great.
So wonderful.
And the music you can hear right behind that. And now you can see on your screen, this is the Thomas Jefferson High School Marching Dragons. Blue and gold, your colors there. The Marching Dragons have students representing all 5 magnet school programs at Jefferson High School. The school's music program is made up of 43% magnet students and 57% traditional students. And they're marching to some great tunes today. Let's listen in. The Dragons.
Johnson and Principal Brittany Wilhelm. 70 members are marching. They have 25 color guard members and 45 musicians.
Well, they sound good.
Done, Dragons.
And following up behind them as we look down Bayshore Boulevard, we have the Thieves of San Lorenzo coming up.
That's right, the crew's name, signature red heart bead and motto, "Will steal your heart," came from a centuries-old story on the Caribbean Isle of San Lorenzo. The legend tells how the beautiful women in their settlement were victimized by pirates when their men were away at war. The strong-willed, independent ladies stole back what was theirs, thus stealing the hearts of the community, Keith.
Yeah, the first float, they actually have a couple of floats here. The Tropical Checkport Settlement is your first one, complete with grottos, waterfalls, a sand dune loaded with treasure.
Don't forget
of course,
the treasure.
you're gonna have that. And then the second part of this float is it depicts San Lorenzo's landmark volcanic action from the volcano there, which served as the light source to guide the sailors home from the sea.
Yeah, some fun facts, Keith. This is an all-female crew. 125 crew members do most of the work on the floats themselves. And the president, Sherry Beth Tritt.
And they do a lot of volunteer work, this crew right here. Working for Shriners Hospital, Ronald McDonald House, the VA Hospital.
They're loaded down with beads,
They
too.
are.
The red, the white, the gold.
Yeah. And here comes the second part of that float, that volcano.
Hi, ladies.
That's a keeper.
That's a keeper. She's got an arm on her.
Yeah, she does. Sign her up for the race.
Thieves of San Lorenzo. And listen, I don't know if you've heard, but everybody wants one of those San Lorenzo beads, but if you're really lucky, you can score one of the garters. Be on the lookout.
That I did not hear.
Do you know what's up next, Keith? It's the Mystic Crew of Gasparilla Pirates Parapet. And that means fire the cannons.
Fire the cannons. Yeah, their float that debuted in 2018 depicts an old Spanish fort. It features 4 parapets for the cannoneers. And I'm telling you, along with the gunfire and the cannons, I hope they have either earplugs or some sort of hearing protection, or they've just gone deaf.
They may just be younger than we are, Keith, and they don't mind.
No, I'm looking at some protective headgear right now to shoot from a huge treasure chest on the float filled with Gasparilla gold. There are costumes, a lot of great costume, metal pirate heads on each side. It's filled with pirates, of course, and they are a fan favorite.
Woo! The Crew of Hillsborough is coming up next. The name originates from the Earl of Hillsborough, Will Hills, for whom Hillsborough County is named, and was founded in 1988 by a group of friends. That's the Crew, not Hillsborough County. It was formed in 1988. Their motto is to seek and honor the namesake of our county through charity. And that's the thing, Keith, worth mentioning. If you've never participated in a parade, a Gasparilla parade before, you're not familiar with the crews, every one of these crews engages in philanthropic work around the community throughout the year. And so each one of these organizations raises money for the community.
But look at
Captain Fear.
Captain Fear has no fear. He's riding on top of that Ford F-150 right there. Oh, if Josh Benson were here,
I hope he's watching.
Give him some grief on that.
All right.
Impressive. Oh, wait, nicely done. One more, he says.
Did you see that?
Oh, nicely played.
Yes.
I'm going to go back there and get that. But let me talk a little bit about the Buccaneers.
Let's see.
We are your official Bucs station.
We are.
Unfortunately for the team and its fans, just this past week, the Bucs playoff run was cut a little short in Detroit when the Lions pulled off a decisive win in the divisional round. Better luck next year. We're going to do terrific. We got Buccafied Bird out there. I mean, the Bucs float is a replica of the 103-foot-long famous pirate ship docked at Buccaneer Cove at Raymond James Stadium.
You're looking right now at the 6th Air Mobility Wing at MacDill Air Force Base. The USS Stratotanker II represents America's most responsive, reliable, and renowned air refueling wing, joint commands, and mission partners. We love our folks at MacDill Air Force Base. The 6th Air Refueling Wing is organized into 5 unique groups to carry out the wing's mission to be America's premier mobility team, providing world-class air refueling, responsive airlift, and air-based support to Headquarters U.S. Central Command, Headquarters U.S. Special Operations Command, and 33 lieutenant units that call MacDill home.
Yeah, we really appreciate all of our military men and women, especially over at MacDill, who work close to home, and all of those support staff members. But right now, we've got Heart Media, US 103.5 WFSU coming up with their float, Heart Media.
That's right, Heart Media, one of our media partners. They're giving us a shout-out as we speak. Good to see you guys.
And we'll take the shout out right back to these guys.
That's right.
#1 station for new country music and for your all-time favorites. Home to Bobby Bones in the morning. Riding today, your midday host Sarah Jacobs, Scotty Davis in the afternoon, program director Ashley Morrison, US 103.5 for your new country.
Okay, full disclosure, Keith K, I am a bit partial to this next
As am I too.
I know. Mrs. Kate teaches over at the University of South Florida.
My wife and you, my dear,
I am a proud graduate, a USF Bull. Here come.
Go Bulls, riding the U.S. Bulls float. University of South Florida President Ray Law and her husband, Wayne Williams, USF Athletics. The USF Sundolls are there, the cheer squad, the Herd of Thunder, and the USF mascot, Rocky Bull, of course, got to be on this float. Ray Law, by the way, a native of Tampa Bay and the first alum to serve as USF president. She's also a former staff member at USF and previously served on the university's board of trustees.
And I don't mean to humble flex here or anything, but the university generates an annual economic impact of more than $6 billion with a B dollars. This year, USF was ranked number 45 among public universities by U.S. News and World Report. Over the past 10 years, no other public university in the country has risen faster in the rankings than USF. Go Bulls!
Yeah, and they're growing, Jen. I mean, they got approximately 50,000 students across the campuses in Tampa, St. Pete, and Sarasota. So we go back to Lee. What does she got?
I think we do. She's with Colonel Bingham as we speak. Take it away, Lee.
All right, we are continuing our parade of pirates and dignitaries and loyal members of our community. We're here with Corporal Bingham, Chief Howell from our refueling units here in the Tampa Bay area, right at MacDill Air Force Base. Tell me about what those refueling units do around the world.
So we provide the rapid global mobility for all strategic assets across the globe. So we put rapid in the name, rapid global mobility, to allow people to get places rather quickly.
And do a lot of people know that that's based right here in Tampa Bay, that like you go all over the world to help out everywhere?
Well, I would hope so. I mean, the tanker's been there since the early 90s. We have 26 KC-135s, and we're about to get the KC-46, which is a brand new tanker for the Air Force here in the next couple of years.
And the KC-135, it's been around for quite some time. I know generations of people have been a part of it.
Sure, we're flying jets at MacDill right now that are 65 years old. So, you know, our maintainers and our crews do a great job of keeping that mission going for America.
All right, Chief Howell, what's this parade been like so far?
This is absolutely amazing. The energy, the number of people that are here, how much fun everybody's having. It's tremendous that an entire community can dress like pirates, shut down the entire city, and everybody's just having a good time, and they're not complaining. It's
and about 3 miles that way is where you guys are stationed.
Absolutely. Just a few miles away is where everybody is hunkered down, enjoying their day and their weekend.
All right, thank you guys so much. Thanks for what you do for our community, for our country. Go have fun out here on this parade route.
Thanks, Channel 8. Have a great day.
Send it back to you guys. How amazing is that?
You know, he makes a good point that an entire city hundreds of thousands of people can dress like pirates, shut down the city, and everybody's just in a good mood, having a great time.
All on the same team, all on the same page, just having fun. And this is a good time. It's a good time for us to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back. You are watching the 2024 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest right here on WFLA News Channel 8.
most accurate forecast. Max Defender 8 on your side.
Hello, I'm Darren Impson, owner and president of Paul Davis Restoration of Tampa. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2024 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. Like the Gasparilla Parade, Paul Davis Restoration has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for decades. Our sole purpose is to take extraordinary care of our customers when they need us most. Locally owned and operated, our promise is to be on site within hours of your call, putting your property back together better than before. On behalf of Paul Davis Restoration, happy Gasparilla.
Welcome back to the 2024 Gasparilla Parade coverage. This is meteorologist Amanda Hawley live in Eagle 8 HD. We've got you covered on the ground and in the skies, and it's a party on Bayshore, but lots of folks having fun in the water too. We've been keeping an eye on a lot of boats, and these folks here braving the chilly 63-degree water. They are having a good old time just off of Bayshore. They're not the only ones either. We saw thousands of boats earlier making their way across the channel as the Flotilla got going earlier, the invasion of the pirates. There's a look at Bayshore Boulevard. Yes, it's busy on every square inch of this parade route. Hundreds of thousands of people out here enjoying the view. Back to you.
Fiesta Association. The group was originally formed in the 1950s to serve as escorts to the Queen and Court of the Fiesta. The group was incorporated as the Gauchos of the Latin Fiesta in 1960. 80 members, by the way, emulating the adventurous, romantic lifestyle of the South American cowboys who were known as the Pirates of the Pampas.
Can we talk about the fashion for a minute? They wear white satin shirts, red satin ties and sash, black velvet pants, and vests decorated with sequins and beads, wide black leather belts and boots, and of course, those gaucho hats.
And two fully outfitted haciendas on board as well. Yeah.
Look at that crowd. They are having a time here along Bayshore Boulevard. Lots of beads.
No shortage of beads, that's for sure.
Lots of happy people. Not a scallywag anywhere.
Now, Lee Span's out there. Looks like she's getting a... Pull up her camera, Ruka. Can you see she's getting beaded?
She's getting beaded as we speak.
What are you doing, Lee Span?
High vibes all around. That looks like a member of Mr. Krewes she's down there with. They're not all trouble.
There she is. Oh, see, it's over. I was worried about you for a minute, Lee.
He gave me the sad look when I said I didn't want this. So I said, well, how am I gonna say no to a pirate? I don't know what's gonna happen if I do. But these are pretty cool.
Oh, you got the duckies.
That's what you wanted.
Lee Span got and so did Lee. Jennifer Lee. We got the two Lees with rubber duckies. He's got one. Oh, here we go. Here comes a tut. I'll get it.
He wants
and we got the Rough Riders coming up. Oh, no, it's the F Troop coming up here.
This is the F Troop Tampa, the 19th year in the Gasparilla Parade. Their theme is based on the television sitcom F Troop.
Which I remember well.
1960s. It took place in the American West after the Civil War. The crew was founded in 2004. The float was built in 2013 by F Troop members and friends and is a replica of Fort Courage from the 60s TV show. In a true sign of unity, each member, don't mind me, each member is given the title 4-star general, so all members know they have an equal say within the crew of F Troop.
Check it out.
You got
Check it out.
Look at that. You missed it.
Rubber ducky beads.
More rubber duckies. I think that was for you, Keith.
You hold on to that one. You never know. You might need it.
That was...
Hey, you got to remember all of these people have great charities. The main one's a barbecue and Christmas party benefiting Boys and Girls Clubs in Tampa Bay, Shriners Hospital, and of course the Shriners Circus, a brighter community. Did you mention the 75-member cruise dedicated to having fun? Did you mention that?
I'm glad you brought it up because it's an important thing to mention.
While improving and enriching the community and the lives of those within the organization.
That's really the wonderful thing about Gasparilla is that on this day each year, it's just about having a giant pirate party, but 364 days for the rest of the year, these folks are out in the community doing good, giving to the causes that they believe in the most, trying to make people's lives a little bit better. Tampa is just one of those communities where giving back is a way of life.
Lee Span, looks like you have somebody else you need to talk to. Let's go to you real quick.
Oh, I just got beaten by one of the You Missed It crew. Well, now I've won up that, y'all. I'm with the captain, Truett Gardner, and look what he has in his hand.
We've got the key.
What did you do to make the mayor give you that key?
We absolutely demanded it. You saw our ships come in.
Lots of cannons.
It right up. Yes, cannons everywhere.
So why do you guys invade our city and have such a great time?
All to promote the city of Tampa, which has been happening now for 120 years. And how can you beat just such a festival for the city of Tampa? I think it's amazing.
And how long have you been with the You Missed It crew, and how'd you get to become captain?
25 years and a bad decision by somebody.
So how many pirates you got out here? Because I see a lot of you.
There are a lot. Actually, I think all told, with 53 different crews, there are over 10,000 people participating in this parade.
That is amazing. Well, you take good care of that key.
You want to hold it, Lee?
Now, everything is unlocked to me from here on out in the city of Tampa. Thank you guys for what you do.
Love you.
You bring all of these people out, and we appreciate it.
You got it. Love you guys.
Y'all, I held the key to the city for just like a moment, and then I gave it back to the pirates where it belongs.
Sure. I'm not sure you gave it back or he took it back.
It may have been a little bit of the taking.
Did we create the word "you've been beaten"? Now it's a thing.
Is it?
You've been beaten.
That's not a verb. It is now.
Lee Span, you've been beaten. Okay. Well, he's going to throw you another one from you, Mr. Crew.
Oh boy!
Whoa, my goodness!
Wow,
that is intense.
One wrong move.
We got it. We got it.
We got it.
Nicely done.
All right.
Oh, that's a good one there. That's your time. Hold on to that. Okay, what are we looking at here?
I believe we are about to see You Missed It crew of Gasparilla, the Royal Court. As a group, as you've mentioned, founded and established the Gasparilla Parade. This year's Royal Court includes the King, the 109th King, William Blair Curtis, attended by his courtiers. The Queen, Haley Duval Divers, attended by her maids. You Missed It crew of Gasparilla sponsors and presents this parade every year for the citizens of Tampa Bay. They are some scallywags, but man, do they know how to throw a party.
Think about that every year. What an organization to be able to lead this charge every year. There's not a bit. I can't remember one where we missed. I guess in 2021 they had to, because of COVID. We had to postpone it. Let's put it that way. And then we came back in force, and every year the parade just gets more elaborate, more impressive, and it's nationally known. Everybody knows about this parade. I think it's the third largest parade of its kind in the country.
Well, and think about this, how much even the pirate motif has become synonymous with the Tampa Bay area. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Captain Fear, Gasparilla. You can wear a skull and crossbones and people stop you and say, are you from Tampa?
And you look at this float that's coming up here from You Missed It crew. This was the one that was built in 2016. It was crafted for a couple of years by 3 in-house artists and engineers. So think about that. 2 years they worked on this, and a host of others to finish it off. They had airbrush artists working on this thing.
And look at that thing, that open-mouth pirate skull with a waterfall pouring out of it into a pirate lagoon, and the smoke. I mean, I'm not sure if he's smoking a cigar to create that smoke, or if that's just pure magic, pirate magic.
Well, they do smoke a lot of cigars, but notice all the parchment on each side, the detailed parchment map showing the way to the hidden treasure. And in the center is a pirate rotating on a priceless bed of gold and jewels. In one hand, he holds the A that marks the spot. It's the X that marks the spot where he found the treasure. And in the other hand is a pistolito ward off to ward off any unwelcome souls who come after his treasure.
Oh, my.
These floats are very cool.
They are elaborate.
The
Bonnie Reed crew. Celebrating their 29th year parading as pirates. The new pirate ship float is led by fearless pirate queens and Bonnie and Mary Reed. The Bonnie Reed crew, another all-female social organization founded in 1994. And it began participating in the Gasparilla and Santiago parades in 1995. It kind of evolved from the Hyde Park Women's Club, and it's served by a men's auxiliary of husbands and significant others, suitably called the Grog Masters. Bring me my drink, honey.
And then you you have the Sultans of Egypt Shrine coming up here. The Sultans of Egypt Shrine was founded in 2014 for the purpose of participating in local parades and events and to bring awareness to both the Shriners fraternity and philanthropy. The Shrine's, I see you. The Shrine's mission is to represent the Shrine and promote the Shrine Hospital for Children and the Shrine Temple. These riders' costumes include a red shrine fez known around the world as a symbol of expert pediatric and orthopedic and burn care, regardless of a family's ability to pay. So that's the Sultans of Egypt Shrine passing us by right there.
So impressive, the good work these folks do in the community. The crew of Robes coming up right behind the Sultans of Egypt Shrine. This is a 17th century French seaside castle called the Pirates' Pub. 80 members dressed in Renaissance and pirate costumes from the late 1700s. Here's the tale, Keith.
Go tell them.
The Robes started the French Revolution in 1789. They overturned the government, killed the Queen, and took control of the French Riviera as their beautiful new seaside home. I mean, that's impressive, right?
That is impressive, and it's a good-looking crew up there. They're all having a good time. It looks like the back's been abandoned. They're all on the main float now, but a lot of beads.
Right. They do have some beads.
It's like, what happened to the rest of the crew? Whoa!
Their charity is the Brooksdale Bayshore Assisted Living Facility. Gasparilla morning begins with giving beads to the elderly residents there. Love to hear it. Good to see the crew of Robes. Oh, boy.
The crew of the Sea Saviors. The Sea Saviors. So you break it apart like that.
Yep.
Oh, nice throw. The crew of the Sea Saviors is compiled of 155 fun-loving steampunk scar pirates.
I like these costumes. This is fun.
The purple. That's impressive. I'm going to try to get through some of this while you watch this. I have a feeling beads are going to be coming your way.
All right.
Gold and purple in color.
I'll try to protect you, Keith Day.
I do so. They were founded in 2011 with the establishment of the 501c3 nonprofit. Their nonprofit mission is to help reduce the human footprint on our local ecosystem. They've also grown to be instrumental in working with local veterans, helping them with bills, housing, and socialization. The massive 50-foot float is called the Kraken and was designed by hand and built by the crew steampunk pirate. It is a steam powered by a large methane jet motor. The Kraken. Please save yours.
All right. He's going to launch it.
Oh, you got to work with the wind.
Yep. It's hard.
He gave it a try.
We're seeing the crew of De Libertalia go by now. Their motto, a crew with a diverse point of view. The Grand Crew of Libertalia was founded in 1992 by businessman Jesse Hill and his wife Constance. A multicultural 45-member crew for men and women from all different cultures from both sides of Tampa Bay with an emphasis on family and community involvement. Their costumes, red, black, white, and did I mention they're pirates? Because of course they are. Coming up right now, we love to see it. No parade is complete without the marching band madness, and we have Spoto High School coming up next, the Marching Spartans.
Oh, I love it with the high school band.
50 musicians, 8 color guards under the direction of A. Wesley Hemmons, drum majors Zakiah Adams and Jamie Dick, band president Jackie Carnegie. The Spartans have recently played in the Lakeland and Tampa MLK parades, participated in the Tampa Battle of the Bands and other competitions. Let's listen in. Great to see the crowd. Great to see such beautiful weather. We're going to take a quick break. You've been watching the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates 2024. We'll be back.
Working on these beats. This is
We're doing pretty well. We'll be right back.
Impressive.
Your problem today, the Phoenix way, with Phoenix Pest Management and Wildlife Control.
Hi, I'm Xander Taylor, and I'm an artist in Cirque du Soleil's Bazaar. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2024 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. Created in 2018, Cirque du Soleil's Bazaar is a joyful, high-energy show that features an international cast of 35 performers. From colorful costumes and set design to jaw-dropping acrobatics, Bazaar pushes the boundary of creativity. On behalf of the entire cast and crew, enjoy the Gasparilla Parade.
Welcome back, first of all, to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024. Jen Lee, Keith Kate along here with you. Some of the stuff is so new. I don't know what this one is. It's a pirate rubber ducky.
It's a pirate rubber chicken.
Oh, rubber
Does
chicken.
it squeak?
Yeah, and you have the rubber ducky.
I do have the rubber duckies.
But some very cool beads are out here. You're listening beside us. This is the Crew of Valor.
That's
and
right.
They've been throwing every beat known to man.
They have been. These are the official Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino beads. This is this year's 2024 bead.
Yeah.
We've been getting those thrown at us. Yeah, you're doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing it. There you go. There we go. I didn't realize where the beat cam was until just there.
Beat cam, because they launch them at us from over here.
And they have to work the wind.
They do. The wind is a factor for sure. The Crew of Valor, let me mention real quick, this is their 7th year in the parade. They are made up of both veterans and community members, and we love to see them in Gasparilla every single year.
And coming up behind them, we have the Rough Riders, and we'll just turn it over to Lee Spann because I think you've got at least an interview with, Joe Dotto?
Yes, we have Joe Dotto here with the Rough Riders. You guys are such an important part of our community and of this parade. Tell me about what you guys do all year long to be a part of our community.
Teddy bears. We give out teddy bears all through the holiday season. We go to veterans homes, we go to the VA, we go to nursing homes, we go see kids place everywhere. We love to give out teddy bears.
And so tell us the significance of teddy bears and the Rough Riders, of course.
Teddy Roosevelt was a very big outdoorsman, and at one time he was asked to shoot a baby bear, and he said, "Oh no, I won't do that." And the story hit the newspapers, and a gentleman named Mr. Robert Mitchum in New York City picked up on it, and he had a bunch of bears in his toy store that weren't selling, so he changed the name to Teddy Bears, and all of a sudden, they were all sold. And the teddy bear idea caught on, and teddy bears were sold all over the world.
And how important are those bears when you go to hospitals and you go to veterans?
What it does, it just basically starts a conversation. A lot of those vets haven't seen friends or family in a long time. We come in with teddy bears, we share a little smile, a little holiday spirit, and it's really a wonderful thing we do.
And you are sharing a lot of spirit today. How many Rough Riders you got on this parade today?
We have about 400 today. Out of 500. 100 of them stayed home for whatever reason, but it's a wonderful day to beautiful Chamber of Commerce day. The sun's out. We're by the beautiful Bay Shore. Couldn't get any better.
It couldn't. Thank you so much for what you do for our parade, for our city, and have fun out there today.
Happy Gasparilla.
Happy Gasparilla. Of course, we know we love the Rough Riders. We have people at WFLA who've been part of that organization for many years, guys.
Yeah, Lease Band down there doing a great job, and these Rough Riders are tossing beads like crazy. They are always a fan favorite, but you have a couple of Jeeps in tandem in honor of the memory of President Theodore Roosevelt's son who fought in World War II and was involved in the invasion of Normandy on Utah Beach back on D-Day. So that's what the Jeeps represented. And then you have the train coal car. That represents that Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders rode from the Tampa Bay Hotel, which you know now, Jen, as the University of Tampa, to the Port of Tampa to board ships bound for Cuba. That was in 1898.
Incoming, keep getting. That was a close one. That was almost a head injury right there. That was almost a head injury. You're welcome.
That was all good, but I want to tell you a little bit more about these Rough Riders as they come through here.
Yes, speed cam doing all right. Yeah.
Yeah, this illustrates through Rough Riders then and now. You have photos of the original Rough Riders and children holding teddy bears. That's the double-decker float that you see coming up here.
This is a crew that likes to have a lot of fun and likes to give back to the community. Todd Sullivan, one of our former directors. That was like right into the midst. Such a good group of guys.
And you have little... Whoa, that was intense.
Did you see that? Man, I'm telling you, if the Bucks need a receiver, I'm on fire right now. Just let me know.
All right, the Rough Riders, I'll tell you what, they know how to throw a beat, they know how to have a lot of fun, and they know how to raise a lot of money, and of course those teddy bears.
It's worth repeating, more than 550 members are participating today. The uniforms based on those worn by Rough Riders who fought alongside Teddy Roosevelt in the Spanish-American War in 1898. Such a good group.
And we see the trolley coming up here. I'm one before you, but the horse is Little Texas there. Have we seen the horse go by? That's the one that Teddy Roosevelt rode to fight in the Spanish-American War. I somehow missed the horse. But I see the trolley coming up. It's a replica. There you see it there of Tampa's old streetcar lot.
Nice.
Wow. These guys are good with it.
Yeah, it's incoming at this point. Keith Cage.
I love it.
You almost have to have eyes on the top of your head watching these bees come in.
Melissa, just enjoy it as it goes by here.
It is such a fun time. There's the trolley, a replica of Tampa's old streetcar line.
Yep, there it is. Well, they got a state trooper riding shotgun on the end of this one here.
That's right. Well, listen, like I said, they like to have a good time. It's always good to have the assist, keep everybody in line. And we certainly appreciate our Florida Highway Patrol members who, along with Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, Tampa Police Department, and a variety of agencies from surrounding counties that come and keep so many of these parade goers and revelers safe.
And look at this. This is the Mystic Krewes cannon float. This is one of the parade's most detailed floats, redone in 2012, designed and built by the Rivers family. Features a 2-deck float with smoke-billowing pirate skulls, a water-blooded jail, and an unhappy pirate who met with an untimely end waiting for his release from captivity.
On that note, I think we should take a break. Keith Cade, this is a perfect time to pause in our coverage of the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates 2024. A gorgeous day, and there's
we're having fun now.
Still more to come.
Stay with us.
problem? Please call 1-888-ADMIT-IT.
Anybody can win at Seminole Hard Rock Tampa.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window. On behalf of Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors, enjoy the Gasparilla celebration.
Welcome back to Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024, brought to you by WFLA News Channel 8. Keith Kane along with Jen Lee. We're having some fun here today as we get about halfway through this Gasparilla Parade, Jen.
That's right. We're looking at the Crew of Italia, formed in 2004, serves as the official crew of the Italian Club of Tampa, known to many Italians as La Union Italiana, which dates back to 1892. The costumes are Sicilian, Roman, and Venetian influenced, and right behind them, the notorious crew of the Peg Leg Pirates.
Yeah, fun-loving group of pirates whose main interest and goal is to provide amputees in the Tampa Bay area with prosthetics that they would not be able to afford otherwise. They also present trikes for children who are amputees as well, so that they can have some sense of normalcy while dealing with their health concerns. This group was founded in 2004 after one of the founders was struck by a truck and lost his leg, so they are getting back and participating today. And this is the Peg Leg Pirate Crew. And there's Grace O'Malley.
That's right, the loyal crew of Grace O'Malley, established in 1992, was the first all-women crew officially admitted into the Gasparilla festivities. I tell this story every year. I'll repeat it again now, Keith Kane. This was the very first crew I ever covered when I was a student at the University of South Florida back in 1992. I shadowed a News Channel 8 crew at the time. They were also doing a story. So the crew of Grace O'Malley holds a very special place in my heart. Got my start as a reporter covering these beautiful ladies.
Yeah, they're named for a real 16th century Irish pirate named Grace O'Malley. This past summer, almost 40 members traveled to Ireland to walk in the footsteps of their namesake, including a visit to her summer home, Clare Island. The crew is easy to spot in their 16th century court gowns made to resemble Grace's attire when she was presented at the court of Queen Elizabeth.
The costuming really is incredible. Well beautiful, done. Beautiful outfits that they have here. Nice throw. You see.
So they actually have two crews, two floats. We saw the first one go by. The second one's Grace Queen of the Seas. It's being steered by the current O'Malley Electra Vice President Caroline Collier. And she'll become the O'Malley 31 in March in their annual celebration ball.
But wait, there's more. There is a third float coming, the Carrick. It's also a castle.
Oh, I see it now.
That resembles another of Grace O'Malley's homes in Ireland. When you're a big deal like Grace O'Malley, you don't just have one home, Keith. You don't. Seahorse logo, also a distinguishing feature of the crew of Grace O'Malley.
And what did I say, 400 members? That's a lot of members on this crew. And I think they're all here, every one of them. Nobody called out.
Nobody called out sick today.
No. What about these trucks pulling these? These are impressive. Looking at the trucks. What's wrong with me?
I know. I see where your heart is.
Wheelers going by here.
Do you know what's coming up next? I see it on the horizon. After the crew of Grace O'Malley.
It's in the distance. I don't want to jinx it before it might break down.
I see it. I feel like, wait a minute. Let me get
your spyglass out.
Let me get my spyglass out again, and I will take a look and see if I can spy with my little spyglass eye. Indeed, it is, Keith.
The News Channel 8 Faces of 8. Is that what I see before me?
Surely is, my friend.
Third year in the parade. It's been a lot of fun. These are our co-workers, right? These are the people, the faces of 8. Name is sort of a play on commonly used pirate.
And do you see Lee Spann standing by right now with a guy I recognize, I think. Lee, a couple of guys I recognize.
To me or not. All right, so here we are with the faces of 8. So Chris and Jeff, of course, Jeff, everybody's been thanking me for the weather. I guess I should thank you for the weather.
We can share the thanks. Yeah, we're very generous that way.
All right, Chris, what's it been like up there?
It's been fantastic, and because of the weather, we've been talking about this all week. The crowd is so energized. It's huge. Everyone's so excited. It's great.
All right, so you better call Bacon on this float. So, Shannon, what's it like?
This has been an amazing day. Seeing all the happy faces out here, it just makes you so happy to live in Tampa Bay. It's just great. It's been a lot of fun.
Did your daughter get to come?
My daughter is here. Her name's Alexis. She's on the float. She's had so much fun. This is the first time she's been on this side of things, which has been really cool for her to see everything from the other perspective.
Well, we have been part, of course, the Gasparilla Parade is such a part of the WFLA history. The very first thing we ever broadcast, coming on the air in the 50s, was this parade, and we're so proud to be part of it. I know you guys are getting to see all the smiling faces. Nobody's frigid like last year or the year before.
Yeah, and the energy is amazing. I mean, these people, this is what they want right here, and they'll do anything for it. It's really crazy.
And do you have a signature throwing style?
Oh, as hard as I can.
So, Chris, you were talking about the point.
Yeah, because we're doing, point, you got to connect, you got to get, and then after they get the beach, you got to just, I got you. You got to make eye contact with the person.
Okay, so so the Faces of 8 we've only been out here 3 years, and we have really come to be a special part. So we appreciate all of the pirates coming out. We're hoping that everybody at home is enjoying the broadcast. They don't get to have quite as many beads, but they get to have just as much fun at home.
Hey, Lee,
well, I
want to tell you, aside from the fact this cracks me up to see our coworkers here, I want to call out two in particular.
Guy in the middle.
The big guy in the middle, Chip and Phil, right in the center. They are normally behind the scenes putting on this parade, helping us make it happen every year.
Thank you, Jeff Barandelli, with a nice throw.
In the parade for the first time. Phil Hill has covered this parade for 31 years. He's never been on the parade route before. He's on our Faces of 8 float right now. We appreciate, hey, Chip, that's the good man you're looking at there. Right behind him with the kisses. That's Phil Hill.
He's done every parade since 1955.
Almost 31 years.
He actually has done
Those are the unsung heroes of this coverage. We love them. We appreciate their hard work. We really like our coworkers too. That's a good crew we got there, Keith.
Did we spend way too much time on them? And I'm okay with that.
It's our broadcast. We do what we want.
But look at the crew of St. Bright coming up. Bridget actually coming up here behind us. This is an all-women's crew too, inspired by St. Bright. Bridget of Ireland. Oh, I keep saying Bright for some reason here. She ran her father's dairy and eventually became the Celtic mother goddess of Ireland, second only to St. Patrick in fame. St. Bridget was legendary for being able to change milk into beer.
What?
And routinely performed miracles throughout the land. Yeah.
My goodness. Coming up right behind them, the crew of Mustang Sallies and Riders. This float represents an old Western town, the only Wild West-themed co-ed Gasparilla crew. The crew was founded in 2005. A group of professionals founded the crew to provide a forum for networking and socializing. It's a good place to make new friends. The crew's chosen philanthropy this year is Meals on Wheels of Tampa Bay. Like the Mustang Horses of the West, the Sallies and Riders are daring, fun-loving, and unwilling to ride with the herd. Their motto, this isn't our first rodeo.
No, it's not. They've got some moves down there.
They do. Their costumes, Western chaps, cowboy hats, corsets, spurs, and boots. There are about 70 members in the crew of Mustang Sallies and Riders.
And then we have another high school band coming up, which is always my favorite in a parade. This is the Tampa Bay Technical High School, the Titan Thunder Band. TB standing for Tampa Bay, of course, TB Titan Thunder. The school mascot is the Titan. Band leader, Mr. Rondell Russell Jr. Let's listen in on this band.
sounded good, didn't they?
Would you recognize some of those songs?
I'm going to go to my... Was that Toxic by Britney Spears?
Well, it was in there. Umbrella by Rihanna. Diamonds by Rihanna. You know, all Rihanna hits.
I know you're a big fan of Rihanna, so... You've been watching the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024.
Where is this shot? Look at that. Oh, that's the Fort Brooke Tubers. They look like they were on a... No, we were showing a house. That's what I'm looking at. I don't know. We're going to go to commercial break. Come back with more coverage of your Pirate
We will.
Fest
There's
right
more to
here at
come.
Channel 8.
To the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024 Parade of Pirates. It's just an absolutely stunning day here in Tampa along Bayshore Boulevard, where Keith, Kate, and I are, you know, joining in with 200,000 or 300,000 of our closest friends to watch a massive invasion of the streets of Tampa Bay.
We just watched the Krewes Semper Fi, the Marine families going by, then the U.S. Army Recruiting Battalion going by, and this is a long list. We've got the United States Air Force coming up. I mean, this is impressive. This is our military heroes, our men and women who serve us so beautifully throughout the years. So we thank them for their... But thank you. Yes, thank you for what you do for us.
The U.S. Army Recruiting Battalion in Tampa is a 400-member United States Army Recruiting Battalion led today by Captain Jared Jarek. The Gator Battalion consists of more than 300 active duty Army and Army Reserve soldiers and civilians with the primary mission of recruiting America's best for service in the U.S. Army. The soldiers and civilians appearing today are from Tampa Bay and riding in or walking beside an N-1078 light medium tactical vehicle. Groups say they are honored to represent the world's greatest army amid the throngs of pirates.
And of course, what we're seeing here, I guess, is the West Chase crew of the Freebooters. Members hail from the Tampa community of West Chase. Is it getting windy or is it just me?
I think it's getting windier. I think.
But you'll see the parade ship behind them there is named the Montague after a main road running through the center of West Chase Village.
It does sound sound a bit like a hurricane in this microphone. I apologize.
I don't think it's ours.
You don't?
I don't.
You think it's just the atmosphere?
It must be.
Look at this. I see some mermaids on board as we speak. My goodness.
Is this the Happy Pirate? What am I looking at?
No, this has to be the freebooters.
Still?
Yes.
And they have...
They're famed for sailing the 7 seas in search of mermaids. Legend says these vagabonds often found themselves enchanted by the hauntingly beautiful melody of a siren's song. While entranced, even the most skilled crews were powerless in preventing their ships from wrecking on the jagged rocks on which the mermaids perched.
Well,
I mean, look at them. They're stunning, aren't they?
Looks like they found them.
They found themselves some mermaids. Getting closer to one of our favorite floats. He missed a crew of Gasparilla Happy Pirate. The float features a pirate celebrating the successful capture of the city of Tampa. I mean, they did it. They captured us, wrapped with 10 years of official YMKG artwork adorning the sides of the float with current design, replacing the oldest each year. The float seats up to 80 pirates.
And there's so many members of this crew. They got to be on a lot of different floats throughout this parade.
That's right.
Just some background here on Jose Gaspar as we kind of look at the Happy Pirate. He looks happier than he probably should be based on the history, because he was not a happy pirate. Perhaps bloodthirsty, greedy, adventurous. He's all of those things.
But the truth is, there's not a whole lot known about Jose Gaspar. He was supposedly an aristocrat by birth, well-educated and faithful to friends and those he loved. Legend says he had a soft side. When his first mate decided he wanted to leave the outlaw business, Gaspar consented, supplied a boat, and sent men along to help his journey.
Now, there's even another example is when he captured a former classmate. Instead of killing him, as he would normally do if they chose not to join him, he showed him every courtesy during his stay. So I guess he can be kind of happy.
I feel conflicted about whether I like Jose Gaspar or not. Now I don't know how to feel. You know, this parade has been cranking along all afternoon long, and now we've reached a point where we're slowing things down. I think that the crowds, the beads, the pirates, it's all a lot for the streets of Tampa.
But I don't think that's stopping the people from enjoying themselves right here. I mean, they're having a good time, and I think Lee Spann is back out there with another pirate on the street. Lee.
Mr. Crew, always making this such an amazing, amazing day. So Mark, I literally just grabbed you off this float. So tell me a little bit about what you've been going through all day today, and really all week as you guys have made your invasion.
We've been having a great time. Been really trying to do our best to bring Gasparilla to Tampa and celebrate with the whole community.
And then what does the Mystic Crew, what does a pirate do when they're not invading a city here? What does the crew do for our community?
Well, we do a lot of beneficial things for the community. We go and visit children at schools and just all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
And the pirate being so synonymous with the Tampa Bay area, you know, this really encapsulates all of this right here. So when you look out and you see all these pirates who have made their way to Bayshore Boulevard, how proud are you?
Very proud. Very proud. Very, very good day to be a part of the Mystic Crew Gasparilla.
And how long have you been a part?
Oh gosh, since the mid-90s. I don't even know the year.
So this is you're an old hat.
I am, apparently.
All right, thank you so much, Mark. We appreciate it. Thank you. All right, y'all. All of these Mystic Crew, they are not only on these floats that you see, but they're actually in between a lot of the floats as well, sort of helping to enhance the crowd, if you will. So we are proud to have them here, even if they took the key to the city from the mayor.
Listen, girl, you had a chance to take it back. You had it in your hand for a second, but you gave it. I mean, you should have made a run for it. We would have protected you.
Thank you. I can go run.
Yeah, I know. You're a runner. You had your opportunity. Missed.
Yeah, for a long time. I think he would have run out of steam.
Maybe.
Thank you, Lee. Hey, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. You're watching the Parade of Pirates right here on WFLA News Channel 8. Jen Lee, Keith Kate along with you. Lee Spann out here working the crowds.
9% APR financing and $4,000 trade assist cash on a new 2023 Lincoln Navigator.
Hey, Tampa Bay. Farrah & Farrah is proud to be a sponsor of this year's Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. For over 100 years, this parade has been a big part of the Tampa Bay community, and we're really excited to be part of it. On behalf of Farrah & Farrah, your local personal injury attorneys, enjoy yourself at the parade. But remember, please be safe.
Back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024 Parade of Pirates. What do you spy with your little eye?
We're not moving.
No, we're not.
But I got that.
Thank you for saving my life there on bead cam. Yes, indeed. There are quite a few crews sort of on pause here on the parade route. We understand. Look, I can anchor.
You did a nice
parade,
job. Nice catch.
host, and catch bees at the same time. We understand there's a slowdown in the parade. They've got a medical stoppage. We don't know a whole lot of information other than that. But that, as a result, it kind of stopped things, the flow of activity here. Still a packed crowd along Bayshore Boulevard. An absolutely beautiful day out here.
It has been. We saw our flow go by a while ago. Our meteorologist, Jeff Faradelli, was on board.
Taking complete credit.
And we're talking about temperatures. I don't know what the high became today, but it was at least 82 when I was walking down here today. So it was sunny.
It's 82. Very breezy, as you may or may not be able to hear. We keep trying to cover, see if it's us that are very windy.
You know, we've talked about this parade before and just the history of it and how it all started and just going back. And for those of you just joining us, how did this thing become what it became?
That's right.
You go back to 1904.
120 years they've been doing this parade in the city of Tampa. And, you know, each year, it's a great honor if you are able to join a crew or even create a crew. In fact, our own News Channel 8's Jeff Patterson did a story about the newest crew to join the Gasparilla Parade called Angels and Outlaws. We're going to take a look at that.
All right. Every year, a new crew brings a new theme and a new costume to Gasparilla. This year, Angels and Outlaws brings the cowgirl and cowboy theme to the Pirate Fest.
The Angels and Outlaws come riding into town on the A&O Express, a train filled with friends and fine costumes based on a Western theme. It's a crew that started with more than just a spark of an idea.
Well, it was a lot of whiskey-fueled optimism.
Well, it had to start somewhere, didn't it? For Jody Sullivan, being in a parade is just half the fun. Introducing others to a parade makes it even more fun for her.
And I said, you know, my favorite part is bringing friends on the parade route that have never done it. So we decided to rent a float. And we came up with Angels and Outlaws with the original outlaw, Bruce Richter.
They're starting with just 45 people in this new crew. And they have done other parades, but this will be their first year at the big show, the main event of Gasparilla.
And the other crews have been so welcoming. They're so much fun. And it's just an experience that everybody should do. That's how I feel. Everybody should do it once.
For Marcus Meyer, the crew seemed like a great opportunity to meet new people.
So when Jody brought this to our attention and said, hey, instead of renting a float, we're buying a float. Would you guys want to be one of the founding members? And I mean, when you get in at ground level, why not, right?
For both of them, the cowboy theme just works.
Kind of takes me back to my roots, being born and raised in Pasco County, out on a farm, and being that they will not allow a pirate crew, we thought, well, what's the next best thing? We have a train, so why not, you know, Angels and Outlaws.
And we wanted something feminine but masculine because it's a co-ed crew.
So if you see the Angels and Outlaws, just know that it's a bunch of local people having a little Florida fun. In Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on your side.
Pretty cool, you know, when you can start a new crew, you come, you participate in the parade, and it's just a great time. And also give back to the community, as many of these crews do throughout the year.
All of these crews are doing something. It's not like they're just having fun, which is a good part of what they're doing.
It's a great party.
But they're also raising money, doing good. And now Lee Spann is out there talking to another member of the crew, and I think you found a mermaid this time.
I did. I was one of the few people who've ever met and chatted with mermaids. So why don't you guys tell me your names and then what part, what it's like out there?
Oh, it's amazing. We're having the best time. Wonderful vibes, good music. It's amazing.
The crowds are just so fun. Everybody's having such a good time. Everybody loves the
do it. Yeah. Yeah, it is absolutely my favorite group.
And then, okay, so how comfortable? Well, thank you guys so much for being here and sitting so still and so pretty for this entire parade. You guys look great. I appreciate it very much. So, y'all, I got to talk to a mermaid. I feel very, very, they say they're mythical, but I have been one of the few on the parade route to actually get to talk with them. So it's great. They were already mermaids, and then the crew needed a mermaid. So that worked out really well that she was able to come and flip her way right there onto the float.
Serendipity right there, baby. Thank you, Lee, very much. You know, we've talked a lot about everybody being out here trying to get the beads. We've got quite a collection right here, as you can see.
Yeah.
But it's not just beads. There's a lot of swag. The Buccaneers launched this.
Yeah, did you open yours?
I opened mine.
Oh, wait a minute. I guess
Look at this.
The same thing.
Captain Fear.
Yeah, Captain Fear coming through. And
Yeah,
of
coming
course,
through the clutch.
The crew, of course, throwing their footballs up here. Is yours
You
a
missed,
little different?
yeah, you missed a Crew of Gasparilla. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yours has a different pirate on it than mine.
Very cool.
We'll have to negotiate for that later. This, I don't really fully understand the rubber chicken. It makes.
But it works.
Yep, it does.
But it might leave a mark if you're not, you know,
Pirate chicken, yeah. But so the point being that there is more than just bees. There's swag galore out here at Gasparilla, and that's what all of these people are hanging over the railing, screaming, chanting for.
Well, and I'm surprised how many people dress out for Gasparilla. When you come to this parade, it's you just go down the street. There's a parade on the other side of the parade.
100%. There certainly is.
Fun.
And look at that. That's a great shot. That is a Tampa shot right there. Kids sitting out on the rooftop of the house. Fans packed in. What do you think that is? 30, 40 deep?
It's
in
hard
some
to
places.
say. And no one's leaving. I mean, we've stopped the parade here briefly. There was some sort of a medical emergency near the front of the parade, and it had to stop for a little while. It's backed up, but everybody's hanging tight here, waiting for the parade to pick back up.
Yeah, we're going to try to get some more information about that as well to find out what the exact slowdown is, but it really couldn't be a nicer day. We understand they are clearing the road as we speak, so this parade should be getting back underway any moment.
That's
right
good.
now.
And we hope that everybody's fine. We have no idea.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know the situation, the details of the medical emergency. But in all the years that I've covered, I think this may be my 26th year doing the parade. Yeah. I'm not sure that I've ever had a stoppage for a medical emergency. So when we find out more, we'll certainly let you know. We'll wear our parade host hats and our TV news, our journalist hats as well.
Well, in the meantime, maybe we can take a commercial break, get some sponsors recognized here.
I think we should.
And then we'll come back and see where we stand from there. So what about that? You are watching the 2024 Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade. Hard Rock Seminole Casino.
Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, our title sponsor. We appreciate it.
and drainage. #1 Seamless Gutter Solutions, where price and quality flow seamlessly together.
Hello, I'm Darren Empson, owner and president of Paul Davis Restoration of Tampa. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2024 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. Like the Gasparilla Parade, Paul Davis Restoration has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for decades. Our sole purpose is to take extraordinary care of our customers when they need us most. Locally owned and operated, our promise is to be on site within hours of your call, putting your property back together better than before. On behalf of Paul Davis Restoration, happy Gasparilla.
And welcome back to the 2024 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest. More swag. This is something
I've never seen that one before.
Literally just thrown to me by a pirate from...
I thought it was for you.
You Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. You think, did I take your Rose? I'm so sorry, Rose by any other name.
I did retrieve it. But you know what? That's one of the oldest crews, of course, throwing you that Rose, which was
That's right. That was very nice of them.
But there are other new crews. You mentioned one a moment ago. I want to tell you about another new crew that was new this year. And it got its name from one of the oldest and most historic districts. It's West Tampa, as reported by Jeff Patterson.
Gasparilla is all about history and heritage, and this year the crew of West Tampa is here for the first time to let you know they have deep roots in this community. The crew of West Tampa, newly formed in 2017, but this is their first time being in the main Gasparilla Parade as a new organization.
This trolley is in 1986. We bought it out of Sedona, Arizona.
They will ride into the parade on a trolley, reminiscent of the streetcars that once provided transportation to the streets of West Tampa.
As you can see, the trolley in here is still all original.
Inside and out are reminders of their history.
Here we have our past king and queens.
For Gene Stevens and others, that's what this crew is all about.
The crew was formed to get there and promote the culture and heritage of West Tampa.
And the crew works hard for their main charity, the McDonald Training Center.
Most of our crew grew up in West Tampa, so they're trying to get there and bring back or make people aware of how it was when they were growing up.
So for them, being in the main Gasparilla Parade is a big deal.
It's exciting, you know. I have a picture of my mother and my aunt on a float back in the day. And my aunt had ran for Latin America Fiesta, so I would never have thought in a million years that I would be a part of something like this.
Because for them, being a part of Gasparilla is a part of West Tampa culture.
It's a big deal. Everyone that got there and found out when we were accepted was all really excited. And this is like a major step to be recognized that you are a crew that's going to be here for now and for down the line.
The crew of West Tampa says this may be their first Gasparilla Parade, but it won't be their last. In Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on your side.
Crew of West Tampa celebrating their past. I mean, the rich history of the cigars and baseball greats. I mean, that's good to see. New crew.
We'd love to see it. You know, a relatively new, in the scheme of the 120-year history of the Gasparilla Parade, a relatively new crew is the crew of Europa, formed in 2018. And our pirate princess on the street, Lee Spann, is standing by with Craig from the crew of Europa. Lee.
That's right. I'm here with Craig and Kat from the crew of Europa, the international crew. And Kat, let's start with you because you're the Sergeant at Arms, and I'm going to pull in entertainment tonight. And who are you wearing? That is amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So what does the Sergeant at Arms do with the crew?
We're in charge of security, making sure that the crew is protected during the parades and nobody else gets hurt while they're participating in the parade.
So where did you get this dress? It's amazing.
I have them made. Because we're a unique crew, we like to have dresses that no one else has.
All right, so Craig, tell me a little bit about how the crew of Europa came about and what is the cause in.
So crew of Europa is 4 years old now this year. When we formed to support the Tampa parades. However, we weren't formed as a Gasparilla parade crew, per se. We're an international crew. We perform in Europe. We've been in Ireland, Germany. We're going to Bulgaria this year, Finland, Belgium. So our group travels around the world. We've been in Juneau, Alaska. We're going to Boston for St. Patrick's. So everybody that's in that crew loves to travel, loves to bring Tampa to the world, bring the world back to Tampa.
Well, I can see that. I mean, you really have an international crew when your float comes by. How do you travel with all of this garb, or do you get something when you go somewhere?
Yeah, the airlines love charging us that extra $100 a bag, so they make a lot of money off us when we travel around the world. Yeah, so we do travel with our costuming. Obviously, we don't bring a float with us. We have 2 floats. However, in most locations, we usually get a float built. In Ireland, we walk the parade. Bulgaria, we're going to walk the parade. But in Boston, we have a float being built out there right now to be in the parade, which is going to be about 2 million people.
So are you invited to come, or do you say, hey, we got a crew in Tampa that wants to come?
Well, initially, we reached out, but we've recently joined an organization called the FECC, which is the Federation of European Countable Cities, which is 500 members across Europe. They found out about us. They were really inquisitive about us. They reached out to us. So we've been getting invited to tons of parades across Europe, through the Caribbean, and some parades here domestically as well. Boston St. Patrick's Parade, we have relationships with them going back to 2022. So that opened us up this year to go back to go see them. Next year, we're returning back to Ireland. We'll be either in Dublin or Galway City in their parade. So we bounce back and forth between Boston and Ireland for St. Patrick's.
All right, so Kat, do you get to go? Do you get to travel?
Oh, yes, I go on every single trip we go to Europe. I don't miss out at all.
So what is it like when you tell people you're bringing Tampa to these international communities? What do they want to know about our fair city?
They really don't know much about us. We told them about Gasparilla. We invited them to come with us. I think next year we might, have some people from Europe come over and participate in the parade with us.
We're in a little bit of a stoppage here because of a medical emergency at the front of the parade. So we really appreciate you guys being willing to just jump off the float, sight unseen, and show off all the crew of Europa has to offer. And I just love it that these crews, a lot of people see them here. You guys are having such a great time. But just what you do all year long, that the people don't realize how much these crews are working together.
This is actually our first parade of the season. We have 11 more coming up this year, including 4th of July. Then we go into the fall season. Belgium's going to be a Halloween parade, which will be amazingly epic for that. So we go year-round. We go to Gatlinburg every year. That's our official Christmas parade. I believe we were featured on WFLA when they did the rebroadcast this year. So we do travel quite a bit. And once again, every month we're gone. We're going to be in Bulgaria in May. June, we're in Finland. July, we haven't announced our parade yet. Then we have a few more secrets coming up.
Well, I think you guys are wonderful ambassadors for our city, and I'm sure that we will get more and more crews to come in because of it. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Happy Gasparilla. I mean, the dress is, I'm loving it.
And there are many crews, Lee, that they get these custom costumes made year after year, and they change them up year to year, which is just incredible. There's a whole cottage industry surrounding this Gasparilla parade.
And it's getting more elaborate. You have to up your game every year.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And even as you mentioned earlier, the participants in the crowd. It's really remarkable to see some of the pirate costumes that are...
It's almost... oh, go ahead.
I will say, this year it's a little easier to dress like a pirate than last year. I thought to myself, as I was bundled in a sweater, some of the pirate garb was more revealing and chilly.
Yeah, well, what's interesting, it's like a big street party, like a neighborhood party.
It is.
And some of the people you don't recognize, I walk right by Lee Spann. I didn't even recognize her.
She does look a little different today.
But that happens. Everybody dresses up, and they're kind of in costume, but everybody's having a good time. And we're all one here on Bayshore Boulevard as you're watching the 2024 Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates from the
Seminole Hard Rock Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates.
We need a longer title.
I know. We can keep adding parade, pirates, festing.
Well, we're going to take a break and be back with more of the parade, and hopefully we'll get it moving along.
Moving.
classic bacon cheddar crisp. It's go time. Checkers $1.99.
Live coverage of the 2024 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest and Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Additional sponsors, Bud Light, 101 Meridian Apartment Homes, the City of Tampa, and Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla. Proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Paul Davis Restoration. Cirque du Soleil Bazaar under the Big Top at Tropicana Field, February 22nd through March 24th. Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-5555 today for your free case review. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window.
And welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest 2024. I can't say it enough. It's a beautiful, stunning day. The one hiccup in this picture-perfect Gasparilla parade is that we have a parade stoppage.
We do.
We don't know a whole lot of information. We only know that it is some sort of medical emergency. We're very hopeful that it is not very serious, but it's been serious enough to at least bring this otherwise perfect parade to a stop.
Yeah, at least it is. You know, it started out this morning. You had the invasion, and you had the flotilla coming in. It was beautiful. I don't know if we have maybe some video we can show of that even.
We had that on our live stream today, starting at 11:30.
Yeah, Jamie Buno was, and everybody was watching that, and everything was going smoothly.
Yes.
And so many people at the convention center. I had a chance back in the year 2000. I'm going back a little ways here.
Yes.
To be on that ship. Now, when I first came here, I was kidnapped. It's a true story.
Oh my goodness.
By some pirates. On television live.
Wow.
They hauled me away. The next thing I knew, I was dressed as a pilot, and I'm just glad there's not video of that somewhere. Because I think I got a bullet wound in my face. Anyway, I rode the ship.
You went through a lot.
Yeah, got on the ship. We rode the ship. I was the last reporter to ever be on that ship reporting.
One and done.
No, yeah, I think they decided we probably don't need to show. Uh-oh.
Let's minimize injuries while we wait. There's a medical emergency up ahead, so it's probably a 20-minute wait before we move.
Oh, we're getting updates from one of the captains on board.
They're going to let us know when they want us to entertain them. So when it's time, we're going to dance, groove, whatever it is that we do as pirates. Please come to the camera here, so I will let you know when that's happening.
Announcements happening as we speak on the parade route, letting these pirates and scallywags know why there's a delay. So you clearly survived your kidnapping and experience.
I survived the end of the story I'm just vamping with. We never did another one, but it was great. There was nothing, wrong that went on board, but I think we decided
it was very loud. And
there's
listen,
a lot of editing going on.
It's worth mentioning Ye Mystic Crew. That's the crew that rides over, is part of the flotilla in the invasion. In fact, Lee Spann, our pirate on the street, is standing by with some members of Ye Mystic Crew. I think a father and son, right, Lee?
Yes, and so we talk about this being just a generational event here in the Tampa Bay area. And the Ye Mystic Crew is the reason we have this generational event. So we have Stan, and then we have Stanford, who, so how long have you guys been in part of Ye Mystic Crew?
My father, I think it's close to 50 years for my father. I'm like 22 years this year.
1971 for me when I joined initially.
All right, so what made you in 1971 go, yeah, I'm a pirate?
My father was a pirate.
So this is now 3 generations.
Yes.
So you guys have lived in Tampa this whole time. So you obviously know the significance of being a part of the Ye Mystic Crew. So what keeps you coming back to this?
The fun, the entertainment, the people is really what brings us back.
It's great for the city every year, and I mean it's basically like having a Super Bowl every year, and it brings the whole community together, and we have a great time celebrating with everybody, as part of that takes in the revelry, and whether you're a pirate or not, you can come and have a great time.
All right, so have you ever ridden in on the ship? Do you ride in on the ship every year?
Always, oh yeah.
Well, he rides the ship now. I had to stop.
How many people are on that ship when it comes sailing up the Seton Channel?
They're close to 500.
Yeah. 500 at least.
And when you're out here on this parade route, you know that you're a generational part of this community. What's it like to see those smiling faces?
I'll let him answer that one.
I mean, I think it's just great for everybody involved. I mean, it brings everybody together, and it's a wonderful parade, and amazing weather. Is the only thing that can mess it up is rain. So we've been very fortunate the past few years not to have rain. And no, I think just as far as a community thing, it's great for Tampa Bay to have, and just great to bring everybody together and have a good time and celebrate the day.
And you guys really keep this sort of as other than right now, sort of a tightly run ship. I mean, you guys make sure that that all the different crews are ready, and it's a lot that goes into this every year. You said it was a Super Bowl. It's a lot of work.
It is absolutely huge. And I believe we're somewhere in the neighborhood of 140 floats now. Many years ago, it was like 75, much less. But with everybody else that comes in from all the neighboring communities, and that's the participation. And that's what makes Gasparilla one of the greatest parades that there ever is. People say, I think it's even larger than the Rose Bowl.
No, I think it's the third largest parade now, behind the Rose Bowl and the Macy's Day Parade.
But
Children's parade is phenomenal. I mean, I think it's the largest children's parade in the country. Yeah.
And the fact that you guys can do this 2 weeks in a row, I mean, it must be just an amazing culmination of your entire year's worth of work.
Well, the fact that we've had such great weather is how we're able to do it 2 weeks in a row.
I feel like you guys are just talking about the weather because it's me, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for being such a wonderful part of our community for three generations now, and we're gonna send it back to the anchors. But I mean, what amazing!
Thank you for being here, and thank you for publicizing this to the world.
We love it.
Yeah.
We sure do love it. Thank you, Lee.
Got to get a good Argh.
That's right. You absolutely do. We, if you're just joining us here in our live coverage of the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest in this beautiful Saturday afternoon we are in a parade stop. We understand there is a medical emergency happening.
That's the mayor over there.
Mayor Bob Corn
I would let him in, but there's no way to get him through the gates.
No, he's just off camera, but we don't have a lot of information about the stoppage. We're getting some unconfirmed reports. Someone may have fallen off of a float. We understand TPD and fire rescue are responding, but it has caused a pretty lengthy delay in the parade here, and so we are waiting. We're in a holding pattern and hopeful that this is not a serious injury we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we can say about it at this point, and I think everybody out here is trying to be as good as they can. The last time we were on, you heard some of the loudspeakers behind us, the float
making an announcement.
DJs are making their announcement. They're going to do the best they can. They're playing their music. They're entertaining. They're throwing beads. I don't know if they're going to have any beads by the time they get
downtown
to the finish line.
Which, by the way, I don't know if you've ever noticed before, but so there's an enormous crowd that lines the street here along Bayshore Boulevard, just miles and miles of revelers. But then when you get into downtown Tampa, right there along Ashley, it is swarmed with people right there at Curtis Hickson Park. So there's an enormous crowd still yet to see a lot of this parade.
Yeah, well, we're hearing through the grapevine now that the parade is at least moving. So you know how you get into a bottleneck when you're in the road. I mean, it may be moving up here, but back here where we're seated, we're about a third of the way back.
We're stalled. We're still stalled.
We're still a little stalled, but hopefully here shortly we'll be able to pick it back up. The last thing we had here was we're looking at the Happy Pirate.
We're looking at the freebooters, and you know what? I think I hear the helicopter. That may be Eagle 8 HD. I know they had to refuel, but they were back up in the air, and they were going to fly over that potential medical emergency. We can see them there in the air, so they'll be our eye in the sky and get us a better view of what's happening. But in the meantime, you can see the crowd still.
It's still a pretty good group here. I mean, that's our boom camera operator. I'm not sure who's up there today.
I think that's Rob Sedray up there today.
Okay.
That's my understanding. But you can see we were talking about pirate costumes in the crowd earlier. You can see they do it up right here in Tampa. It's a citywide celebration. Hard to explain to people who don't live here that, yeah, we let pirates and scallywags take over the city for a day. And
well, people describe it as a little bit of a Mardi Gras during the middle of the day with all the beads and so forth, and it does have some of that.
That's right.
But let's go to that photo, or at least live look from Eagle 8 HD of what was maybe at the beginning of this parade.
Causing the stop.
What was causing the stop.
Oh, it's this. They've just got the skyline at the moment.
Oh, is that what it
so
is?
I think
Okay.
they're on the hunt for what's happening. But believe it or not, I think we're getting some movement behind us.
Parade is moving.
So I think we are finally on the go, which is encouraging news because, as we've been telling you, we weren't sure exactly the nature of that medical emergency, but the fact that the parade moves on is a hopeful sign.
As we watch these people wave, I guess we can talk about, no, we talked about the Happy Pirate, but I guess we can see the Happy Pirate's going to have a bigger smile as the crew and all on board begin to move forward once again as this parade of pirates
continues
starts to roll on.
I think the movement may be catching a few people off guard. They were
what?
getting comfy.
Who was driving? You
It was
driving?
Wade.
Get back in the truck.
Are you in charge? No, I'm in charge.
But again, there's the Happy Pirate on the move. We'll just remind you once again, they're celebrating the capture of the city of Tampa, this Happy Pirate. About 10 years of official YMKG artwork adorning the sides of this float, too.
And you know what, Keith? I think that we finally do have some images from Eagle Eye HD, and we can go to Amanda Hawley, who's on board, and can describe to us what she sees at this point.
So it looks like everything north of you guys along the parade route is currently clear. We're right over downtown. We just passed the Bank of America building, and we're over Ashley Boulevard right now, right over the parade route, and the parade floats are no longer here. So we're not seeing any kind of emergency at this point, but it does look like the parade, the floats that have been moved north of you guys have been cleared of the route. We are going to continue to look and see if we can kind of see anything down here medical emergency related, but at the moment the route is completely clear. There are no floats. You just said that you saw the movement of the floats for the first time in quite some time. We saw that as well, and just before that, everything before that initial float is it's very clear at this point, so we'll keep you updated.
So you were just hearing from Amanda Hawley there aboard Eagle 8 HD. Meanwhile, the parade is finally moving again after, you know, Keith, to be honest with you, I wasn't really keeping track of the timing there. We had at least a 20-25 minute parade stoppage, which I'm not sure I've ever encountered in 26 years of doing this parade. But the good news is they're on the move again. We are hopeful that whatever medical emergency paused the parade is not terribly serious and that everybody is okay.
And now we're going to go back to the parade and talk about the loyal crew of lords and ladies. 5th year in this parade. Let's go to Lee Spann with more on that.
This is, you know, a brand new. Tell me a little bit about your crew, when it started, and how long you've been doing this.
We started in 2016, and we take from the rich, give to the poor without the thievery of tours. We support all local foundations. Shout out to Forgotten Angels and Family Promises and Trinity Cafe. They're some of our favorite charities. Well, and that's what, like, again, your crews are having so much fun out here. But it's all about the work you do all year, not just making it float, but giving back to our community.
That is correct. We like to give back to the community. We don't just come out here and throw beads. We're active throughout the summertime and until our season starts again. So, you know, we're pretty active 12 months out of the year.
All right, so where did the Lords and Ladies name come from?
Sadly, just at a happy hour.
Hey,
we wanted to do Robin Hood, so we figured Lords and Ladies. We at least had a whole century.
All right, well, you're our lady maid.
Robin Hood.
Robin of the Hood.
Yes, you are. All right, thank you guys so much. We're glad that the parade is starting to glad the parade's moving again. Thank you. All right, yes, they're robbing from the rich, they're stealing and then giving to the poor, and then that's what these crews do all year long is help out our community and also give out rubber duckies.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, I've got some too.
The rubber duckies have made their rounds today.
I have. I'm here for it, man.
And that's the Girls in Pearls right there. That's that crew.
That's right. The club, Pearlesque, is designed to resemble the beautiful glitz and glam of a 1950s nightclub, complete with velvet ropes and swinging chandeliers.
Vintage 1950 style with dazzling cocktail dresses, pearls, and gloves. The motto, Jen?
I love it.
What is it?
Do something fabulous. I couldn't agree more.
Well, they seem to be having a good time now that the parade is back underway. They've been part of Gasparilla since 2002. Formerly the crew of Southern Southern Sisterhood. Changed the name back in 2015. And the crew is a sisterhood of friends who work together for the benefit of the community. This crew embodies the aura of the 1950s woman.
And coming up right behind them.
Pearls, yeah.
Well, saying you had me at pearls.
Yeah.
Come on. Right behind them, the crew of Zingaro, now entering its 24th year in the Gasparilla Parade. The crew of Zingaro, which means gypsy in Italian, is known as one of the most active, fun, and charitable crews in the Tampa Bay area. The crew is easily identified by the purple gypsy wagon we affectionately call Barney, a brightly lighted sea and the colorfully dressed band of gypsies. The crew traces its roots to the intrepid band of gypsies called the Zingaro, who befriended and abetted the pirate Jose Gaspar. All roads lead back to Jose Gaspar, don't they?
They usually do. And here comes the crew of Pandora, established in 1999 based on the Greek myth of Pandora's box. Pandora opened the box, releasing everything except hope. There are 45 active members on this crew, all female crew, by the way, of various backgrounds and professions, celebrating its 23rd season. Current president Linda Bryman, making hope a reality is the motto for this crew of Pandora.
Charities they support include Feeding Tampa Bay, Shriners Hospital for Children, Making Strides for Breast Cancer, and Elves for Elders. Great group there.
Colorful costumes, too. Flowing gowns inspired by the dresses of goddesses of ancient Greek mythology. Each member selects a goddess that best represents her style and character upon entering this crew. And look at this next crew coming up.
This is the crew of Les Belles Femmes. The float is called the Moulin Rouge, featuring the Eiffel Tower, a lively street scene depicting the famous Moulin Rouge and the Arc de Triomphe in Paris, France. The crew represents truth, beauty, freedom, and love. It was founded in 2002.
I can't take my eyes off. That's one of the brightest looking floats, as it should be if you're going to be the Moulin Rouge.
That's right. 72 members. They are known for their beautiful, colorful, and fun costumes, as well as the fun-loving spirit of their members. Their charities include the Pediatric Cancer Foundation, Best Buddies International, the Spring of Tampa Bay, and Concert for Kids.
And coming up next, the Tampa Bay Rays, American League Baseball team. Of course, we're in the AL East division. Pretty good team we have here. The mascot, of course, Raymond on board. Also, the Rowdies mascot, Beef the Pelican.
That's right.
And Penny the Pelican, too. Tampa Bay Rays crew wearing Rays gear and swag, of course. A lot of history of these Rays. The Rays ownership group won an expansion franchise way back in March of 1995. Began as the Tampa Bay Devil Rays in the 1988 season. They've gone on to do great things. Remember that World Series run? Oh, I was
Remember that one time? Remember that one time?
You were there.
Next up, Keith Cade is the crew of the Knights of Santiago. In fact, our favorite sister scallywag, Lee Span, standing by with an interview with the Baron.
Right, I'm here with Mr. Piloto himself and with the crew of Santiago. Tell us a little bit about how that name came about and why you guys chose to be that crew so long ago.
Well, back in 1972, 5 founders started the crew with Latin descent, and they started the crew of Santiago. They went to Spain and get granted the name from the King of Spain, and here we are 51 years later with 270 members.
How many of them are out here on this parade route today?
About 230.
Yeah, this is why you do it, right? This and the night parade. So you guys put on a whole other Gasparilla event in the nighttime.
Yes. February 10th, we'll have the night parade. We're obviously partners with the guys here at Gasparilla, but come out to the night parade on February 10th. Enjoy Ybor City and everything that we have to offer.
And what is it that you guys do as a crew all year long?
So we raise money for the Education Foundation, the Crew of Santiago Education Foundation. We've got over 1,100 kids scholarships. This year we got 116 kids on scholarships at either USF, HCC, or University of Tampa.
Well, you are definitely a part of our community, and we are so happy. And enjoy this parade now that it's moving again. Go out there and have fun. All right.
The Crew of Santiago.
Crew of Santiago love collecting these beads. Again, they are the ones who help put on the third Gasparilla Parade every year in Ybor City.
The night parade is a good time, too. My goodness. Thank you, Lee, for that.
Look at the kids up there having a good time.
Another generation
Next generation step right up. Oh, watch it there. Hold on. Floats are moving.
Yeah. And we're on the go again. The Enchanted Crew of Brigadoon is coming up next. This is Tampa's first and only Scottish crew, coming up right behind the crew of Santiago. The tunes are always good with these floats that come through along Bayshore Boulevard. They are loaded with beads, ready to go.
Yeah, it's all the anybody that walked away, they're back.
That's
right. Look how deep the crowd is.
They're back for more. But the Enchanted Crew of Brigadoon, you see them here in this double-decker float headed our way.
Scottish Highlands theme.
Yep.
Featuring a fire-breathing dragon named Big Jim. That's in honor of a fallen member. Brigadoon is a mythical Scottish village, by the way, that appears out of the mist for one day every 100 years. So Brigadoon.
We've still got the crew of Santiago. Multiple floats for the crew of Santiago. Have you been to the night parade in many years, Keith?
It's been a while since I've been to the night parade, but it's always a treat. It's one of those things you got to see in person. And these parades are great during the day, but man, when the lights, when it gets dark and the lights come on the parade, and the beads are thrown.
It's a totally different energy too.
Yeah, did we miss? They just celebrated the 51st year. Oh. We're talking about as they throw beads at you, Jen.
I know. I'm going to try.
They have.
It's all fun and games
until somebody loses.
Do you see how I just saved your life?
You did do a nice job catching that one. And they keep coming over. That one's going to fall a little short. That one's, there we go.
There you go. Right, nice catch. Nice catch.
So it's never on camera when I catch it.
I know.
Oh, man, that was...
I'm going to play the role of Rob Gronkowski in this parade.
Nicely done. We got it. Got it. One more. Whoa. Oh, we got the ring.
We got it.
We are the brotherhood of men, the credo of this great crew of Santiago.
Wow.
And I think they had 5 floats. Did I see that somewhere? They had 5 different floats that
the Santiago, yes.
Yeah.
Because
so
we have the trolley car coming and the crew of Santiago.
He said members of 250, they might have 260 here.
You got a few volunteers.
They support education throughout its crew of the Knights of Santiago Education Foundation, which is pretty impressive too, providing about $4 million in college scholarship since its inception.
Ooh.
Wow.
Right onto our camera, man. They are launching the beads today. We are also at that point in the parade that, that witching hour of the parade where pirates and scallywags have been on the parade route for quite some time, maybe enjoying themselves. I'm putting air quotes around enjoying themselves. So the bead launching has gotten a little more robust.
Yeah.
The fun is exponentially increasing.
I like the truck on this one too. You see that is impressive. They got this thing painted out nicely.
There they go, the crew of the Knights of Santiago. Is there one more? Oh, that was a good throw.
That was a good throw. They're all a good throw. I'm not sure they're aiming at anything in particular at this point. This guy right here is trying to throw it through the screen.
Through the screen.
He's like, I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The witching hour. Let's see who's
this
up
is
next.
Brigadoon. I think I started talking about Brigadoon. I didn't realize we had like 6 floats of Santiago. Well, I'm glad we got to see
You know how I know this is Brigadoon?
That dragon face,
The
perhaps?
dragon. That smoke-breathing dragon they have there.
Yeah, there you go.
More than 105 members in Scottish tartan kilts, Highland shirts with a black sash embroidered with the iconic dragon, worn diagonally over the heart of each member on an embroidered patch. They are a fun group. Their charities this year, the Institute for LGBT Health and Wellbeing, St. Francis Society Animal Rescue, the Spring of Tampa Bay, and My Warriors Place. The only Scottish crew, Keith Kate.
Is that right? I did not know that. The Gladiators crew coming up here.
Here they come. Familia de Gladiators crew.
The facilitate healing by empowering those transitioning from destructive environments to take back their lives, learn their worth, and reclaim their freedom. Their motto is, with courage comes freedom.
This is their 7th year in the parade. Their grand prize winner they were in 2020. The float is a Coliseum theme where gladiators fought for their lives.
Look at the costume. This is
I'm kind of digging this look. This is awesome.
Very impressive. I like that.
The gladiator look. That's a strong vibe. The parade is moving along now, and we're approaching another
high school
band. I'd love to see it.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. The gladiator came back. Yeah, but we got the Blake High School Marching Band. This year, the Blake Marching Yellow Jackets have 140 members in the band, led by the band director, Carmen Griffin. And they're going to be coming down through here. And this looks like a pretty good-sized band here. You got drum majors, steam captains, got a color guard. I guess there's 14 members of the color guard.
Okay, incoming, Keith K. Just beware. There's a football. Oh, that's
that was impressive.
That was a great throw.
Still got it.
Wow. I'm impressed by that. I'm sorry Beat Cam didn't catch that, but we really should.
Oh, he's got one more.
Oh, he's got another one. Heads up on Beat Cam, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, the wind took it hard right.
Oh, the wind.
We got one.
The wind. We got him. We got him. Howard Blake High School Marching Yellow Jackets coming up right now. Drum majors Malik Roger, Robbie Langdon, and Marlon Edwards. Sting captains Serenity Jefferson, Ariane Williams, and Blake Kahn. 14 color guard, 106 musicians, and 20 cheer members. Let's listen in.
Public High School Marching Band.
They sound great. Did you recognize any of that music, Keith K?
Yeah, sure. What was it again?
Beyonce, Crazy in Love.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I just didn't want to jump out.
I thought that was your ringtone on your cell phone. My bad.
No, my phone was telling me you're in a loud environment. And I'm like, yeah, no kidding.
Your iPhone just alerted you. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but they will be. Yeah, that Crazy Love that Beyonce was.
Special thanks to Blake High School for that awesome performance.
But now we got the crew of Knights of St. John coming across.
We certainly do. A nonprofit organization comprised of men and women of Hillsborough County Fire Rescue. The Knights of St. John was formed to promote camaraderie and brotherhood within the department and throughout the community. They support the Hillsborough County Benevolent Relief Fund, Hillsborough Firefighters Charities, and the Firefighters Widows Children's Fund. Those funds provide timely financial assistance and support to the families of firefighters who suffer a death or a catastrophic injury.
As this crew worked tirelessly to raise funds to restore a decommissioned Frontline American fire truck that's used as a vehicle to honorably transport the deceased firefighters at their funeral services. So this is very, very impressive organization here.
We
this
appreciate
crew
the work they do, no
of
doubt.
The Knights of St. John.
The crew of Queen Anne's Revenge is up next, and I think Lee Spann, our pirate on the street, is standing by with someone from that crew. Hey, Lee.
We're going to talk to Brittany. Brittany, tell us a little bit about what the crew is and these amazing outfits.
So we're the crew of Queen Anne's Revenge. We represent Blackbeard's ship, and we are the beautiful women of the Caribbean. So you'll see
specifically, like in a certain manner, and this is such an amazing, most of us.
Pretty pirates.
Yeah.
Well, you are very pretty pirates. I can tell you that right now. So thank you guys very much for being a part of this. I hope you're having lots of fun. Is this your first time out here?
No, it's not my first time. I've been in
there for
a long time.
Yeah.
I was just behind her.
Yeah.
Woo! Someone got you with me.
I got called by a bee.
To be a pirate.
Everybody does.
Such amazing history and tradition.
All right, thank you guys from the Queen Anne's Revenge. Oh, wonderful, from the Caribbean, guys. I mean, I love how everyone's taken the pirate theme and just moved just a little bit, deciding, okay, we're going to go in this direction or we're going to go in that direction. But in the end, it's just a bunch of pirates having a wonderful, wonderful day here on Bayshore Boulevard.
Yeah.
It is so fun. Honestly, Lee, I think these are my favorite costumes in the parade. The crew of Queen Anne's Revenge.
They are great costumes.
Such amazing. Oh, goodness.
I got it.
Wow. They got some arms on them. They got some arms.
These ladies have some skills. We'll put that on there.
Thank you,
Nicely
ladies,
done. Well, that's
so
a bunch of them.
much.
How many were on that? My goodness, how many were there?
I don't know. Do we have a?
I don't think I had a
Do we have a body count?
I don't know. It was a couple hundred, easy. All right,
220 members. Ask and ye shall receive.
All right, the Jose Gaspar crew coming up there. The crew of Gasparilla, Jose Gaspar, and the cannon.
Get ready.
Right
Get ready. Your phone's going to alert you again that you're in a loud environment.
This cruise pirate ship is named for the famous pirate, of course, 10 cannons. And we're hearing them adorn each side of this fierce warship as she threatens the citizens of Tampa unless the mayor peacefully surrenders the key to the city. This is the great ship that is the smaller version of what we saw coming up into the convention center earlier today.
That's right. Still as loud, almost.
Wow, look at that.
The gunfire, the cannon fire, ye mystic crew of Gasparilla, the Jose Gaspar.
And this is how you almost know you're getting near the end of the parade when you start getting towards these, do you not?
That's true. That is a true story. It has been a perfect day for a parade, too. Next up is ye crew of Sir Henry Morgan, the Admiral of the Brethren Coast.
Ooh.
Established in 2000, now 200 members strong. They're a nonprofit charitable organization under the command of Captain Tom Cooper. The crew pays homage to the legendary pirate Captain Sir Henry Morgan, a Welsh naval admiral who raided settlements and shipping on the Spanish Main in the late 17th century.
We have a producer named Captain Morgan, don't we?
We do have a producer named Captain Morgan. I certainly hope she's watching right now. That would make me quite happy.
But these, both men and women are in this particular group.
What do you think about letting some sponsors get a little FaceTime right now, Keith Gage?
I'm enjoying the parade, but I guess if we have to let
you
were, pay the bills.
You were watching. I thought we'd maybe pay some bills here. You're watching the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest parade of pirates on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in downtown Tampa.
Gasparilla Parade. Live coverage prevents the editing of any offensive actions.
Hi, I'm Xander Taylor, and I'm an artist in Cirque du Soleil's Bazaar. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2024 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. Created in 2018, Cirque du Soleil's Bazaar is a joyful, high-energy show that features an international cast of 35 performers. From colorful costumes and set design to jaw-dropping acrobatics, Bazaar pushes the boundary of creativity. On behalf of the entire cast and crew, enjoy the Gasparilla Parade.
And welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates 2024. Keith Kate along with Jen Lee. We're having a good time. We just watched the Blackbeard's Revenge go by.
Yes.
Almost took our head off with a few of those beats.
I know.
Very well done.
We're doing pretty well.
We have accumulated a few.
We're doing okay.
We'll never get these off,
no,
you realize.
It's kind of
like a millstone.
It's like weightlifting at this point.
Hey, we got the crew of Tronando. Is that what we got?
They just passed us. They just passed us. I believe this is the Hernando de Soto Historical Society. The crew of De Soto Bradenton. The society's flagship float is named San Cristobal III and is a replica of a Spanish caravel used by Hernando de Soto and his conquistadors when they landed in what is now Manatee County in 1539.
The De Soto family crest is displayed on one of the sails. Hernando received the title of Golden Eagle, Spain's highest honor, in his investiture as a knight in the Order of Santiago.
Yeah, in case you didn't know, they wanted to just let you know who they are.
Yeah, we got that. And with the Carnival, here we go.
That's right. Look at this colorful creation. The crew is self-sponsored by the International Independent Showmen's Association. 150 members strong, traveling carnival and circus business travelers proudly represent the carnival
check
industry.
This out. Wait a minute.
Wow.
Now,
okay,
look at this.
You just took the cake.
Okay, this is...
That's because they're carnival workers.
That's right.
They were incorporated in 1965. The crew celebrated 60 years of service to the community. The hard-working members work diligently to raise money through all types of endeavors to contribute to many local charities, even in a struggling economy.
Does Lee, is she going to talk to one of them? Or is she just down there walking?
I think she's just, she does have someone from the crew of the carnival.
Let's listen in.
Yeah, so Teresa's joining me, and there's nothing more fun than a carnival. So you add that to Gasparilla. Tell me about your crew.
We're a private membership organization. All of our members are involved in the traveling carnival business. That's what we do. Yeah. We travel with the carnival.
And so what's your favorite part about doing that?
Oh my God. This is our 16th year that we have participated. We love Gasparilla. I always say it's my best day ever.
So if a lot of people give out beads, you guys give out carnivals. What do the people along the parade route think about?
Oh, they love us. They hold up their big signs and say, we love Crew of the Carnival. I mean, all along the route they hold up their signs, we love Crew of the Carnival. We love them too.
All right, thank you so much, Teresa. These are so much fun. I know, Keith, you were able to snag one of the prizes as well. It gets fun down here as the pirate on the street. Not only do I get prizes, but I get to meet some really colorful characters.
Colorful characters indeed. Oh, yeah, Keith Kate scored the Rottweiler stuffed toy. I mean,
and now we've got the rose on top with a couple of footballs. This was a very interesting one.
We're cashing in on the Gasparilla swag.
We saw the Castaways go right by while you were talking, and then the Golden Saber.
Sirens of the Golden Saber.
Came up.
They're on deck right there. It's a good-looking float. A female-only crew, 50 ladies from the Bay Area.
A lot of female crews this year.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I like
it. In the year of Barbie, you didn't think there would be some female crews?
No, I'm a fan.
A big fan. Crew members, costumes of corsets and skirts, show what we want, hide what we should, and present themselves in a family-friendly fashion.
Yes, there they are up top.
Some good-looking ladies out there.
Yes,
Happy Gasparilla.
And this is followed by the crew of the Shamrock. This float was redesigned back in 2020 to resemble a 15th century Celtic castle and built by crew members. The crew founded in 1999, though, is the first kilted crew in Tampa Bay. So as you watch them walk along, check this out. Hello.
Oh,
the men with a nice kilts down here, the ladies with the kilts.
I know, they look good.
80-plus members, a diverse and inclusive crew of professional men and women from as far away as Jacksonville. This crew built a new float here in 2021 entirely by crew members. Hand was designed to resemble a 15th century Celtic castle. So
and coming
they
up
did
right
a good job.
They did a great job. Coming up right behind them, 13 Ugly Men Foundation. It's a 501c3 with a purpose to raise money for local charities through its parties and events. In fact, Lee Spann is standing by with one of those 13 ugly men, and I mean it in the nicest way, Lee.
The nicest way. Now, there's not an ugly man on that float. So tell me about this name.
Yeah, the 13 Ugly Men. We started as a small group of folks that were so privileged to live in this community, Tampa Bay, greater Tampa Bay area, and we wanted to do something that allowed us to give to our community, give back to our community. So we started throwing a bunch of events where all the proceeds went to a local charity. Everyone in Tampa is going to come out. They're going to have a good time. Why not dedicate those funds and those resources to something that's actually 100% going to go and support something local?
All right, Mirage Patel, thank you guys for what you do. You're beautiful in our hearts, that's for sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Another wonderful crew of Gasparilla that again, we don't see all what they are doing in the undercurrent to keep our community alive, guys.
It really is inspiring, Lee, to see all the hard work that these crews put in the rest of the year. We have sort of a unique vantage point because we interact with a lot of them throughout the year, and we see some of the charitable giving they do in the community and the important work that they do.
Did she mention they raised like $2 million
It's incredible, Keith, I'm telling you. And these were just guys that got together and said, we can do some good in the Bay Area. And so they started doing it.
And they have done that. We watched the crew of Celts go by, but now we got the crew of Neptune. I think that's what we have. Yeah, that's Neptune in the picture frame right there. Let's see, the crew of Neptune being led by its king, Dr. Gordon Kruger, and his beautiful queen, Miss Freya Persuade.
Also on board, members of the Royal Court. This crew was founded in 1980 in St. Petersburg. The Mystic Crew of Neptune is one of the oldest active crews in the Gasparilla Parade. They have more than 125 members. The crew honors Neptune, the Roman god of the sea.
And the float features King Neptune, as we saw in the sea, formed by two full-size mermaids, dolphins, and giant seashells, as well as some seaweed up there. And what do you see? What was that?
That was like the long view down the parade route. It looked like there's a dragon or some sort of mythical creature headed our way. I can't wait to see more about that. The crew of Paradise. Get it? Paradise.
Tulsa.
Yeah, since its founding, the Paradise Fancy Riverboat Gamblers and Showgirls have been focused on two goals: having the most fun you can have with your boots on and working to give back to the community.
And when not in parades, the crew organizes a fundraising event to help raise funds to purchase school supplies for less fortunate Bay Area school children, as well as assist Rescue Pets of Florida with funding for low-cost veterinary services and education to help end animal homelessness in our community. So the crew of Paradise or Paradise.
And look at them there, those costumes.
And look at the float, too.
1800s Maverick-style gamblers, riverboat gamblers, and saloon girls. 100-plus members on or walking with the float. Their motto, life is a gamble. Roll with it. Roll with it. They look like a fun crew. The Unsinkable Crew of Molly Brown.
Also a fun crew.
Is it wrong to say the Unsinkable Crew of Molly Brown is on deck?
No, it's not, because they honor the Titanic most famous survivor, Molly Brown.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
That was me with a dad joke.
And you worked. You played it well. And they're never dad jokes, Jen, remember.
They're just jokes.
They're just jokes. As the Titanic sank on April 14, 1912, Molly Brown played a key role in saving many lives. Look at the costumes here, though. I mean, it's really a flashback. It's like we're in a movie set. The men and women of the crew salute her passionate spirit, her zest for adventure, her sense of style. And their charity choice, of course, is post-9/11 veterans. And the crew are active with many other local charities. The float depicts the ill-fated Titanic as the luxury ship sinks, complete with smokestacks, two masts, and lifeboats on each side of the float. Hey, we got Freedom High School. Let's listen in. Can we hear Freedom High School, or did we just miss them?
They might be caught on our bird's eye view cam.
Yeah, because there's the dragon. The dragon's right behind them, but there's the band.
There's Here's Freedom High School.
Listen for a minute here.
So Bobby C. Davis bringing up the rear.
Yeah, Bobby C. Davis.
Freedom High School. It's named after Bobby C. Davis, the first Commodore of Davis Island Yacht Club and a pioneer of yacht racing in the Bay Area. It was formed in 1999 by a group of Davis Island's friends with a passion for sailing. The nickname is thus the sailingest crew in Tampa. The crew of Bobby C. Davis.
Love that dragon.
There's a beautiful shot down Bayshore Boulevard here in Tampa where we've had just picture-perfect weather throughout the day. We had a brief parade stoppage because of a medical emergency on the parade route, but the party has restarted. You can see thousands of people lining the streets, enjoying their time. The crews putting on a show.
That's Art Media you're looking at right there, 95.7, The Beat. That's the #1 station for hip-hop and R&B. And home to the Breakfast Club, by the way. The channel hosted by the Beat Mob.
The Beat Mob. DJ Pro Style is on the float right now. Angelique Queen Bee, DJ Shizm, Bootleg Kev, and DJ Pro Style. Ye Royal Crew of Charlotte DeBerry is here at Bayshore Boulevard as well. Established in 2000 in the South Shore area. Since then, they've grown beyond those borders and expanded throughout the Tampa Bay area. They were formed as a philanthropic band of wenches who not only participate in parades, but donate time and talent to local and Bay Area causes with a focus on veterans, women, and children.
All female. Did you say that again?
All female. Barbie vibes.
Just an observation.
You're not complaining.
No. They're female pirate attire.
Yes.
Sparking the imagination of female empowerment in the era of piracy.
Do you know what their motto is?
What is their motto?
A mermaid spirit with a pirate's heart.
Oh. And the crew of Mambi is coming up right behind them as we take a look here. This is crew is committed to supporting and participating and representing itself and its members in community events, charities, and other worthwhile causes. The crew of Mambi promotes and encourages its 100 members to collectively give back to our community and to assist its own memberships through volunteerism and fundraising.
You know what I love about this crew? Their costumes are based on soldier uniforms worn by Cuban and Tampa freedom fighters in the late 19th century.
Mambi.
They're a good-looking crew right there.
They are, the El Machete. Oh.
Wow.
You know, if they only had some music to work with.
I wish.
If they could only get a tune. Anyway, I joke. Anna Maria Island Privateers is coming up here. A pirate ship named the Scullywag, built on an old Hillsborough County school bus.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah. Named in 2007 in memory of the late privateer Jim Scully Hungerford, who was instrumental in getting this ship built. That's, yeah, I see it inside. You kind of see the bus under there a little bit. But look at the cannons out the side of it. That is well done. Good-looking float.
Santa Margarita. I like it. Have you heard of this one crew? It's called Ye Mystic Crew of Santa Margarita. It's Clearwater's official parade crew and the largest crew in Pinellas County with more than 150 members. The crew is co-ed. It's family-friendly. It was founded in 2002, celebrating their 2nd anniversary. Admiral Paul Dollywall. The crew is named after La Santa Margarita, a Spanish galleon that sank off the coast of Florida in 1622 when they set off from Havana on an ill-fated return voyage to Spain.
And they have two floats here. You see the first one was the Santa Margarita, representing a 15th century Spanish galleon, but the second float is the Rosario galleon, named after a real shipwrecked galleon.
Crew members dress the 17th century Spanish royalty and mariners, and their mission is to represent the city of Clearwater through friendship, respect, charitable sponsorship, and community service. And their charity of choice is the Florida Sheriff's Youth Ranches Fostering Hope.
the Rosario.
I think you were getting some, like...
I missed it. What?
No, someone was giving you the heart. I think they're big
that was
fans.
aimed at you.
I think they were big fans of yours.
Oh, look at this thing here. What has he got on the top of that ship?
Oh, you know what? It's a camera.
Oh, it's a
camera. Technology.
We got the voodoo coming up here.
All right. We got beads.
Oh, wait, we got more beads.
Beads
All right,
incoming.
All right. Here we go. Oh, just a little short. Well, he's going to try one more as we look at this.
All right.
Hey, here we go.
So close, so close.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Voodoo Chef Foundation.
That's right. You know what?
Oh, did I steal your thunder?
You stole my joke.
Oh,
things are really cooking on this float. Man.
All right.
Missed opportunity. The crew is celebrating 17 years this parade season. Nationally recognized chef Eric Youngs, a.k.a. the Voodoo Chef, is the driving force behind the Voodoo Chef Foundation float.
This foundation also provides meals to those in need, so they're giving back in that way. Our passion, our future, and our hope is their motto. And they look like they got a lot going on that float right there.
I wonder how the food is on that float.
I'm telling you, crew of Ybor.
That was the crew of Ybor. Voodoo Chef Foundation coming up next.
Yep.
That'd be fun to ride on top like that on the double-decker.
Is that a rock band at the top of this ship?
Wow.
No, we'll go to the Voodoo. I say.
This is the Voodoo Chef.
Let's hear it for Voodoo Chef. Let's rock and roll and party every day, guys.
Yep, we definitely have a rock band. A shirtless rock band, no less.
All right.
You see a little bit of everything here in a Gasparilla parade, Keith Kate.
Well, there you go.
There you go. That is one happy crowd lining the streets of Bayshore Boulevard watching this Gasparilla parade.
We don't watch it. We're going to run out of time here. I don't think we're going to see all of the floats that are coming down through here, but we've seen quite a few.
We have seen some wonderful ones. The Festival of Chariots float is coming up next. It's the 6th time in the parade. This one's really, really cool. And as we get a long look, you see here now a closer look, represents ancient tribal gypsies of Eastern India, carries 2 lords and a lady who are revered by all tribes as most compassionate rulers of the universe. Features about 80 young boys and girls, brightly dressed international dance performers, singers, and musicians who perform in celebration to bring peace and prosperity to the world. And couldn't we, frankly, use a little more peace and prosperity in the world right now? This Festival of Chariots, traditionally known as Ratha Yatra, is an ancient tradition which goes back thousands of years, during which the lordship's chariot parades through the public roads, and they bestow their blessings of peace and happiness to all people. This annual festival is celebrated all over the world, and did you know, in all major cities in Florida. What a colorful crew, the Festival of Chariots.
Has details.
We found out this is a growing problem across the state. Thieves taking